Coffee time, coffee time, coffee time, coffee time. No. We're gonna get some hot chocolate. 'Tis the season for the hot chocolate. What is this? Let's do a 10 ounce. Ooh, it's hot. Make some hot chocolate, y'all. Blessings, salutations. We Japanese today. I don't know why. Don't ask me that, but we are. So, ooh, it's hot. Making some hot chocolate. Hold on. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ooh, who's in here? Who else in here? Okay, so we got KW, we got Alice, we got Jessica, we got LB, the OG, and we got King Mike. What's good? We got M, we got Kimberly. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? We Japanese today, and as we say in Japan, como estas? I need some sugar. Hold on. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just in a lovely lobby here with a nice coffee maker. What's up, Chantel? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? You watching? Are you in the movies? Don't be in the movies watching. Talk crazy. This is about how many sugar packs I put in my coffee. Stevie got those feet. What's good with y'all Thursday, man? What's up with y'all? What I got going on? I feel like I ain't talked to y'all forever. Yeah, it is chilly in San Antonio. It's getting cold now. We was just at like 77 the other day. And it's all the way down to like 50, 40, I think, or whatever. So. Look at all this sugar I'm putting in here, boy. I'm gonna be up till like 6:30 in the morning. I'll be up at 6:30 in the morning. Oh well. What's up, man? I've been good. Feeling good. Looking good. Am good. No. God is good. Yeah. Everything good. I've been feeling real good. Been feeling confident. Well, I've been on the sugar all day. I had a hot chocolate this morning with extra sugar. Then I had me a Red Bull with that got sugar in it. Then I'm having me another hot chocolate with some sugar. So I'm all over the place right now. That's sweet already. Hold on. What's good, peoples? Hold on, let me get a lid. We're gonna go outside. I'm feeling generous today. But you know what? Before we go outside, I'm gonna sit right here and talk to you beautiful people. Hold up. Oh. Hang on. I'm at peace, y'all. I'm at peace, man. I feel good. So I'm feeling good. Look at her. Check that. Ooh. Her still looking fresh. I'm at peace, y'all. Got my hot chocolate. Got my coffee maker right there every day. I get to wake up and make me some delicious coffee. Hot chocolate is sweet, but I want it with extra sugar. I like all my stuff super sweet. Is that how you say that? Kumbaya? I don't know how to. Is that kumbaya? Konbanwa? I said, as we say in Japan, Buenos Noches. That's the Japanese I know. Let's go. You know what? We'll go. So I was trying to go down here and shoot some pool, man. I don't know how to get down there. I think this door is locked. But like, hold on. Like you can get over top of here. I don't know how to get to this side. There's a door right there. But the door leading to this side that goes down there is locked. So I don't know how to like get down there. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna jump. I don't know if we're supposed to go in that part at night, but gonna find out. See, Steven done fell and broke his leg on live stream. Hold up. Let's go. feeling good. Feeling like $1 million. If there's anybody on here that has $1 million, Stevie would love a check. You can make that out to s.dministries at youtube.com. I will gladly take it. I don't know what I would give you in return, but just know that your donation is greatly appreciated. Oh, it's hot. It still ain't sweet enough, man. I need my coffee to taste like diabetes. Oh, look. Ouch. Man, the coffee spilled on me. Man, it's hot. Dang, it's hot. Yeah, with all y'all generations, if I know y'all got savings accounts, if all y'all can donate at least $10,000 each, all I need is how many people do that take to get? Well, I'm dumb. I forgot my math skills, y'all. It's phone and that chat GPT done got me slow, so I forgot how to do math. So it's 10 people with $10,000. That's 100,000, bro. I'm way off. Yo, I'm gonna need 10 people to donate 10,000, and I'm gonna have $1 million. I'm like, bro, I'm extremely off. Man, I gotta stop with the jokes, boy. Steve don't forget how to do math. I don't forget how to remember stuff. It's a good thing I ain't in a whole bunch of debt to the IRS, boy. I would have thought, oh, well, if I just pay y'all 5 times, that's if I owe $250,000. I said, all I gotta do is pay y'all 5 times of $10,000. No. But enough about how slow Stevie is sometimes. What's up with Chiz? Comment woman, what's good? What city you stay in, Jessica? What city you say you stay in? Cause y'all be like 5 degrees. We don't really get that down here. I mean, it get like 30, but we don't really get like the negatives and stuff, which thank God. If we did, I would not be living in this city. I'm just tell you that now. I would not be in San Antonio. So I need some more sugar. This thing is not that sweet. Oh, you in Indiana? Where you like Gary or something? Please tell me you ain't in Gary. Please, for the love of God. The one place worse than Louisville and Detroit and Baltimore. Please tell me, in Jesus' name, you are not in Gary, Indiana. I will definitely I'm going to be donating to you. I'm going to be sending prayers and funds up there. Shoot. Hammond? Okay, I heard of Hammond. Which I don't really know what that is, but as long as it ain't Gary. Oh, Lord. Well, I see you don't live in Gary no more. I was about to say, like, boy, if you there, I'm like, hey, let's all do a GoFundMe. Like, hey, y'all cash out them some money, man. Gary's going through Gary been going through hard times before hard times was even a thing. Like, everybody going through this economy collapse and all that stuff going on. Like, man, Gary was like that for forever. Like, man, they was worse before Flint was bad. I'm like, yo, we got to pray for them. Ain't no diss to your city. I ain't dissing nobody's city. I don't want y'all. Which I'm pretty sure y'all wouldn't care. Y'all wouldn't be there. What's up, Kiani? Unless it says Kalani. I thought that was Kalani. I said, if it is Kalani, Kalani can donate me $1 million. I'll sell you some beats. You got the funds. But yeah, I've been having a good week so far, man. Having a real good week. Everything's smooth. It's feeling good. Said the officials are corrupt. Yeah, I bet. What politicians ain't corrupt, man? The officials, politicians, police, all of them, man. Your best friend is corrupt. You can't even trust your own niggas. Everybody's in for it for something, man. The way I look at it, that's why God said trust him only, because can't trust people, man. You be thinking that dude's your best friend. He looking at your woman. No, he trying to get you. He's trying to corrupt you. Even y'all girls, y'all better be careful, because some of y'all girlfriends be doing the same thing. Can't be looking too good, because they might be like, oh, she's hot. And then you might be on the other side. Or you might be questioning. Dudes we know, that's why I say girls, y'all get in trouble with that, because dudes we know, we're like, we ain't letting no other man around us. Like, we don't be dancing with each other like that. We don't be touching each other. We don't be changing in front of each other like that. We don't be doing that. Like, girls get away with that. They be like, oh, hey, let me do your makeup, or let me fix your bra or something. Like, dudes, we know, like, boy, you better not touch me. I wish you would. That arm would come off along with them eye sockets. You better keep it to yourself. If you want to keep your vision, you better go the other way. That smells good, y'all. I'm hungry. That's a good thing about living up here. You buy like all the food. So that's all you do is smell food all day. So yeah, men will be fighting. Well, that's the thing, like, as I said, man, people live their life and do what they want. I personally, like I said, I ran into all types of people in this walk of life, man. Like people who Christian, people who ain't, people who gay, people who ain't. I don't agree with a lot of people's lifestyle. I don't really agree with nobody. As I said, the only person Steve agreed with is me. So I'm like, whatever you do is on you. That's whatever. I don't care. But I would say that people, man, they are very respectful. A lot of people have came off very respectful to me, man. They have not bothered me. When they talk, they're very respectful. So you don't have a reason to get on them. The only people who are the most disrespectful people who I would run a fade with on the spot is Hebrew Israelite Negroes. I can't stand Negroes, bro. Like, y'all the only people that get on everybody's nerves. People think you want to hear their word. Boy, I want to hear your little message. Like, you offend thee with that word, bro. And almost, how the Bible said, pluck off your ears. I would rather just pluck off my ears before I hear your word. Like, at least I can hear God more. I ain't got to hear nothing. I can hear still silence. Got to hear you talk. It's your garbage word. Yeah, spiritual weirdos, like, I can't stand them more than anybody else, man. I just, maybe y'all have your type of people y'all can't stand, Like I said, everybody has their phobias. Some niggas can't cross bridges. Me, it's the Hebrew Israelites. It's the weirdos coming to me, bother me. I, for the life of me, cannot stand them, dude. If it was up to me, I know it sounds bad, but if we can put them all on boats and ship them off somewhere, I would. Modern day slavery. Put them back in Africa. Let the Africans do them like that. See if your Hebrew past works. Promise you won't. Africans will put you in a pot of stew, cook you. And I wouldn't blame them. They'd be like, oh, we need a live human for our sacrifice. Here you go. There's plenty of them. They not of God. Take them. I'm like, I know where y'all can get plenty of people for y'all experiments. There they go. Right there. Take them. Like, I thought I would do it for a ransom. Now I'll do it for free. I will point out your location and everything. Like, there they go. The sacrifice says you need a human arm. There you go. There's your Negro right there. He got plenty of it. He ain't using his arm. So, take it. I'm feeling good, y'all. What's up? What we doing tonight? I just want to walk and talk. It was crazy because, hold on. It's crazy because, what's up, Deja? Deja, Kimberly, what's up, y'alls? Hold on. Y'all be cracking me up. Y'all be like, Steve, stop. I don't even realize what I be saying. What's for dinner? That is a really good question. I smell like 5 dinners over there. I think Steve gonna have it. You know what? Maybe the next live stream, I'm gonna take y'all out to some of these restaurants. Cause what I want to do, I want to start doing like vlogging to different restaurants here. Cause San Antonio has a lot of food. So I thought I seen people that do it on IG all the time. They do stuff in San Antonio. So that's how I found out about a lot of those places too. So I was like, let me do it from my point of view, from my perspective. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, let me take people to these restaurants, man. Like, there's stuff I haven't even tried yet. And I've been here for almost 2 years, going on 2 years now. And I haven't even tried a fraction, a 64th of the restaurants here, Because it's so big. Like, it's impossible. There's no way you can try all the food here. It's just too much. It's too much food. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do something like that to where I'll just go around and, start documenting my travels and stuff like that. So, yeah. And like I was trying to say, like, with the last live stream, like I said, it was a very special live stream. And, that was the 7-year anniversary of Pastor Darby passing, when Daddy died. So what it was, I meant to show y'all pictures because I went out to Grace Retreat back in Kentucky when I was in Kentucky. And I took pictures we got the pictures up in the cabin. And so it's pictures of Daddy. When we all was working on the land, working on Grace Retreat when we first had it. That was the first vision. That was the vision of the place. Like, that's why I said Daddy was a visionary. He had a vision. And so there was nothing out there. And we got pictures of us like digging the ditches and setting up the foundation. And you got pictures of Daddy directing the men. He's telling the men what to do, like, go here, go there. You know what I'm saying? You got pictures of me, him, and Joe working. Classics, man. It's just like that stuff that's just like in the treasury. And so that's why I was like, I meant to show y'all that, but I forgot, man, because I was, we was just doing our own thing on the last live stream. But maybe this one I'll show y'all, because I know y'all love y'all. I know some of y'all love y'all some Bad Derby, and then y'all do love hearing me talk about my family. So, and I like that, man. I want to start showing more of those type of things, because not everybody gets to see that. Not everybody gets to see that. Hold on. Hang on. Are you an introvert or extrovert? Both. I used to be very extroverty. Because when you're young, all you think about is fun and going here and going out, going and doing this and stuff. And I guess as you get older with time, you just kind of like, not saying we old, but like you get older, you get a little wiser, and you just like, man, I can't stand people. And probably because of where I'm from, it's always something going down. Something always happening, somebody always getting in trouble, somebody always losing their life, So it's very dangerous to kind of like go do stuff sometimes. And so you realize that people, as the days go by, people just get even more wicked and more foolish. And so it's like, I would rather just kind of just be around people I know, like a small get-together, which is what people here in Texas do. They have like small house get-togethers. The only place I want to be where there's a ton of people is like church. Other than that, like, no, I don't like really being where a lot of people are. So I'm kind of both. I like being home, but I also like kind of going somewhere every now and then. I just now started kind of like socializing again, man. I isolated myself for almost half a year. That's when I started doing this YouTube, doing these channels. Because I'm just like, that's all I was doing, man. Just having fun with people and going here and going there. And I wasn't focused and getting nothing done, And so I'm like, sometimes you do have to go MIA. Not in a bad way, but you kind of just got to go ghost a little bit so you can, focus. Because I hang around them same people now, and I'm like, I remember exactly why I went MIA. Because these same people, man, they ain't trying to grow up. They not trying to change, you know what I'm saying? And so I can't physically or mentally or emotionally or socially hang with people. Like, I just can't do it no more. Like, I've really tried. So, hold on. I'm in SA. Everybody get on here from Dallas. Got a lot of Dallas fans, man. Do you ever, hold on, when you gotta get that time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta have sometimes, bro, whether it's like a long consecration or just, what I'm saying, your own personal meditation or whatever. Like, sometimes when you have people distracting you, because that's what relationships are sometimes. Like, relationships and friendships, like, they cool and all, but I'm like, sometimes those are major distractions and they keep you from really focusing, you know what I'm saying? Because, when you with somebody, like, it's all good at first. And then when they do something to get on your nerves, it's like, it ain't the end of the world, but your mind is telling you it's the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? And so it's harder to focus. It's harder to get out of bed. It's harder to, stay motivated. It's harder to really get your mind straight because you want somebody to do something that they just don't want to do. So I'm like, it's better to just kind of stay to yourself for a little bit, get what you need done, and then get with somebody. So that way, if it don't work out, like, well, at least I'm pretty set. I'm financially set. I'm set in life. I got everything I need, everything I want. You know what I'm saying? I know. What's up, Kay? I am Spirit to Fly. Man, I be having some names, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I got we got pictures all around. It's just I wanted to show y'all some of the ones I took because I don't think those are the ones we put up. So I wanted to show y'all those personally. You know what I'm saying? But we just talking about whatever here tonight. Do you ever feel stupid for embracing the wrong people when you were younger? I've been grieving about that. Yes, I think we all do. We all feel dumb, man, for like mess with somebody we shouldn't have messed with. Like, bro, if it was up to me, I'd throw this pot of hot coffee on them. Because I'm just like, bro, some people just stupid. It's like, bro, you deserve to get burned by this coffee. But at the same time, it's like, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. And we can't personally do things to people, okay? Like I said, we can go back in time and change stuff. I'm sure we would. And then part of me is kind of like, if we could go back in time and change stuff, I don't think I would, because I'm only in these situations now because I had to go through those things to know, to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the test, trials, tribulations, stuff you go through, it molds you, man. Like, people wouldn't be millionaires and be successful if they didn't go through the hardships, the breakups or the heartbreak or, getting evicted or getting put out. And so I'm pretty sure if you could ask them, like, if they could change their past, they probably wouldn't. because like that would have never pushed them to do what they're doing now. So, I wouldn't change. I don't think I would really change anything. I would change probably some of my attitude and mentality, and I would know better. But at the same time, it's like I don't think I would really change a lot of my situations, because situations really is kind of like what motives and changes. Yeah, like when it comes to relationships, like yeah, I'll be like, okay, let's end this. You know what I'm saying? It's true, man. It's like when you young or you in love, you dumb, so you don't know nothing. So can't nobody tell you nothing. So literally trying to talk to somebody like that is like this. It's like trying to talk to that. It's a brick wall. You can't. It's not gonna get through to them. You know what I'm saying? So we all say that till we get with somebody, and then they do something stupid. We know we need to cut it off. We know we need to stop. But we're like, oh no, well maybe they'll come around. Oh no, I love them, and no man, it's like it's like a sick hold. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just I would change some of those because it's a waste of time. Ain't no money in it. The only thing I care about relationships too is just kind of like, bro, we could have been making money, man. We ain't making no money doing this. Like, I'm not dying. I was like, we just upset. I was like, so that ain't making me no money, man. I ain't got time to be depressed in the bed. I ain't got time for that. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Who's one of your favorite artists right now? Me. Steve is his own favorite artist. I don't really have a lot of favorite artists. I don't watch everybody. I watch me. So I listen to a lot of them. Like before I listen to music, I'll listen to my live streams all day, or I'll listen to my own music. So really, I'm my own favorite artist for real. But I don't know. I'm just a musician. Usually, a musician is their own favorite. So kind of. But yeah, like, do I regret doing stuff in life? Of course, I regret mistakes. But at the same time, it's like, do I, would I change everything that I've done? Probably not, because like I said, you need those moments to kind of teach you a lesson. Like knowing people play stupid games, like you have to go through that with people sometimes to realize that everything's not all fine and dandy. Love is not always puppy dog. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all love each other at first, and then it gets to a point where it's just like, man, I can't stand this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just how it goes. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with that at all. So that's why I said, like, would I change a lot of things? No, not really. But, fortunately, time travel is not something that we get to have, so I don't get to really, and it wouldn't be fair. I'm just like, bro, if people have been through stuff and they can't change their life, it's like, there's nothing wrong with you. Like, life ain't fair. So it's kind of like, you just got to take it how it goes, What's up, Xavier? Xavier. I'm good, bro. I'm good. What's up, Cat? Here comes Cat. What are some of your goals you are aiming for in music or life? My goals, I don't know. I told you my every live stream I said my goals is world domination. If I could mold the Infinity Gauntlet, Lord, maybe the God will use me to make the Infinity Gauntlet, because maybe he needs me to cleanse his species. If it was possible, I would be like Thanos searching the whole universe for the Infinity Stones, because there's about half of the people, half of the Hebrew Israelite population gone. And then half of the racist Negroes, they gone too. And then people who just stupid and they just don't know what they doing, they gone too. And anybody ugly, they gone. And anybody on my page messing with me, trying to be deep, they gone. And if they can't act right, they mama gone too. Like, they all gone. Like, everybody gone. So y'all think Trump bad now, or whoever's in there. Y'all better be glad Steve don't got the Infinity Gauntlet, boy. You and your moms and everybody be gone. Everybody be gone. So if I could snap my fingers, y'all all be gone. Even me, I would have to pay consequences for what I've done. I'm just like, bro, I'm not even immune from my own rule. Like, like if I was dictating and I broke one of my rules, like, well, you're right, you got to stone me now. Like, I broke the rules. Even I'm not immune from the persecution that I'm doing. I wish, boy. Man, this world probably, the carbon dioxide levels will be so low in this world, because I would snap my fingers and everybody gone. And then I will retire to my farm and go farm and then live out my life till Christ come back, and I'll probably be one of the only survivors in the world. Thanos had the right idea. Every day I see him, I'm like, Thanos had the right idea. Too many Negroes. So yeah, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back, y'all. Y'all be spamming. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I would Euro step on a lot of foods too, man. I would either Euro step back or Euro step on them. Because some people just need it. I'm like, man, I could have stomped people out when I had a chance. I didn't though. And maybe it was God's will. I didn't beat people up. But some people could have got the works. I'm like, that's all right. Like, if I was in the wrong, I'm like, Lord, I would have repented later. Like, I'm sorry for beating them up, but damage already done. I mean, but even in that, I got right with God, and they got right with man. They won't run their mouth no more. And so, yeah, they know, like, don't mess with Steve. Hold on. Any advice for setting goals in life to stop living day to day by getting by? That's a good idea. Oh, that's a good question. So basically, I ask myself the same thing. And what I do is, like I said, I don't believe in the impossible no more. And it becomes a mindset where it's natural. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, maybe I'll get there one day, or, it's possible, or, especially with black folk, like we talk a lot of that junk until it's time to really believe it. And we don't really believe it. Like, and I'm just like, we have so much faith for the negative. Why can't we put that same faith into being positive? Like, okay, we believe we're going to get locked up. You know what I'm saying? We believe something tragic going to happen to us, or, you know what I'm saying? The government going to take all our money. You know what I'm saying? Like, we believe negativity. So it's like, why can't we put that same faith and energy for wanting a house? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with me saying I believe in starting my own business? What's wrong with me saying I believe in living overseas if I want to? Like, what's wrong with that? For years, I was telling people all the time, like, for years, people told me content creation was fake. They said that's not reality, that's not a job. And then you look at people who's doing it, and the same people that told them it was fake, they literally did that too. Their mama was like, it ain't real, get a real job. And guess what? Now they rich. Now they taking care of their mom, and they taking care of their old family members, and now they got their family members on payroll. And I said, hey, you better than me. Because I love mama, but if mama ever said that, I would not give mama $1. You didn't believe in me when I was broke, mama said, you don't get to benefit off the luxury mansion that I have. So. But a lot of times people are not, I don't think it's in a bad way. I think it's like sometimes people are just so used to being negative. And that's one of the reasons I got up out of Louisville. Because I'm like, people think that way. They think it's impossible for you to leave that city. It's impossible for you to own a business, own a home, to get rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't believe it. Because people they don't care about nothing. So, and maybe it's not in a negative light. Maybe that's just how they view stuff. It's just how life is there. So I was like, we always have faith for the bad. Why not have faith for the good? Like, what's the worst of thinking like, well, I'm gonna be rich one day? What's the pain in that? You know what I'm saying? What's the pain of saying, hey man, I want $1 million? Is that impossible? No. All millionaires did not think they was gonna be millionaires one day. You know what I'm saying? All successful people didn't think they were gonna be successful. So all they did was just apply themselves. There's no special technique. It's not like they were born to be rich. Anybody can be rich, dude. Anybody can be successful. You just have to apply yourself. And some people have to apply themselves a little harder than others, but it's very possible. Everybody has money. There is no such thing in the world where people will never own $1. Everybody in this world has had $1 at least. So if you can have $1, you can have 100,000. If you can have 100,000, you can have 1 million. There's nothing wrong with thinking that way, I said, I remember back in Louisville, man, like, we used to think negative so much, man, because I lived around there, you know what I'm saying? And so it was kind of like you have faith for getting robbed. You have faith for getting shot again. You like, that was times I'm just like, bro, it's a possibility it can happen. I'm surprised it didn't happen when I was there, bro. I was just like, you have faith every day. I'm just like, if this is the day I wake up and this is it. Or, I'm saying, somebody do something today and I got to put them down. Like, this is the day, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, we got this much faith for that. Why can't we have faith for one better, you know what I'm saying? So, hold on, let me try my hand. Coffee's hot. Hold on. What's up, Mystery? Yeah, I was like, bro, where Mystery at, man? I ain't seen Mystery in forever. I was starting to think you unsubscribed. I was like, oh, man. It's a mystery how you was cool with me and you ain't cool no more. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's my peoples doing? Hold on. I'm going back. What are 3 things you value most in life? God, family, and Benjamin Franklin. Those are 3 things that I value more in life. Next question. People be like, oh, well, I like my job. Like, man, look. God, family, that's 2 things right there. And then getting this dough, that is 3. So, people be like, you're not supposed to care about money. Well, no one told you that. I do. That's all you care about. Yep. If you don't, please write me a check. Donate all the money in your savings account to Steve, because Steve was starting a big project. It's going to take some pepperoni to do that. So if you want to donate your pepperoni, go ahead. I'll take it. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna get into the makeup industry. I'm gonna start investing in, see, Sephora. I'm gonna start investing in Sephora, and then I'm gonna make millions. So yeah, you can say whatever you want. I'm going where the money is, and the money is in the makeup. Steve gonna make millions. And when I do, I don't hear none of y'all talking about, oh, he's zesty for doing makeup. Yeah, okay. So is that Benjamin Franklin. I wish I could get my foot in the makeup industry, boy. I would exploit people's insecurities just to get my money. Told you, I go where the money is. I'm the type of dude, I'm not loyal to nothing. Like I said, I'm not loyal to one side, like with the Kamala and Trump. I'll sell Trump shirts and turn right around and sell Kamala shirts. Like, whoever got the money, it's both suckers on both ends. It's like, bro, you get one side hyped up, the other one hyped up. I would make them fight in public just so I can make more money off. I'm like, you know what? They said this. Here, man, you need a Kamala shirt. Oh, y'all need a Kamala shirt? Yeah, cool. I'll turn right around. Hey, you know what the Kamala says? You know, we got to make America great again. Here's a Trump shirt. I would sell them things all day, dude, and make hundreds of $1,000s. I could care less who win. I can care less what they do in the future. As long as Stevie gets his bread, I don't care what you do. Money is money no matter who's in there. So I was like, oh man, you know, people are upset because Trump won. I was like, oh man, it's terrible. I said, we need to start a fund me. I said, fund Steve, because, you know, maybe I can do something about it. Take the money and never be seen up again. Stevie don't care who wins. Stevie under this. I'm in palm trees all day. Look at that. I get to see palm trees all day, every day. Never thought I would see one of these. I never thought I would be around one of these either in real life. You know why? Because I lived in Louisville. And living in Louisville, you think the impossible. I never thought I was going to go to LA one day. Never thought I was going to travel the world. Never thought I was going to really be able to do nothing. Because you're around people who don't want to do nothing. So when I was able to do those things, I was like, dude, that is such a blessing, man, to be able to travel, man. I'm seeing people in my city, man, they gone at 13, 14 years old. Like, they never even had a chance to even get a driver's license. They never had a chance to get a passport. They don't even know what that is. And I'm like, man, thank God I'm blessed enough to go do this stuff, because not everybody can, man. A lot of people got priors, man. They got felonies. They can't travel. They can't go nowhere. So, like I said, I'm blessed to be able to do this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, like I said, I live life, man, and enjoy it to the fullest. And so the last couple of years, all I've been doing is just enjoying life. So I don't really care what nobody say, man. You can say whatever you want to. Stevie making his money. And if you got a problem, you can donate some money to me, or you can meet me in real life, and I'll just run your pockets afterwards. Hold up. Yeah, like I said, look at this. Beautiful. I thought you could only find these things in Florida and California and whatever. I mean, you can find these things anywhere, man. It's all in Texas. Tropical. And while some people are freezing their behinds off, living in Michigan, Stevie living on the way down south by Mexico. Stevie don't care about you, man. Stevie care about living good life. Ouch. That's why I said, I don't care what nobody say, man. Bills is paid. Car paid. House paid. Stevie, man, look. When stuff is paid, you ain't thinking about nobody. Because you know the number one people that talk is the ones that struggling the most. I don't talk to you. Now somebody in my comments the other day talking about, I'm a soldier for L something. I don't know what they said. Like, they done made that name up. That's a name I ain't never heard. They said, I'm a soldier, heathen. And I was like, yeah, you a soldier. And I hit him where it hurts. I said, you'll never be great in God. I said, God will never use you for nothing. I said, I promise you, as long as you live, if you act that way, God ain't gonna never use you for nothing. You'll never be part of the Great Commission. So don't worry about it. I said, great soldiers for Christ are not in my comments arguing with me. Great soldiers for Christ are not worried about what somebody else do. They too busy being great in God. I said, don't worry, you'll never be great in God. You'll never be a pastor. You'll never be an evangelist or apostolic or a missionary. You'll never be any of those things. You'll never be anything as long as you live. Keep it up that way, yeah, you ain't gonna never be nothing. Since you want a confirmation, there's a confirmation from Stephen Darby Jr. I'm telling you, you'll never be nothing. Stephen Darby Jr. said it. Pastor Darby's son said it. What you gonna do, fight me? Those are two things you can't win in. An argument and a fight. You can't win with Steve. There is no way. You better be Mike Tyson. You are not winning with me. So, anyways, I'm sorry, Kay. I know you up there freezing. I'm sending love, warm love from Christ. Pray that Holy Spirit nourish your body to where it's warm, because, yeah, y'all chose to live there. I didn't choose to live there. Hold on. No, it's not. It's hot chocolate. It's not coffee. It's hot chocolate. Because their coffee machine messed up, so I'm drinking hot chocolate tonight. So I had some espresso the other day, man. That thing was strong. So yeah. Hold on. So yeah. I'm just out here, man. I'm doing good. People out here looking at me like they never seen black man. You staring at? No. So I said, Steve look good. Like, boy, I'm handsome as all outdoors. I know that sounds cocky, but I am very cocky. So who cares? I said, I know why people say what they say, because they can never get it. I said, that's why you don't like looks, because you're ugly. Some people, the Bible says beauty is a gift. A lot of women got it. A lot of women got that beauty. I would say the majority of them do. And then there's some that's just like, but they cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But the ones always talking is like, you don't have that gift. You don't have the looks or the gift. What can you do? That would be another thing for me if I was Thanos. Like, what can you do? You better be useful to mankind, because if you ain't, you going in you disintegrating. Snap my fingers individually. I'm getting you gone. Like, every day I walk past people, I'm just like, I got the love of God for everybody. I'm just like, God, can we make people just disappear for like 24 hours? Can we have a world with just no people for 24 hours? Let Steve just be on the West Coast somewhere by himself. These people, man, they piss me off. Y'all 45? What's the weather like? It is, hold on. This thing don't want to work. It says it's 58 tonight, but it's usually around like 60 or so. It's chilly, but it's also kind of warm, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't like bad or nothing, but yeah, stop playing with Steve, boy. So I said, eventually Steve gonna have so much money, I can buy you. You got some gentlemen in black suits that show up to your door, like, come on, let's go. Like, where we going? Like, you've been sold to the highest bidder. You like, who sold me? Steve did. Sure did. Take him away. Never to be seen again. I'm gonna own me a rubber plantation farm, and I'm gonna put you on it. So you better work. You're gonna work either way. You're gonna work by choice or work by force. And if y'all see that old he talking donkey in my chat, tell her when I get this money, I'm gonna buy her too. I'm gonna make her put her on my rubber plantation. She better be quiet. She wanna come here with all these names of God. I'm like, well, you better be calling them names when I put you on that plantation. You got all day to learn the names. Have you ever encountered a narcissist or psychopath? Yeah. Sometimes I feel like I'm one. I've encountered plenty of people like that. The only thing is that people, like I said, I don't think they expect you to kind of be like that too. So I'm like, I'm cool with you till you start doing that. I can do the same thing you do. So when people start doing that and then they get mad, it's like, well, I'm only giving you what you give, So believe me, as dangerous as people think they are, as crazy as people think they are, like, I can do the same thing. So they don't do it for long. I tell everybody evenly. You can say what you want, act any type of way you want. You come here wrong, just know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna let you know what's gonna happen to you. So don't come over here wrong. Psychopath or not. Like I said, we all human. We all breathe and bleed the same. So believe me, you come over here wrong, just see. So yeah, Steve be out here looking good. Look at this. Nice iconic scenery. Feeling good, looking good, living good. Don't worry about nobody. You hear me? So yeah. So yeah, I think one of these days I'm gonna take y'all. On one of these restaurants though. Cause I've never been to these places before. I've never been here, so I think I'm gonna take y'all in there one day.
Uh, I don't know if she's been in the chat. I ain't seen her. So, like I said, she ain't came back no more. She knows she's gonna get this work. Gonna get the jokes. The jokes is ready to eat for everybody. I don't shy away from the jokes. You come here wrong, you're just gonna get them. So, well, I be talking to people. They be like, because everybody will come and be like, oh, Steve, just let it go. Nope. Steve ain't letting none go. I told y'all, like, bro, I do it on purpose. Not that I let people get to me. I do it on purpose because I love hurting people's feelings. Like, I get a thrill out of hurting people's feelings. If you come wrong, because people think they hurting you. It's like, dude, you have no idea who I am. You have no idea what kind of tendencies I'm capable of. I'm like, you ain't hurt my feelings, man. I don't care about you. I mean, the main people ain't donated $1. Like, you on this channel for free, dude. I would get you off. If I could legally get you off, I would. Like, and then up to me, it's up to YouTube. Or you want to take a subscription. So I make them willingly leave. Take their subscription and go. Oh, man. Yeah, them old wig trolls look ugly. Do you think you moved to escape harsh reality of the environment or poverty? Really? Hold on. Really, I moved for me. That's really why I moved. It wasn't just because Louisville was bad or because it was crazy. I moved because I wanted to do that. Like, I want to do something big as a man. I wanted to get out of my hometown because I was tired of being there. And I was like, as a man, you got to start your own adventure. You got to figure out, like, what you want to do. Because my whole life, I never really did, like, nothing big like that, you know? So moving was the biggest thing I did as a man, you know? So that actually opened my eyes more as a man, you know, and realized the reality of life. Because when I did move, more reality kicked in. Because in Louisville, you got a safety net. Like, you going through stuff, or you want to be around people, you got family up the street. You know, you got friends around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know everybody go to the same spot, you know. But when you come somewhere where there's nobody that you do know, you ain't got that safety net, that native, you know, like, oh, I got friends up the street. I came here and didn't know nobody. I knew like one person and I barely even knew them. So coming here, man, was definitely challenging. It was difficult because it's a wake-up call. It's reality. And so it was the first time I was like, I've always kind of been on my own, but that was the first time you on your own. Like, you ain't got nobody to call. Or you can call people, but I'm like, you ain't got nobody to just, you know, I'll take my mind off this. I'm going to hang with y'all real quick. No, you got to stay home by yourself. And at the time, I was waiting on a job situation to kick in. So every day I was waking up, man, just wasn't really doing nothing. Like I said, man, it was hard, man. It was hard. Like, it was, you know, you get a little depressed, man. You get a little sad because you like, man, like, am I doing the right thing? Like, why did I do this fast? I was questioning my whole thing, you know, as a man. And I was like, nah, man. I said, what would Daddy say, man? And, you know, Daddy was never no quitter. He would have been like, boy, you better stay here and take it. And so I was like, I mean, I'm already here. You might as well make the best of it. I'm like, no, this is what we wanted to do. You just in a mental state right now. I said, when you get out of that, you'll see. And then once I got out that mental state, I look back at it, I'm like, I feel so stupid for even thinking that way. I feeling that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so everything you did was really mental. Just give yourself time. Just like a breakup. You think you'll never get over that person. And y'all swear to God, y'all love each other. And then you realize, like, afterwards, you like, man, you don't want to hate people, but it's just like, I hate that situation, you know? Like, I was so stupid for letting that person make me feel that way. I was so stupid for allowing myself to go there when I could have just, you know. And then you end up with somebody that's better. You might get married to somebody who's 100 times better than the person that you was with. You like, thank God I didn't last with that nigga, man. Like, I would have hated them. Like, that's how domestic violence happens. Like, dude, we would have did stuff to each other because, like, I can't stand you. So I'm like, if it don't work out, good. I don't care. You ain't taking my money, so. Yeah. That's why, but yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, people are successful because they relocated. That's why I was telling everybody, like, not everybody, but because I know everybody don't want to do it and some people can't. But those who have a will to do, those who want to, I was like, you should probably get out of your hometown. If you want more in life, man, like, you understand, people around you, they comment with you. The same with Jesus. Like, Jesus did a lot of miracles everywhere. He could reach people everywhere else except his own hometown because everybody was common with him. Same with Pastor Darby. Like, Daddy couldn't reach a lot of people because people knew him from the street. So that was like, oh, that's Staples. Oh, that's that nigga we used to run with. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't respect him because they was common with him. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same with me. It's like, I felt like I had to kind of go somewhere else too because it was like, if you stay around the same people, people don't believe in your dream. They don't believe in your vision. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I got to surround myself with people who don't know me. That's why I said I'm glad when I meet people who don't know Pastor Darby. They don't know me. They don't know my family. They don't know us. Because, like I said, people get common with you and they think you act this certain type of way because you see us on YouTube, or because they grew up with you, or because that's your homies or whatever. It's like, nah, man, like, you gotta be on your own wave. So that's why I tell everybody, like, if you can't get out of your city, get out there. Because you won't experience life. Like, if I would have got married in Louisville, I would have hated myself. I'm like, dude, I never went nowhere. I would have been stuck with somebody I don't want somebody from the same place I'm from. At the feast, the whole purpose, like, there's a whole world out here. I can get any woman from any country, anywhere. Like, I don't want somebody that's from the same city I'm in. You know what I'm saying? There's too many options. And I'm just like, if I do, that's going to give me an excuse never to leave. And I'm never going to grow and elevate myself. You're going to be stuck in that raggedy city. You're going to get some crappy house there. You're like, I want something better. I would have never knew palm trees because we don't got palm trees in Louisville. We ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I kept saying for years, for over a decade, man, I was talking that way. And I wasn't just talking. I said, one day I'm going to do this. Like, I'm really going to do this. And so that's why I really put my mind to it, man, because I'm just like, I know what I want. When I know what I want, can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't throw me off my grind. Like, I know what I want. I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Let's find a foreign wife. Well, I do talk about Jamaican, aren't you? That's all, man, look, that's beautiful women of all races or ethnicities, whatever you want to consider it. If we were back in the Abraham and Lot days, I would have me 23 wives. But unfortunately, we can't do that anymore because people can't control their inner, lust. So thanks to those guys, we can experience. I would want multiple wives anyways, man. That's too much. I can barely deal with one woman, let alone 15. Like, y'all heard that Negro? Solomon had like 700 wives and 300 concubines. I'm like, I know y'all was passing stuff. Like, that's too much. It's like, bruh. Now, when he got off into the mysticism or whatever he was doing, it's like, bro, you had too many women. Like, you can't think. I was like, I couldn't imagine, man. Like, people be juggling people. Like, they be going back and forth. I can't do that, man. One person's enough. I try to be with myself, and I don't even like myself half the time. I'm like, why am I going to like somebody else? But no, I say that as like there's beautiful women of all races. You know what I'm saying? And for women, there's good looking men of all races too. Like, go take your pick, man. It don't necessarily have to be somebody black or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever people are talking about now. Don't listen to them Negroes. Them Negroes is miserable. People be all up on that. Like I said, you see people that's all white married to each other and they not happy. Happiness comes from who you really like being. You ain't got to stick with nobody because y'all black, man. Don't listen to that stuff. If they a good black person, they good, y'all like that, cool. But I'm like, you ain't gotta do it just because y'all black. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in the world. I know black people married to each other now, they miserable. So color ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And then some people wouldn't do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my kids coming out mixed. I'm like, well, I mean, if you have a preference, okay, fine. But I'm like, if that's the only reason you don't do it, it's like, bro, it's not that serious. Uh-oh, St. Louis. Uh-oh. I was going to say, I was about to say that too. Don't get nobody from St. Louis because we know who's from St. Louis. I don't want no red sexies over here. Please don't. But then again, if the rest of the population look like Sukiyana, I would take a sexy red. That's the only person that look better than Sukiyana. St. Louis reminds me of Louisville, man. It looks the same. It literally looks the same, man. There's some nice areas there, but when you see the areas, like, you know, those are the zones you don't go to. It looks just like Louisville, the west end of Louisville. It all looks the same. So. But yeah, thank God, because I'm like, I told you I knew this one girl, man. She reminded me of, that's before Sexy Red was out. And so I knew her, and now I was like, I said, bro, Sexy Red look familiar. Like, I've seen her somewhere. And this girl looked just like her. She looked just like Sexy Red. Talk like her, act like her. I was like, yo, I'm thinking she inspired who Sexy Red is. Girl was pretty much the daggone same. And I mean, this girl, she was trying hard to get at her, bro. She was trying hard. I'm not gonna lie, dude. She was trying hard to get at me. And I was just like, I don't like your demeanor. I was like, bro, something about you I don't like. Like, she wasn't ugly. It was just like, I just didn't like. I'm like, bro, I just don't like your demeanor. And then she was messy too, man. Because as I said, I told y'all that story. She came to me. And she was like, because we work with each other. She was like, oh, you're handsome. And, you know, hey, what's your name and all that. And I was like, you know, I told her. And so she was like, okay, you know, won't be all flirtatious. And then came back the next day talking about, well, actually, I have a man, so I can't do it. I'm like, dude, you didn't think of your man before you came over here? Which I wasn't even interested anyways. But I was like, you didn't think of your man before you came here to talk? You the one came over here and called me handsome. Like, you see how people get their stuff into stuff? And that's how stuff starts. And I was like, yeah, she could have been sexy red. Now I think about it. They both act the same. I said, it's okay. I'll pass. I said, yeah, I'll definitely pass. So yeah, hold on. I thought that said Nick Jones. I was like, who done told Nick Jones get in my chat? It says Nick Jackson. Definitely enough to match. Yeah, 2 is way too many. He said Ice Spice. I ain't gonna lie, she's cute. But she's, as I said, they all act the same, bro. Like, that's nothing special about them. Like, maybe if they had good music or so, like, they're not really that cute and they're not all that. They all fake, they all act funny. And you can tell they're unbearable people to be with. I don't want to be with somebody that's unbearable, man. I need somebody that has character and has respect about themselves. I can't be with somebody boring or somebody that's just too over the top. Because I won't respect that. I won't respect that. Okay. I'm not dissing St. Louis. Listen to me, all right? I ain't dissing St. Louis. I'm just saying from when I went that maybe it was the areas we was in. Like, and it's not even just St. Louis. It's just any of that area. I don't like like the Midwest region. I like stuff down south. There's a lot of states I don't like. So anything up north except New York City and stuff, I don't like. So I don't really like going to many states. But I've been on some nice parts of St. Louis. I was down there by the Cardinal Stadium. I went downtown a couple of times. It was nice. It's just not really a city. Like I said, it's just there's not many places in the United States I would go. I just don't like going everywhere. Oh, well. Look what the cat dragged in. Ariel, what's up? I was about to say speak of the devil, but I'm like, wait, she ain't the devil. I know some women that are the devil. I just hope you ain't. What's up, Monica? Yeah. I mean, you understand, bro. That's all right, look, I done got him mad at me on St. Louis. Now I know it's St. Louis. I got to check in before I go to St. Louis. Y'all going to do something to me. Nah, I like St. Louis, man. I don't have a problem with it because we used to go to a church up there. When we did a Negro Land tour, and Pastor Darby and another guy, y'all might know who that is. His name is Bishop Coleman something. I can't remember his name. But his name is Coleman. Bishop Coleman something. He's a good dude. I like that guy, man. He's a real good dude. And so we did a conference with them. We did like 2 conferences with them, 2 or 3. And they came with us on the Negro Land tour conference. So like, they good people, man. They real good people up there. So yeah, St. Louis ain't all bad, man. It's just, it's just not a city for me. Just like Louisville, I'm from there, but it's all like the same. I don't like that area up there. I like stuff down south. So I'm not dissing y'all city, okay? I'm not, I don't want y'all to put a hit on me if I go there. Like, what happened to Steve? Like, see, he was talking that smack about St. Louis and he got. Nah, it's not a bad city. Well, y'all city's nice. It's nice, okay? It's so lovely. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just tell everybody, man, like I said, Mama loves Louisville. I don't know how she likes Louisville that much. She does, which is her thing. She's like, she don't ever want to leave. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Me personally, I'm like, I cannot stay here. Like, I don't think I could stay in Louisville another year. I was like, bro, the year I was moving, that's when I knew I had to get out of it. Because I said, if I don't leave Louisville, I'm going to get locked up. So I'm literally going to get locked up because I'm going to have to do something to somebody. Because people trying you here. Like, people trying you, they running up on you, trying to size you up. I lived in an area where they was doing that all day, every day. You get tired of it. It's like, bro, this is not cool. This is not, people glorify living in the hood. Like, bro, there's nothing cute about living in the hood. I hated it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, I want better, man. Like, so I was like, me personally, I just couldn't do it, So Louisville's it's nice. It's got its nice spots, but it ain't nowhere near as nice as San Antonio or anywhere else I've been. Like, no, definitely not. The further down south you go, the nicer it is. So, at least to me. Maybe, like I said, everybody has their preference. That's just how my preference is. So, St. Louis ain't a little gutter. St. Louis is all gutter. Bro, I seen St. Louis, man. They was like, I think St. Louis is like one of the number 1 places in the world for like homicide, dude. Like, that city been crazy for forever. Cause I ran into a dude up here. I ran up to a dude up here in St. Louis. Or he was from St. Louis. He said he just got out of prison. And he said he's from St. Louis. And so I talked to him because I know about the horseshoe. Like the horseshoe they got down there. That's like one of their hoods. The horseshoe and the Boys of Destruction or whatever. Or is it Boys of Destruction or whatever? And And he was like, bro, what you know about that? He's like, how you know about the horseshoe? I said, I mean, I watched Gangland. Like, we all watched Gangland. He said, yeah, a lot of them got that wrong. I was like, I mean, yeah, I'm sure they did, but I said, I know. I was like, look, St. Louis ain't sweet as it. He's like, no. I said, okay. So it ain't matter if they got it wrong or not. The city's still crazy. So yeah, I know all about the horseshoe. I know all about, I think that guy's name was Robert Percy or whatever. He was the starter of that little clique. I've been tapped into a lot of their music scene down there because a lot of their artists have been blowing up. And so I've been seeing some of the people that they've been talking about. They got that little white dude that be rapping, but he has just beat a murder charge actually. So I'm like, people ain't sweet down there, man. Like people crazy in that city. And I'm just like, man, people so lost up there, man. Like I be like, man, you just be praying for them. Like, man, they be lost, dude. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, hopefully, man, you know, God reach him, God can touch him, because I don't think I'm gonna have any luck doing that. I'm gonna try though. That's why I said I got love for him. And like I said, I'm the type person, I can go to your hood, man. I could go around people like that, and people be cool with you because you got respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dissing they sets. I'm not dissing they hood. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't watch this video and be like, what you say about St. Louis? Like, nah, see, we got a stem. You said, I'm like, I didn't say that exactly. Like, I said about St. Louis. I didn't say it about your hood, okay? I just said about St. Louis. But you'll go there, man. That's why I said you'll be cool with people. And that's how you will reach them and show the love of God, dog. Because, you know what I'm saying? I ain't on the block hollering at them that they going to hell. Because if you tell them that, they going to drill you. You can't do that. That's why I said reach them. Be cool. Because you might get violated if you go over there. So don't do that. So no shade to St. Louis, okay? I don't look. Okay, but y'all need to deal with y'all sexy red because she's out of hand. That's a product of y'all environment. Y'all have infiltrated the masses with that thing. Hold on. San Antonio women, something else. What you know about San Antonio women? San Antonio women is cool though. I ain't never had no issue. Like, bro, where I come from, Louisville is one of the worst. Louisville's one of the worst places to do anything, honestly. It's one of the worst places to drive. It's one of the worst places to own a home. The dating scene is one of the worst. Like, Louisville is just not good. It's just not a good spot to really do anything. So, I guess when you go somewhere different, like the women here are cool. Everybody in Louisville think they 10s and they look like sexy red. I'm not lying, bro. Every woman up there thinks that they a 10. Those are the ones I can't stand. Like them, you know, them real ugly bras that don't nobody want. They think that they better than everybody, so they think they 10s. I'm like, they have never stood next to some of the women here, or especially Miami, because you know Miami got some of the most beautiful people in the United States, if not the world. They ain't never stood next to one of them, but they think because they feel like a baddie, they're a baddie. It's like, do you even know what that is? I was like, no, you a baddie, but you ain't bad like cute. You ain't definitely ain't cute. And so the women there have a stuck-up attitude. You know what I'm saying? So when you come here, people are more humble. I've not really ran into any women here that are nasty like that. I'm not saying they don't exist. It's just they're not really like that here. Like I've seen women here. I told you about my friend, the one that dude that called out her name. Like, bro, she's beautiful. She is so beautiful, and she has such a humble, nice heart. And I'm like, you wouldn't really find a lot of that in Louisville, because people get, even the good-looking ones, they already think they're all that, because the dudes up there are thirstier up there than they are down here. So they already getting their head blown up by these dudes. So they already even more nasty, thinking they're more than what they are. These girls down here, I guess it's so common that people look nice down here that it's common. That's like average. So people here, even the good-looking ones, they're not nasty. They're not disrespectful. Everybody here treats you right. They treat you with respect. So when I did talk to, like I said, when I first moved here, I was talking to somebody, and we didn't work out, but I'm like, it wasn't like no nasty and stuff. It was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just didn't see eye to eye. But the way they act, man, like, she was beautiful, but she thought she wasn't beautiful. I was like, no, you are. But they're like, oh, well, no, like, the rest of these girls out here look, I'm like, but y'all are beautiful. I'm like, you beautiful, though. Like, you still cute. It doesn't matter what they look like. And they're very humble. That's why I said people here are very humble, and I like that. At least from what I've seen, they're very humble. You know, you can't get people to be humble in Louisville. They live in Louisville or St. Louis. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all didn't deal with y'all little sexy red, so I'm going to get on y'all. I'm on y'all now, because that thing is... And do you know the thing I hate the most? This is why I say I hate this music. Because, bro, it be so catchy. It's the stupidest songs in the world, but it's so catchy. I remember when I first heard the Sexy Red, I said, who? I was like, this cannot be a thing. And I heard them playing her songs, but I used to hear her music. And I was like, bro, this is so stupid. But it's so catchy. Maybe it's the way she says it. And then you like, bro, I can see why people will bop this. It's so stupid, it's common. Like, it's common. And I'm just like, man, St. Louis, y'all failed. Y'all have dropped the ball on this one. Y'all, man, ugh. I don't know about that. Y'all, for St. Louis, y'all feel I'm disappointed in y'all that y'all let this creature run out here. So. Hold on. Yeah, it's like that's why I said like people when you go to other places, people are humble. They're more humble. I love talking to you about this stuff. I don't know why I love talking to you. I watch these live streams over and over, but people are more humble when you go to other places. You know what I'm saying? Like they was like Miami's one of the worst places to date people because everybody gets around, everybody cheats. People are so beautiful, it's like they can't stay with one person. You know what I'm saying? So I would, and that's probably why the last girl was crazy because she's from Miami. So that's probably why she was just weird. So I'm just like, I would never date nobody there. You know, it's just some places you wouldn't go. I wouldn't date nobody in Miami or Louisville. I'd rather date somebody in Miami before Louisville. But like, there's just certain places you just wouldn't, you know, that's just not like your type. You know what I'm saying? So, you got family in SA? So I said, SA, man, like sometimes they get a bad rep. Because people, I don't know, people have these stereotypes of women. I don't know why they do that. And so, like, of course, Charles Barkley has said, like, the women here are big, which, I mean, you see some, but it's not all like it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there's women that's a little bit thicker, but they're not, like, just walking basketballs out here. Like, nah, there are some women that are, and then there's some women that ain't, you know? And then, according to my homeboy, who can't get a woman, he's, he thinks it's San Antonio, which is because, you know, San Antonio is mainly Mexican. So he's like, oh, it's just the Mexican girls. They don't like. I said, no, that's not true. I've seen a lot of Mexican girls with black dudes. Mexican girls love black dudes. Mexicans and blacks are the same people. We do the same stuff. We literally the same people. So I'm like, nah, brother, it's just you. They don't want black dudes like you. And the black girls here don't want black dudes like you. And the white girls don't want black dudes like you. And you don't really see that many Asian, but even the Asian, a small percentage of them don't want dudes like you. You see older women that love younger men, and I'm like, even the older women don't want dudes like you. Even the dudes don't want dudes like you. Like, brother, you just dry. Like, bro, you dry than fries without ketchup. Like, you ain't getting nothing, dude. You like a saltine cracker mixed up with a bowl of salt. You ain't getting jacked. Yeah, I think it's him, Terrence Coleman. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know them, man. They good people. I love them, bro. I love them. They are good people. I haven't seen them in years, but they good people, man. They good people. I think last time I seen them, we did that Negro Land conference. But yeah, like I said, don't listen to people, man. You know, because everywhere gets a bad rep. Like I said, they say that about Louisville, and it's true because the women there are just obnoxious. I'm like, I could not imagine having a family. I just couldn't imagine. Like, could you imagine messing with one of them, getting them knocked up? You get like a sexy red, get them knocked up, and it's just like, man, the rest of your life is ruined. I said, at this point, it's not even their fault. It's on you. Like, that's literally on you. Because I tried to tell Buddy that because he was like, because, you know, he has an issue with black women, I guess, because he has an issue with his mama. And of course, some black women are like that. They do that stuff. But I'm like, not all of them are doing that. They're not all like it. He's like, no, see, all black women, man, it's just nasty. I said, but dude, you with a big old nasty Mexican. This girl Mexican and she big and nasty. I'm like, she doing you basically the same way you said black women do dudes. I'm like, so why is it not the same when it come to her? Oh, but you love her. You'll let her ruin your life and play with you. But if it was a black woman, you would put her in her place, right? I said, you can't do this colorism stuff, dude. You got to be fair. If you don't want black women doing it, don't let a Mexican do it to you. Don't let a white girl do it. Don't let nobody do it. That's not fair. You can't let somebody off the hook because you got a vendetta. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he a buster. He a custer, cuz he got a vendetta with black women, and that's usually how I do. And that's why I said, like, these dudes will do that, man. That's the only thing I understand with black women when they get mad when dudes go to white girls, because a lot of dudes will do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they won't deal with a black woman that's big, but they'll deal with a white girl that's big. You know what I'm saying? They won't deal with a black woman that's nasty, but they'll deal. I've seen white girls nastier than black girls. I'm like, dude, I thought that too when I first got into the game. I was like, oh, just black women act like that. Man, these white girls be worse. Bro, a lot of them be worse, dude. Because I'm like, if you deal with the wrong one, not all of them, but if you deal with the wrong one, it's like they just as nasty. They just as nasty, like literally and emotionally and socially and all that. Like they nasty, man. And then, like I said, you'll go to the Hispanics, and the Hispanics do the same thing. I can't speak on Asian. I've never really messed with an Asian, but I'm sure they do the same thing. So, like, everybody does that, man. I'm not one-sided sticking it out with a Mexican because I don't like black women. And then when a black woman do it, I'm just like, oh, y'all nasty. It's like, well, yeah, so is that big old Mexican you was with? Like, what's the difference? It's like, a woman nasty is a woman nasty. You can't pick sides, bro. You got to be fair. So, yeah, I'm just like, you know, like I said, I used to kind of join the slandery because I'm just like, a lot of truth is being said about, like, You know, because like I said, some of this don't be said about black women. But then again, I'm just like, bro, we always do that. The whole world kind of knocking on them. I'm like, the world ain't talking about these white girls that do that. They ain't talking about these Hispanics that do the same thing. Like, bro, people do this. It's not a color thing. It's just people who's nasty. People who you just ain't never got whooped. That's just who does it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, I'm not even, like, I don't, and I ain't no white knight. I've never been one of them guys that step in for women. Just because, you know, like, you know them dudes that's just like, boy, shut up. She ain't gonna like you because you stand up for her. I've never been one of them type of dudes. But now I'm just starting to see the truth to everything. I'm like, you know what? These women have a point, man. Like, I thought they were just talking. Like, I thought women were just talking before and just saying that. Like, oh, it's just, you know, because they mad. Because they was like, you know, we deal with little boys. And I thought that's just their way of saying, like, they dealing with a dude that don't want them. And then I'm like, no, y'all literally dealing with little boys. I see these little boys all the time. I'm like, because these little boys messing with me. And I'm like, yo, I am so sorry. I didn't know it was like that. I just thought women complain. I was like, no, y'all dealing with little boys, man, who won't get up off their mom and won't get up off their baby mom. And they want to put that on y'all. And I'm like, yeah, that's not cool. And that's why I said I'm not all for the men. I'm not all for the women. I'm fair. I said if we don't like women doing it, don't do it to them. Don't do that. If you don't want them cheating on you, don't go cheat on them. That's not fair. That's not right. Yeah, I've never technically been with an Asian. I think I talked to one, and it never got that far. But I mean, I have them as friends, but they have never, like, I don't know. We've never, like, talked like that, so I can't really speak on that. But I'm sure they do the same thing. Everybody, it's not, because everybody does that, man. Everybody does that. You know, it's not a black thing or a white thing. Everybody does that. It's just, we're trained to see color, so we think, oh, only black people do that. It's like, no. Like they say, oh, only white people can be prejudiced. No, that's not, that is extremely not true. Like, even Daddy preached that before. He said, you know, we talk about white devils. He said, but I know some black devils. He said, we got some black devils in our family, black devils that we got to deal with. Like, just because you white don't mean you the devil, bro. There's devils of all colors. So believe me when I tell you, that is not a white man thing. That is, I told you, if I could snap my fingers, all of them be gone. Of all races, I don't care. All of them be gone. I personally ain't dealt with white people that much on a personal level like that. So I'm dealing with mine first. The Negroes will be gone, and then the races will be gone. All of them be gone. Like, man, look. You better be glad God is not like Steve, because if God was like Steve, man, you would just drop. You would drop and decay. And then your decay is gonna be flowers growing right there in your spot. I'm gonna turn something beautiful out of your nasty ashes. Like it says, he gives you ashes for your beauty. Yeah, I'm gonna turn flowers into that. Hold on. Have you ever met a big Asian? No, that's a good question. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever met a big Asian. I don't know. Maybe I just never pay attention. I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff. What's up, Talor? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's why I said, like, we can all be prejudiced, but whites can be more racist because, you know, racism is not just I hate a race. It's like, it's more of you have economic control, you know what I'm saying? You have certain things in play, you know, so that's why I said, like, black people can be prejudiced. You can't really be racist because we don't have the power to control anything, like, you know, which I don't know with the way stuff is going now, like with everybody being sensitive and you can't say this, you can't say that, and everything racist now. So pretty soon, Negroes might start being racist. I don't know. Like, they already messing with white people who ain't did nothing. So I'm just like, think about what's gonna happen if they get a little bit of control, man. They already, like I said, Negroes do that to us. That's why I'm like, I know it ain't always about race, because I'm like, they do it to you and you black. If you don't agree with them, I see stuff they point of view and they messing with you. Now you Uncle Tom. I'm like, why is everybody Uncle Tom? The white people Uncle Tom, now the black people Uncle Tom. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, no, that's just the face of a Negro who ain't never got whooped. And so I'm like, what's gonna start happening now is not gonna be, it's not really gonna be whites against blacks. It's gonna be blacks against blacks, because these are the type of people we have to worry about, dude. We got to fight them. You know what I'm saying? I say a lot of white people are dealing with their people. They dealing with their kind. Negroes won't. I've seen white girls and white people would talk to their family who are, which I'm not saying all Trump supporters are like that, but when everybody thought Trump supporters was like that, they was talking to their peoples. They was dealing with the racists in their family. They was dealing with the racists in their community. And then you see Negroes won't deal with their sons. They won't deal with their cousin them, their baby mom and their auntie them, the ones that's making us look bad, the ones that's killing everybody. They won't deal with them. But they hollering at white people. And I said, well, at least white people are doing something that y'all ain't doing. Y'all refuse to deal with the little Negro on the block. I feel sorry for them, because I'm like, they only a product of their environment. A lot of them don't know. They just doing what they've been taught or what they see. And so I'm like, y'all won't reach them. And then when we try to reach them, Y'all think y'all better. We try to get him out the hood, get him out the city. Y'all think y'all better. See, nah, man, don't take all that. I'm like, what's it gonna take? What's it gonna take for us to change our people, man? Change our community. They want the white man to do it. Then the white men come in and do it, and they call him a culture vulture. I'm like, bro, what do you want? I've seen that, bro. I've seen it with my own eyes. That's why I said 2020 has, I told you, some people's card, since they want to talk about card, you have lost your ability to talk about white people card. Some black folk card is taken. That showed me right there who was who. It separated the fake from the real and the real from the fake. And I said there was more white people standing with us than my own kind, my own Negroes. And guess what happened when the heat died down? They was out there talking about white people. And I said, how do you get the nerve? How do you get the nerve to say something about somebody white? And you ain't did nothing but lifted a fist. Because it's trendy. See, it was trendy to throw up your fist then and wear the shirt Black Lives Matter. It was trendy to wear the COVID mask with Black Lives Matter, right? After the fact, when it first happened, when you was getting persecuted for saying that, when you was getting locked up for being out there, nobody was out there. Nobody went out there. But now that it's trendy and LeBron's doing it and see everybody else doing it, see now everybody want to hop on the bandwagon. Now everybody want to buy their merch. All you did was buy the merchandise. You didn't join the movement, not the march. And they hollered at white people, and I said, I've made more white friends and accomplices out there doing that than I have my own people. So I said, y'all have lost your ability to talk about anybody white. You have proven that when it comes time to stand with us, you are not going to stand with us. So you are the Uncle Tom. All this going on, they was worried about interracial marriage. I'm like, is that your only concern? Some dude messing with a white girl, is that your only concern? I was like, Negro, please. Y'all, yeah, okay. Uncle Toms, and that's why I call them spirit chuckers, Uncle Toms, porch monkeys, jigaboos, coonskins. I call them all type of stuff. Like, that's what you is. Because you think you vote Democrat, you going to change something. Negro, please. I don't want Kamala to change something. I don't even think she should. I think we supposed to do that. Who cares who's in the White House? You still got trash in your community. Why ain't you picking it up? Why ain't you cleaning it up? You can't expect Trump to get out there with some garbage bags and do it. You do it, Negro. You live here. When white people want their community cleaned up, they get out there as a community guidelines thing and clean it up. Why can't you? Be hollering at it's the white man's fault. Then white people do try to step in and clean up the community. Oh, see, they culture versus. They need to go back to their own community. I'm like, so you're mad when they don't do nothing. Y'all mad when they do something. Then if they don't say anything, y'all mad at that. And then it's like, a lot of them is confused. I can understand where they come from. A lot of them is confused because they're like, bro, what are we supposed to do? Like, they can't speak on anything. They can't say anything. Like they mad at, I don't know if y'all know who Vlad TV is, Vlad TV and Trap Lil Ross and all of them. I watch them, especially Trap Lil Ross. I love Trap Lil Ross's stuff. Trap Lil Ross, he's a white dude from Europe that'll do like videos on like King Von or like he does a lot about like the trap scene. And so he documents a lot of stuff that goes on. Good night, LB, you have a good one. I don't know much about Vlad. I don't really watch Vlad, but I know about like Trap Lil Ross as the dude, Trap Geek. Trap Geek is my all-time favorite. He does them like nobody else can, bro. And these are white people. There's a dude called 1090 Jake. 1090 Jake is a white dude. But he's from Florida. But 1090 Jake is a black dude. He's one of the biggest bloods in the country. And he got locked up. He did his time. And now he does vlogs. He does YouTube. And so he reports on a lot of his life. He reports on a lot of like the scene going on. And they do a super good job. Super good job. Do you know people are mad at them? They mad at them because they're like, oh, see, they're white people. They can't do videos on black culture. I'm like, says who? Says who? I'm like, dude is literally from the streets. He has credibility from black people, from rappers, all of that. Like, and y'all telling me he can't do that because he's white? And they're like, oh, see, no, they're just trying to profit off black people. I said, well, then why don't you go make your own videos and your own documentaries and stop talking about what somebody white doing? Ain't nobody stopping you from making a video about NBA YoungBoy. Do your own video. Oh, you know why you can't? Because you don't get views. Because people ain't gonna watch you. I watch Trap Lord Ross and stuff. He ain't nothing but like a small dude from England. But his stuff is very entertaining. He's very entertaining. And I'm like, I will watch that. People love these people. But of course, you got the occasional Negro who think everything is, see, white people can't do that. See, no, it's culture vulturing. Okay. I said, why don't you make your own video? Y'all mad because they get millions of views. Go make your own video. You can't make your own video because you're too lazy to put in the work. Nobody's gonna watch you. People don't even listen to you in real life. So ain't nobody gonna watch your YouTube. So that's why you mad because they can do it. Because if you were successful on YouTube, you wouldn't say nothing about these dudes. You'd be, hey, man, they getting their bag. They doing what they gotta do. No, I know the struggle with it because people don't know how hard it is to do content and do YouTube until they gotta do it, and then they have more respect for that genre. People don't know how hard it is to work in customer service until they work in customer service. And then they have more respect and a better patience level because they see how nasty people can be. It's the same way. So you never put in work in your life, so you mad at somebody white because they do it. I'm like, okay, well, when you decide to make your own video, because I was watching a reaction video to somebody who was doing a reaction video to his video. And some silly black girl got on there talking, oh, see, he white, he don't know what he talking about. And I'm like, but you doing a reaction to his video. His video got like 6 million views. Your video only got like 300. And I'm like, ain't that an oxymoron? How you gonna react to somebody's video? And I said, the only reason I'm watching your video is because his video is on here. If you was not doing something to his video, I would have never clicked on your channel. That's the only reason I'm watching anything from you. Can't talk about somebody white, like, man, please. I'm like, what do they think that white people can't have success? Anybody can have success, man. YouTube's for anybody. Anybody can do this. There's black TikTokers. I'm like, bro, I've seen more black TikTokers going viral than anybody else. And then one white girl go viral. Oh, see, man, it's racism. I'm like, how is that racism? Because they can get, like... I don't know if y'all seen the Haktua girl, which I know if you know, you know. But this girl, she got famous for doing that, the Haktua, whatever that stupid stuff is. And so, I guess there's comedy in it. I guess people find it funny, and, you know, people are nasty too. So, of course, they was like, oh, that's great. So she ended up becoming an internet sensation overnight. And people was mad at her. I mean, I don't know how she is now. She's pretty bad now. But I'm like, at first, she seemed like a pretty cool person, like everybody would like. She wasn't dissing nobody. She wasn't mad at nobody. Wasn't no race car throwing nothing. She was cool. And there was black girls getting on TikTok that was mad. Like, oh, see, I think it's colorism thing because all a white girl has to do is just say Haktu when she gets famous. I said, who do you think Sexy Red is? Sexy Red talking about tossing salads and talking about they like niggas with checks and talking about they want to get stretched and she got famous. What's the difference? Sexy Red got famous off of doing the same exact thing. I said, oh, so because somebody else can do it, y'all thought y'all was the only ones that can do it, right? Okay. I'm like, so it's okay when Sexy Red do it, and Sukiyana's little nasty self do it, but when some white girl do it, it's a problem. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Like, at least the girl just said hot too, and Sexy Red talking about tossing salads. Like, bro. I'm like, so the real colorism people is y'all. Y'all the ones that's upset. And I said, if you mad or hating on people, just say that. It's the same when they get mad at a black dude for dating a white girl. It's not that dude don't like black women. It's just he might have just chose a white woman because that's his business. Oh, he don't like black women. No, he just don't like you. I'm like, I don't know what and even if he didn't like black women, why do you care? It be dudes they would never give the time of day. Don't get fooled by that. Most of these Negroes, they would never give him the time of day if he tried to talk to him. And the minute that he don't like them, it's offensive. Of course it would be offensive because you think you're better than everybody. I'm all for black excellence. I'm all for black encouragement, black love, black all of that. But you gotta understand, a lot of people have been trained to think they are the best ever. And if you think that for yourself, that's cool. You can be the best ever to yourself and to a certain amount of people. There are some people who have their own preferences. So of course they're gonna say, you know, they think they're better than everybody because they were told they were better than everybody. And so when they realize that that's not the case when it comes to dating wise or people's types, now you're upset. Now your heart is broke because you thought somebody was going to choose you over somebody that they like. Just because you black. Might call me now, see? I can never get nothing done. Yeah, my bad, y'all. It be freezing up, dude. Every time I'm on an issue, bro, my service messes up. I'm starting to think there's a conspiracy among us. Somebody's playing with my service, and when I find out who you are, I'm a Nebuchadnezzar you in that fiery furnace. You better stop playing my service. The only difference is that the angel of the Lord is not going to show up. Hold on. What's up, Truth Teller? How you doing, honey? Don't make jokes about my service, y'all. My service, it's just me. But yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't think, you know, with the white folk, of course, I don't think they should really speak on a lot of black issues. I don't think people that don't know what they're talking about should really speak on a lot of issues. At the same time, it's, you know, if they want to help out, I think people can help. People was mad at them for helping. I'm like, but we need all the help we can get, bro. And like, if it wasn't for a lot of white people, man, like the movement wouldn't be what it was. Like a lot of the help we have wouldn't be there. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't trust Negroes to do nothing. You can't trust Negroes to march and be consistent and faithful to nothing. So I'm just like, sometimes you need people to kind of those who want to do. That's the way I look at it. Those who want to help out and do, you know, that's how I look at it. Because like I said, I tried for years to get people to care about the block and care about the community, and they didn't. So, you know, I don't care no more. Whoever wants to come help. Yeah, maybe it's Maria. That old he my shit bothering me. That old Look like a talking bottle of Jägermeister. Girl, you better go on somewhere. Probably taking 2 shots of tequila and Jägermeister when she get in my chair. I know she look like she smell like liquor too. A little dirty thing. It's either the liquor or the mule born she been eating out of. Oh, dirty breath, like a sour melon, spoiled tuna can smelling, girl. Ugh. I'll be wondering, like some people, I'm like, how does anybody get with you? Like you put your mouth on that, you kiss that, ew. Like you kissing the whole barn, bro. Back at the barnyard looking, who wants that? I hope my internet stays good, y'all, because I think it keeps messing up. Maybe I need to go back and connect to my Wi-Fi. Oh, y'all there? Can y'all still hear me? I don't know what time is it. Oh, y'all still there? Okay. Are y'all there? Are y'all there? Talk back to me. Come on, say amen, y'all. Say amen. Let me know y'all there. Amen's in the chat. Amen's in the chat. Oh, we got a man in the chat. His name is Maria. Maria's a hyena. A hyena. Little ugly thing. Like, boy, you are not of your Lord and Savior. God did not make that. God don't make ugly. I don't know what you is. Yeah. I love talking to y'all, bro. Stand to your feet. Like, come on, son. Get up here, son. Come play for me real quick. Somebody commented something today. They was like, are you the dude that always gets up there and plays? Like when he calls you up? I was like, yeah, obviously. Like Steve Jr. It's Steve Jr., bro. Of course it's me. There's only one Steve Jr. What I know of. So. Y'all heard me. You heard me. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta fight against your own people. That's how it goes. Like I said, Maria's one of our people, but she ain't one of us. Like I said, she's not like us. I don't claim it. You're not like us. I'm just gonna tell you that now. No, Kendrick. The way I see Maria, she's like Drake to our Kendrick. Like you ain't one of us. You an imposter trying too hard to fit in with us. You ain't one of us. All Hebrews are not good Hebrews. Yeah. He'd be like, give my sons a hand real quick, y'all. He'd be like, give my sons a hand. Thank you, son. He'd be like, give me one more. He used to say, give me one more round. Like, give me one more round, son. And then I knew that was time to exit. I mean, one time he did it, bro. That was a service. He was mad, dude. He was mad about because everything wasn't right. So he said, he was like, y'all give my sons. He said, thank you, son. I appreciate it. And then as we got down, he was like, nah, don't give him a hand. He said, y'all don't get a hand today. He said, y'all didn't do a good job. He said, and I will be dealing with y'all after this. I remember I was so mad because it was something petty, dude. It was something petty he was mad about. I was so mad, I rolled my eyes. I was like, man, whatever. I rolled my eyes, just walk away. Because I'm just like, bro, it felt like everything he was doing, he had a problem with. So I was just like, dude, because I don't remember what the issue was. But it wasn't nothing that was that big. But you know, when Daddy mad about something, he mad about everything. You know what I'm saying? And so that was at the time I was like, you know what? I said, I'm getting real tired. That's when I started doing music. Because he was always mad about something. And then he said thank you, but he was like, y'all don't get no hand. He said, y'all don't get no hand today. That was a Wednesday night. He said, I will be talking to y'all after this. And I was just like, man, whatever. And I was just like, roll my eyes, and I was like, I'm about to quit music because I'm like, it's just really getting on my nerves, dude. Like, you can't, because I feel like you don't appreciate what we do, man. You know what I'm saying? And I hated doing music for a minute, man. But then again, I loved it at the same time. So, please don't come here with these dad jokes. I had somebody in my comments the other day doing dad jokes. I'm like, bro, what are we, the corny channel? An imposter. Ugh. Yeah, at that time I hated doing music too, because then he was paying Juan to do it, but he wasn't paying us. I was like, bro, but he was trying to pay dude because he was trying to keep him off the streets. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to keep him out of trouble, so he was paying him to play. I said, well, Daddy, keep me out of trouble. I don't want to go to the streets either. I'm like, if you don't pay me, Steve gonna be out there. If you can't pay your son, like Steve, you going to the streets. Streets has got the money. He's like, nah, y'all don't get paid. Y'all do it because I said so. And I was like, well, then if that's how you want to be, then you can do it yourself. What's up, TJ Jones? What's up, Jones? Hey, Jones, we out here tonight. Look, I'm gonna take you back over. We out here tonight, Jones. That's my man Jones, y'all. I'm trying to get him to come out to, he know about San Antonio. I'm trying to get him to come out to San Antonio, man. What they know about SA, Jones? What they know about SA? I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all this. It's beautiful at nighttime. Yeah. What y'all know about palm trees, man? What y'all know about luxury? I'm at where I live at, bro. I live over here in this area now, so I get to see this every day. Hey, it's better than Louisville, ain't it, Jones? Am I lying or not? Comment if I'm lying or not. It's better than Louisville, ain't it? Look at this. Beautiful. Look at that. That's for all you Hebrew Israelites, yep. No, I'm not downtown. I'm like somewhere that's like 20 minutes from downtown. This is where I used to work over here in this area too, so I never really experienced it like that. But yes, it's beautiful. I mean, man, I get to see this every day I wake up. Thank God, bro, because I was tired of seeing dead trees and ghetto squirrels, man. Like, it's time for a change in movement. So yeah, man, it's time to do better in life. Do better. Yeah, I got a new apartment. Over in this area. So I officially moved like the other day, but all week I've been moving, just taking care of business and whatnot. So are we shopping? Nah, it's already 10 o'clock, truth telling. Everything closed. Except the food places. Everything closed except the food places. Maybe one day, that's what I'm saying. Maybe one day I'll take y'all shopping. And I'm gonna take y'all to some of these restaurants over here. Yeah, it's gonna be called when we eating, it's gonna be called Eats with Steve. When we beating people up on stream and it's World Star, it's called Beats. It's Beats with Steve when we make the music. And then the other one is called Beats with Steve because that's when we're gonna beat people up. So when I see Hebrew Israelites in real life that says something about daddy and mama, this phone coming out, and then after they get whooped, I'm like, no, say sorry. Say sorry. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Yep. You're gonna learn that day. Humble thyself. Come out with a couple of channels. I ain't gonna make no money off that channel, boy. Yeah, I moved to a new apartment. All this week I've been just moving. Last week I've been moving. So, yeah, finally situated in. I got to do a few more things to take care of stuff, but everything else, I got everything out the crib, and yeah, never looked back. Yeah, San Antonio, beautiful. It's gorgeous. San Antonio in general is nice, man. Even the bad spots are pretty nice and quiet. Like, you don't really have to worry about, like, compared to like Chirac or somewhere like, like St. Louis, you probably have to worry about all that. You don't have to worry about this too much out here. So, yeah, check out the braid. The braids are still fresh. They still looking good. So, yeah, Tank love it. I think I'm gonna take him on a walk tonight. Actually, let's go get him. I'll take him on a walk and y'all walk and talk. He loves it down here, man. He enjoys the scenery. I'm gonna go get this boy. Oh, about to run me over. Hold on. Steve about to go to the hospital. Ain't paying attention. See, I'm gonna go get this boy, and we'll walk and talk again. We'll talk about whatever y'all want to. We talk about the Lord. Talk about anything. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna take him around this way though. I'm gonna sit up in front of the Christmas tree so I can make these Hebrew Israelites mad. So maybe they'll unsubscribe from my page. Like, you're in front of a pagan symbol. Yep, sure is. You gonna take your subscription and leave? Please do. I don't approve of this. I don't approve of your mom either. So, the worst thing that humanity happens is when your mom birthed you. Because now we got one niglet that we have to deal with. You heard of Elf on the Shelf? I'm gonna get them a piglet on a niglet. A nigga on a trigger. A nigga on a piccolo. So I'm gonna get this boy. Hopefully my internet don't mess up, so. I think the service might be bad in this area right here. If y'all there, let me know, because the service been messing up, so. I think it's in this area. So if you can still hear me, let me know you can still hear me. I know. Are y'all there? Well, this service sucks over here, man. Are y'all still there? ¿Dónde está mi people? ¿Dónde está mi corazones? ¿Dónde está mi novia? Yo come manzanas verde. Yo come manzanas rojo. Come on, y'all. Open up. Open up. Y'all heard. That's how everybody in Kentucky, like Memphis, that's how we all talk. Like, so, we there. Let me go get this boy. He better not tour my crib. I told him, I said, Tank, if you get me in trouble at this crib, I'm selling you. I'm gonna sell you for carpet. Hey, boy. Hey, man. What you doing there? Oh, what you doing there? Look at him. What you doing? You look like you've been doing something. What you been up to? Oh, man, watch this, y'all. He hates this squeaky toy. What? 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 Get the toy, man. I don't even want to get off. You better not been in my room either, because the carpet's fresh. Oh, what percentage am I on, y'all? Let me see. 49. Look at him. Look at him. This guy. Come on, boy. It's feeling like home, though. I would say it's feeling like home, bro. So. Now I got my setup. I'm still setting up everything, so keep in mind I'm still setting up everything. Like I said, finally got my desk and stuff situated over here. So I just gotta hang the TV up on the wall. And then, like I said, I gotta hang my other TV up on the wall. And then I gotta hang my other TV up on the wall. So it's just the TVs I really got put up. Everything else is pretty much cool, man. So I love it at nighttime because I get to turn on my lights, man. It's so peaceful, bro. It is super, super peaceful. So hold on. I like my keep my bathroom clean when this boy ain't trying to drink out the toilet, little nasty stuff. Oh. All my Louis, look at that. Ooh, 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 yeah. Yeah, house looking good, bro. It's looking good, so. Still setting up, but, you know, slowly but surely. Oh, watch this. Watch this, y'all. He knows what walk is. Watch. I'm gonna pull out his collar. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all him when I do it. Hold on. Look at him. What's this? What is it? Oh, what is it? Where we going? Where we going at? He knows what walk is. He knows what this is. What is it? Look at him. There. Get it. All right, come on. All right, stop sniffing me. Stop. Come on, dude. You doing too much. Well, it's hot. Damn, that's heat. Yeah, boy, ready to go. This guy. It's like owning a child, man. He's such a kid. Wait, let me lock the door. I don't even got the keys, Tank. Hold on. What are the keys? Come here, boy. Stop. Stop. Get off. This guy. Smelling dogs.
Look, overly happy. Come on, boy, this way. Wait, we gotta wait for the elevator. Come here. Let's go. This guy. Get away from the door. Stop. Come on. It's like taking the kids to the playground or something. Come on. He's such a dog. That's the first thing he do is come out here and pee. But yeah, what was we talking about, man? My service is messing up. What were we talking about? Thank you, Tell. I appreciate it. What were we talking about? Something about black women, black men, or something. I forget my train of thought every time. So, what do the people want to talk about? Yeah, Tank's excited. Look at him. Look, he can't even be still. Look at this boy. He's happy to be out. So this guy, man, he's a handful, dude. So he just loves getting out. And people love Tank though. So yeah, what y'all want to talk about, people? Weren't we talking about relationships earlier or something? We was talking about hypocrisy. That's what it was. Hypocrisy. We can talk about St. Louis. If y'all want to talk about St. Louis all day, it's whatever y'all want to talk about. So, what has St. Louis ever done for me? This guy. I gotta clean up after him. Yeah, I'm not talking about relationships with y'all, or hypocrisy, or black people, or brown people, or anybody. I don't care. Or a dude. Hey, dude, get off me. Come on. Yeah, Mike on their necks, ain't it? Ain't nothing wrong with it. We can talk, bro. We talk about whatever, man. I don't even care. Like, I love watching these streams again the next day, man, because we just be real, dude. Like, and then I told you these streams I never plan. I don't ever know what we gonna talk about, but when we do, it's fun. I like it. So, and it's entertaining watching, So look, they over at Love Tank. Look, look, hold on, look. I see Tank. Look at Tank. Look, come on. They got people across the street want to come pet him. Don't pet him because he stinks. Come on. Hey, dude, come on, man. This guy. Can you hear me? Sorry, I pushed the mute button. My bad. Come on. Yeah, my bad. Y'all pushed the mute button. So. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, I pushed mute button by accident. I was saying I thought that was I thought that girl that walked past. She looked kind of like the girl I used to be with. So I thought that was her. I was about to say, oh yeah. I was like, what was that you was talking? Like, yeah, it's 2 against 1 now. I was like, get him, Tank.
I said, the Lord forgives and I forgive, but street justice will have its due. I said, Lord, if this is it right here, get him. Yeah. So the next is a house and then a family. Like I said, I'm trying to get it to where like I want to take care of my future family. So where I don't have to work no more. My wife ain't got to work no more. You know what I'm saying? My kids are provided for. I want to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, sit down, boy. Sit. Sit down. This guy. Sit. Have a seat. Have a seat, Tank. We're gonna talk. So, hey. Stop. You better stop. You want to whoop him? Come on. I will sell you for carpet, boy. You better stop. I think I'm gonna really sell him, y'all. He's really getting on my nerves. I'm so tired of him, dude. I'm gonna sell you for a Frenchie. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't love you anymore. Hey, dude. Hey, man. You better stop all that. I'll give you up. I'll get my pet deposit back. Sell you for some scraps. What was I saying, man? This dumb dog threw me off. Acting crazy. I had to sell you. Come on. I mean, y'all think I won't sell him? I would sell this little nigga. Shoot, for grocery store money? Shoot, I need it. A dog ain't worth that much to me. I don't know how people be dying for their dogs. I could never, ever. Please, we'll get a new one. There's plenty of German Shepherds in the world. Like, you old anyways. you about to expire. Shoot, you won't blame. What did I say? I said, you said you want a house. I thought I said a horse. I'm like, well, I guess I do want a Maria, don't I? I would like a horse on my land. Maybe I'll pay her to be in the petting zoo, little ugly thing. Come on, man. Hey, man. Come on, dude. See, I got distracted again. What did I say? Yeah, new location, new beginnings. Say you want a house for? Yeah, I want a house before I get like a. At least I want to do that before I have all of that. Cause like I said, I'm not trying to move my woman into no apartment. I ain't trying to move her until like I want to be able to have everything provided, man, for us. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta work no more. She'll be taken care of. Like, you know, if they want to work, it's fine. But like, you don't have to. Let's go travel. Let's go do stuff. Let's enjoy the house. Let's do all of that. Like, it's possible to do those things, you know. So yeah, like I said, that's what I want. Yeah, I don't care about no dog like that, man. Dog ain't gonna. Like I said, I love him, but shoot, it's either you or me. If it come down to it, we ain't got no more food. Turn Tank into some Tank fried steak. He gonna keep me alive long enough to see the Lord. He won't acting a fool, boy. I want a pit bull next, for real. So I get a pit bull, dude. I don't think about this dog. Yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, if it's to the point where I already got a house in the making, we're doing that, cool. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I want things set in motion, man, before I do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like before I just get with somebody. Cause I'm like, I don't want to get in a relationship and then, like I said, like y'all get married and then y'all struggling. It's like, nah, man, like I want to be able to have, like, do stuff before you get married, man. Like I want to be, cause once you get with somebody, you can't really do a lot of that stuff no more. So that's why I said, I'm traveling, man. I'm doing what I want. So I don't care about nigga on my comments, man, cause I ain't married yet. Ain't none of your business or your mama's business. You better stop talking. I marry your mama. I marry your auntie or somebody. And you're gonna be related to me and we're gonna abuse you. So you better be quiet. If I could legally do that, I would, dude. I'm like, bro, if your mom is smoking hot and she love God, yeah, I would marry her and shut you straight up. We'll go start our own family. You won't be invited to the Thanksgiving dinners. Nope. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving anyway, so it ain't like you gonna be invited. Start new traditions with your mom. And then you gotta call me dad. No Diddy. We have some old school respect. We use the whoop fools for talking crazy. Yep. Whoop you. Stop, Tank. Do you ever get sad about the racists who don't want to see us travel? No, I don't. I sure don't, man. I don't care about no racists. I don't care who do what. I keep saying that, bro. I do not care who do what, man. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Hold on. Let me walk in real quick. Yeah, I want to be able to kick whoever out of my house. I don't care. But that's what I said. That's what I said. Like, when it comes to like people who don't like you because you're black and stuff, like, I don't care, man. I don't care about Negroes who don't want to see you make it. I don't care about nobody, dude. If it ain't family, God and Jesus, and my friends and all, like, I don't care, dude. Like, people don't want to see you win. We gotta deal with more of our kind that don't want us to win versus white people. So I don't care, man. That doesn't bother me. You know, if I can overcome a Negro, you can overcome anybody. Because believe me, you're going to deal with them way more than you deal with white people. So I've met white people that's going to support you way better than Negroes will. So believe me, if you can overcome a Negro, because the Negro don't want to see nobody shine. You don't ever see that happen with white people, do you? You see country singers, pop stars get famous. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got to worry about their life in their hometown. Only rappers and Negroes got to worry about that moving out their hometown, because Negroes will kill you. Because they don't want you to be more successful than them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about, a country singer ain't got to worry about that, because ain't nobody trying to, like I said, white people don't mind if you make it. They ain't got a problem with you making it. Only Negroes get mad, like, if you trying to do something more than them. They got to move out of their hometown. I'll be real discreet, because Negroes will kill them. Just because they got something more than them, you know? So believe me, if you can make it out of the hood and the trenches, you could do anything. You ain't worry about no white people. Please. I've dealt with white people, but not like on this level. So, and believe me, I don't even want to move to their communities either, dude. I told you I want to ranch out in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to be by nobody. Only Steve and whoever I'm with and my kids and my animals, that's it. I don't want nobody over. So I don't want to live in their neighborhoods either. I don't want to live in nobody's neighborhood except Steve's neighborhood. That's a good fitting question, because people let that stop them. They'll be like, oh, see, the white people don't want us in their area. I'm like, nigga, I don't want you in my area. Like, bro, I ain't gonna let nobody color stop me from doing whatever I want. I will go wherever I want. I pay taxes up in this. Come on. Like I said, man, you do whatever you want. That's the way I look at it. I ain't gonna let nobody stop me, man. I don't care who's in office. I don't care who do whatever. I ain't gonna let nobody stop me from getting this money, stop me from loving God, doing the right thing, and doing what I want to do. I could care less. Is that a word? It's just the truth. It's like, dude, I ain't never let nobody stop me from doing whatever I want. I don't care if there's systematic stuff in play where it's harder for black people to make it. I said, I'm going to be that 1% that make it then. I don't care. I want to make it. I don't care if the odds are stacked against me. Steve gonna make it. I can't speak for everybody else. It's very rare for people to move out of Louisville and get up out of that system. I'm like, I did. So I'm like, I'm the rare percent of people that did it. So they be like, oh, they don't want to see black people make it. It's hard. I'm like, okay, well, it can be hard. I still want to be a millionaire, so I could care less. I'm gonna do. If I gotta work 3 times, they be like, well, you know, black people gotta work 3 times as hard. Good. I don't mind doing it. I do not mind doing it. If it means I get to have better and do what I want, yes, I will gladly put in the work to do that. I ain't gonna be talking about white people no more. I'm tired of talking about that stuff. It's like, dude, we talking about white people for decades. When we gonna stop doing that? I understand there is stuff in play and stuff, but I'm like, at the same time, you still in control of your own life, dude. You still are the master of your own domain. Not nobody white. Like, you gotta stop doing it. And most of that stuff, like I said, there's truth behind it, but people have turned it into a crutch. And now it's a crutch to say, oh, well, see, the reason I can't make it is because somebody white. It's like, no, I don't want no excuses. I'm responsible for my own life. It ain't the ex-girl's fault why I got stuck and why I can't prosper. It was my fault because I didn't cut her off when I was supposed to. So that's on me just as much as it's on them. You still have a choice to do stuff. Okay, we know white people, like I said, we know the government and white people did what they did to sabotage the black community. It ain't gonna excuse you from murdering somebody just because you live there. So no, you gotta still take accountability just because, like, come on, dude, what you doing? I said, people must not want, nah, man, come on. I said, people must not want prosperity, man. I don't care who did what, black, white, whoever. If my crypto goes up, my crypto is good. So I don't care. Keep saying people been talking about this color stuff for years. I'm like, okay, we can talk, but what we gonna do about it? Let's put it in action. And ain't nobody put in action. So I'm like, if you ain't gonna put in action, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Like, every time I get on social media, man, like I said, I love D.L. Hughley, but every time I get on social media, this dude is the first one. See, man, no, he's white supremacy. No, man, it's racist. Everything. I'm like, okay, dude, you've been talking about this for 4 years. What are you doing to change it? What are we doing to change it, bro? If you're not gonna willingly do something, then stop talking. And even his own people are just like, all right, D.L., like, you keep doing this. It's like, no, see, they said this. And see, no, man, see, Trump. Now Trump is over eating McDonald's. He's like, see, Trump's eating McDonald's. I'm like, bro, who cares? I'm like, dude, you are wasting your life and your time. Well, you famous and rich, so you don't care. But you wasting everybody else's time, dude. Like, come on, man. Because he was like, see, they over eating McDonald's, and this is how our president. I'm like, dude, And he said, well, they're supposed to be against it. I'm like, so what? Who cares? Come on, Tank. Come on, dude. Like, yo, people are so weird, man. Like, they ain't got nothing better to do. And I said, all y'all do is race bait everybody into this stuff. Like, okay, I get it. Like, I know white people do this. At the same time, let's not be oblivious to what we do. Let's not be oblivious to what black folk is doing. We are more destructive of our community than anybody else. It ain't gonna take no white man to change it, because y'all already don't like white people in y'all community and doing it. So I'm like, until you decide to step up and make a change, stop talking. Your post ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all been posting since 2024 or 2020, and that ain't changed nothing. So come on, dude. Hey man, don't make me drag you again. Let's go. Let's go. You showing off now. Hold on. Yeah, it ain't no excuses no more. Hold on. That's what I said. What's up, Shantae? Shantae. That's why I say, like, bro, people don't want to try. That is their problem. They don't want to try. They don't want to better their life. I said, okay, we know there's systems in play, but the people that talk about the system are not even the ones that's being affected by the system. They're just lazy individuals who don't want to try. They don't want to try. They think that they owe a handout. Somebody got to write them a check. It's like, dude, you are not getting nothing. Like, people mad about everything. And I'm like, people just find a reason to be upset. I told you, they mad about that. That was a black woman that got on there, and she was mad because this UFC fighter had adopted these 2 black kids. And so she was mad because he was like, look, I'm just raising them to be men. He was like, I don't know about being a black man. He's like, I'm not really technically raising them to be black men. He's like, I'm just trying to get them to be men in general. And she got so offended by that. And she was like, see, well, how they supposed to know what a black man is? And see, y'all colorism, and y'all want to adopt our people. And so everybody was like, girl, why don't you adopt them? Why don't you adopt black kids? Why are you mad because somebody? I said, why don't you do it? You mad at this dude because I'm like, at least he had the heart to adopt some kids, man. You ain't did nothing. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Don't make me drag you. And so she was like, see, that's the problem. They always want. I'm like, at least those kids got somewhere warm they can lay their head. And I said, why are you mad because somebody else is trying to raise somebody else's kid? That takes a lot to do that. That takes a lot to do that. And I said, oh, where's your adopted kids? You ain't got none. Probably because you can't even afford to raise kids, but you mad at somebody else. I'm like, see, that shows anything with colorism, they get mad. And she gets on there talking about everything racist. I'm like, you are the one person that's not dealing with none racist. You just say that because it's trendy. So I'm like, stop doing that, man. That's just an excuse and a crutch. A lot of that is. A lot of it's true, but the people that use it, it's a crutch. That's all they doing. It's just a crutch. Because they don't want to better their life, man. They don't want to try. Yeah, invest. That's why I keep saying invest, man. Like, people don't want to do that. I keep saying, I'm like, dude, when is people gonna learn to take care of their stuff, man? It's gonna take us to raise our kids, man. It's gonna take us to raise our community, like. And then the 1% of people who want to do it, like I said, somebody white to come in and do it, and they mad. And then when they don't do nothing, they don't know what it's like to be in the hood. They say they ain't trying to help. And I'm like, but what do you want? It's like, dude, you cannot be an oxymoron no more, man. I realize people just don't want to. Hey, man. Tank, if I have to drag you one more time, dude, let's go. But it's like people don't want to be, I don't know. It's just everything's an issue now, man. Everything's an issue. And so that's why I said I want to get a piece of land far away from everybody where I ain't got to hear nobody's mouth. Because I'm like, now these people make you want to fade them. Like, you just want to run the fade with people because it's like, dude, you talk too much. You talk too much. Those be the type of people you would you would almost give white people the pass to say nigga. Like, please call them a nigga. Because I don't like you either, and I'm black. Like, some people just talk too much, man. White people, black people, Hispanic, everybody just talks too much. Y'all just have never ran the fair one. Y'all have never got the fair one running, y'all. That's why y'all talk. Like, shut up. Nobody care about your point of view. And then people in everybody's face, like, it's racist. Okay, that's all you gonna say. It's racist. Okay, and what? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Shut up. Same with Pastor Darby. It's a conspiracy. And what? What you gonna do? Nothing. So shut up. I told you, when you see me, just run the fair one. Just ain't gonna be no talking. Run the fair one, and then how it goes is how it goes. People talk too much, man. Oh, I'm like, why do people come to me with that? Like, I don't want to hear that, man. Steve just want to count his bread, man. Steve want to live life. I don't care about your problem. I don't care about your. Yeah, people going crazy, man. It was like people was going crazy because Trump run. It was unaliving themselves and shaving their head and stuff. I'm like, yo, it's not even that serious. It just shows the generation we live in, a bunch of idiots, man. Like, people just, like, that is so dumb. Like, people just have no
character or something. It's like, it's not even that serious, man. Like, I'm like, you ain't hurting us. You ain't hurting nobody by doing it to yourself. You shave your hair, you look like a dude, so that's on you. That does not hurt me. Is that supposed to work? It ain't like y'all don't do that already. So. They say this is our way of protesting. I'm like, who's that supposed to hurt? Because the show ain't hurting me. So I'm like, who's that supposed to hurt? That's why I'm so big on like, bro, think for yourself. Stop following this media. Stop following what everybody else say. I'm not for Trump. I'm not for Kamala. I'm not for the right. I'm for the left or in the middle. I'm just me. I'm for God and I'm for myself. And like I said, I'm not letting who is in there persuade nothing, because either one of them get in there, ain't nothing gonna change. They just gonna make everything worse than what it is. So there's no need in acting like that a politician was actually gonna say if I change anything. I ain't depressed. People depressed, bro. I know a dude now, he had to break up with this girl. They just broke up. My homeboy just got out of a relationship with this girl because he was like, she was so depressed, dude, because dude won. And it was like, okay, you know, he might not be your president of choice, but he was like, dude, she was literally depressed. Like, she was in a mood, wouldn't get up, wouldn't go to work, like, wouldn't talk to him, didn't want to spend time with him, was just, wouldn't get out of bed. Like, bro, it's not, like, you would think they're going through a bad breakup. It is not that serious. And I'm like, yo, y'all are acting like this is the end of the world, dude. And he was like, yeah, he said, I pretty much just got to a point where I can't take it no more. She's mad at me, I'm mad at her, like, over politics. I said, yeah, I could never, man. That's what I could never, dude. That's super, no, hold on. That is true. That is true, Jessica. They need to know that. Stevie don't. Every day is a fight to live in this world, but it is how we choose to fight the battle of hardships and struggles that promote prosperity and success. You couldn't have told it better than you couldn't have said it better than me, truth teller. Honestly, that is so true. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, I ain't worried about no Negro, man. I ain't worried about people. People worry, man. I said, man, I care about what's for dinner. I don't care about no politician. I don't care about your feelings. Because when I was in my feelings, didn't nobody care, and wouldn't nobody care either. So I'm like, I could care less about yours. Nobody care, man. Speaking of which, man, I meant to ask. I know this is totally off topic, but hold on. What's today? Today's 22nd. So I have some ideas for the channel, man. I actually got a new channel I'm coming out with, which I actually touch bases on that in a little bit. Actually, I'll save it for later. Hey, Mike, I want to ask you, bro, what size shoe do you wear, man? What size shoe do you wear? Are you like in the 10 range, like 10s or whatever? I ain't do that. Let me get something situated real quick. 12? Ah, man, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Uh-oh. Let me turn the light real quick, y'all. Go through the closet. Ow. Put all type of stuff in here. Let me see what these is. Hang on. These are, hold up. Ah, man, they 10s. Dang, bro. I was gonna say, man, I don't know if y'all remember me telling, if you remember me, hold on. Let me try it again. I don't know if y'all remember me telling y'all that that was a pair of shoes that was Pastor Darby's mama had gave me. And so they're a little bit too big for me. And so really what she was gonna do, she was gonna like kind of give some of his stuff like to, you know, give it away or like, you know, give it to like, you know, stuff like that. And so she had gave me these, she asked me did I want them? And I was like, yeah, but then I put them on and they a little bit too big, you know what I'm saying? They're a little too big. And they're not bad, but at the same time, it's like I can't, I don't really, I got too many J's, man. I got too many shoes, and I'm like, they're too big for me to really wear. And so I was gonna kind of like give them away, and I was like, well, why not just give them away to somebody who, because like I said, you know, it's better to give it away to somebody who kind of like knows us. And then of course y'all cherish anything past the Darby. So I was like, you know, I was gonna see like if you had the same shoe size, bro, I was gonna give them to you. You know what I'm saying, free of charge. Or if you want to wear them, I use them as a relic or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't want them to just sit there and go to waste because I'm not really gonna use them, and I don't want to give them away to a, you know, to somebody I don't really know. So it's like, you know, and I was like, if you had the same shoe size, bro, I was like, hey, because I was like, you know, let me see if one of them want these, bro. Like, you know,
Y'all wear it on y'all feet like Pastor Darby. They be like, see, I'm wearing a Pastor Darby J's. A fresh pair of J's. They're going to have that message in y'all head. A fresh pair of J's. While wearing Pastor Darby J's. Yes, sir. What's up, brother? What's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Like, they just been sitting in my closet. Like I said, they pretty much brand new, dude. They still pretty new. And I'm just like, I'm not really gonna wear them too much. So like I said, maybe in the future I'll do like I don't want to say like a giveaway because I'm not selling nothing, but I would rather them go to somebody who respects it, you know what I'm saying? And somebody who does, because there's a lot of things, man, I would love. Like I said, I got a lot of Pastor Darby's old words and archives and stuff, but I can't give those away, and I really wouldn't give them away. But I'm like, some of his stuff, I'm like, I would want, not that I would give it away, it's just I want some people to have a piece of that, because I know y'all do cherish the man, and it's just like, well, it wouldn't hurt giving him a piece of, like, one of his old notes or like his old notebooks or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know, man. I'm still thinking about it, but I was like, yeah, if anybody had that shoe size, I was like, let me see if Mike wanted one or something, But we'll see, man, in the future. You good, truth teller, no worries, about it. Yeah, I remember you telling me your internet was bad. It's all good. It ain't nothing but love over here. The first pair of J's came with an anointing. And they still fresh, man. I remember he wore these like a couple of times, bro. He barely even wore these for real. And so I'm like, I can't, like I said, I can't really fit them. They're a little bit too big for me. So they're a little room. The shoe is a little roomy, and I tried them on, and you can tell they look a little bit, just a little bit too big. And so I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, so like I said, maybe, when I get everything situated and if y'all bring it back up to me, maybe I'm like, okay, I just don't want them to sit there and go on the waste no more. As I said, I got a lot of stuff that is Pastor Darby, so like, those right there, I'm like, I try to do something nice because I'm like I said, Mama was kind of like giving his shoes and stuff to some of the brothers because she didn't really, she can't really keep it in the house no more. And so I was just like, well, or she was giving it to like some charities or whatever. And I'm just like, well, why not give it to people that, kind of follow and support me too? I wouldn't mind doing that because y'all get them J's. Y'all like, oh my God. They're like, hey, man. They're like, baby, guess what? I got a pair of J's, Pastor Darby. Like, y'all owe me. They're like, baby, you don't understand. Pastor Darby wore the J's. Like, y'all gonna be. To me, it's just a J. I'm just like, well, Daddy wore these shoes. But to y'all, I was like, no, you don't understand, brother. See, these are the Darby J's 11s. Like, y'all go crazy over the Pastor Darby stuff. So yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind with y'all one day. So. Just like I said, you ain't gotta worry, bro. Y'all can put it up like a relic. If I ever come over your house, it's gonna be in a glass case, like a nice glass case. Can't nobody says sign, do not touch. like it's like Dorothy's old gold slippers, like the red slippers off of what you call it, the Wizard of Oz. It's in a case. He said, nah, see, brother, y'all don't understand. You don't know what these are. He said, if I put these shoes on my feet, I'll receive that same anointing. It probably is anointing them shoes, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, man. Everything the man did, bro, it was anointed. So, I mean, I can give you one of his. I mean, this ain't one of his old spoons, but if I had one of his old cooking spoons, I'll give it to you. Your food gonna come out fire. Because everything that he touched was fire. They're gonna be like, you a good chef. Nah, that's that Pastor Darby spoon, baby. Nah, it ain't you. That's that Pastor Darby spoon. Yeah. Yeah, it's too late to go eat somewhere now. Maybe early in one of the days I'll go do that, but the prophetic 12. Hey man, I gotta go back and watch that fresh pair of J's, but yeah, man, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna definitely keep that in mind, bro. Cause like I said, Mike, you've been one of the first people here anyways. So I was like, I've been wanting to kind of like do something nice, man, like for people that's been here and support and whatever. And so I wish I could take y'all on a tour to like, some of Pastor Darby stuff, man. Like I know a lot of y'all have not seen that in person. A lot of y'all love it, and so y'all love when I talk about it. I would love to take y'all there and show y'all, but I guess the best I can do is just like, hey, if I got something of his that's kind of like, I wouldn't mind giving it to somebody that I know is respectful and that can, and it's not for no profit. I'm not selling nothing, But I'm like, for me, it just be sitting around the house, and I'm like, we got so much stuff, man. It just sits there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, it's nice to kind of like give it to people who do cherish that, and I love the fact that y'all do respect them. Y'all respect Mama. Y'all respect all of us. So y'all definitely, man. Like I said, I would definitely do something nice for y'all. So yeah, I got y'all, man. I'm gonna look out for y'all. Definitely look out for y'all. Like I said, I meant to go in the back and get a lot of his old notebooks and show y'all like a lot of his vision he had like way back in like 2005. Like it's the stuff that before any of that was heard of. Like it's like 2005 notebooks he had, bro. I think he got one from like the 90s. That he keeps everything. So he got floppy disk drives, he got notebooks, notes, he got books that he used to read.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, hey, you might not even want it. You might not even read the book, but it's the fact that he had it. Y'all be like, I'll take it. All right, Deb say that because I was like, yeah, remember I said people treat his stuff like it's like an autographed version of LeBron stuff. And Deb even said it. He said, man, I would rather have something from Pastor Darby than LeBron. He said, I'd rather have one of his things than anything from LeBron. And to me, I'm just kind of like, that's crazy because I'm like, that's LeBron. Like, because we used to daddy, so we're like, that's LeBron though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But y'all, I was like, no, you don't understand, man. See, it's like y'all ain't never heard before. What's up, Brittany? How you doing? How you doing, girl? I need something to drink. I ain't got no drink in here. Well, I gotta say, I ain't got no power. I can't say drink because that sounds bad. So, hell no. Steve was just talking about stuff. He talking about drink now. Like, what God do you serve, Steve? What spirit do you have? Let's go. I'll tell you what. Let's go to the stove. We might as well walk and talk. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely do that for y'all, man. I'll try to do something nice for y'all, especially if we ever meet up, man. And one day, like we do like a group meetup or something, that'd be nice. I'd like to take y'all out and see some stuff. And as much as I don't like Louisville, that's the place where his stuff is and all his vision is. So I would take y'all there and, you know what I'm saying, just kind of show y'all around because I know y'all can't get y'all enough for some Pastor Darby. Hold on. Oh, thank you. You like my new place? Yeah, I'll show y'all that a little bit one more time. Well, I'm gonna show y'all when I come back and it's dark. Cause I put the lights on in here, but I ain't gonna lie, Steve be sleep. I be sleep. Just lock the door. Yeah, everybody, but I didn't realize how many people knew Daddy, man. I say that every stream, but every time I say that, there's more people that know him. I figure out how many more people know him. The video I did of him is still getting views every single day, man. Like, I thought it would have died down by now. It has not. It's still going up. So even if it ain't like by that much, it's still a lot. And so people comment every single day, man. You know what I'm saying? But hold on. Say LeBron Worley. True. That's like, dude, you could still sell that. Like, I would sell his jersey for $10,000. Somebody gonna buy it. So the wealth of the wicked. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with you know, like I said, I grew up around the man my whole life, so it's normal to me. So to me, it ain't really nothing. But to y'all, I know it's something special to y'all. So I mean, special is just like, you know, I'm used to it, so it ain't. It's, you know, it's like, well, it is what it is. Hold on. That is true. I mean, like I said, at the same time, LeBron's done a lot of good too, man. He's done a lot of good for people in communities, but he ain't on Daddy level. Like, LeBron saved you from the hood. Pastor Darby saved your soul. It's like, you know, so, you know, they both, you know, like I said, LeBron, he marches for a righteous cause sometimes, but it definitely ain't that. Should have a virtual housewarming. I should, but I can't trust everybody. Some people. What's up, Becca? How you doing? Some people don't get to be over the house. Cause that'd be one of them Hebrews like show up and I gotta fade them on the spot. So can't just go out giving out all the information. Cause you know, if they hear I'm doing a giveaway, they go, oh, say, no, I want that too. See, nah, Yashim Shirah told me to tell you, nah, Negro. Oh, you can have a shoe. You can have a shoe when I stomp you down with them. You can have that blueprint right, that Jordan sign right there. He ain't got the mark of the beast. He just got stomped. Like, Jordan ain't paying him to advertise him. He just got stomped wrong because he came over here wrong. So, you want a pair of shoes? I got a fresh pair of J's for you. Come over here. Come over here and figure out. I got the 6 rings. You're going to be seeing 6 stars. Yep. Show do. the true mark of a jump man. Yeah, buddy. Ain't gonna be what you think. But yeah, I'll probably do a housewarming. I'll probably do like one of those fake get-togethers. Like, Yashirim, Shara, come with me and come to this meetup spot. We gonna do like a grand opening or something. You know, like, them niggas fall for anything. Them be the same dudes I told you when they say low crisis, when they say Christ in the desert don't go, they gonna go. So all I gotta do is do like a fake meet and greet. And they show up and I'll fade every last one of them. Fell for the trap. You should have had the spirit of discernment. And now look what happens when you don't think.
Oh man, where am I going at? I gotta go to the store. Where's the store? We ain't really got no nearby stores over here like that. I wish I was Jay, who I would draw back my bow so hard and phew, strike him down. Oh man, but yeah, man, I know it sounds crazy because it's like I don't want to sound like Pastor Darby's like a celebrity, like Daddy a celebrity, but I mean in a way you are kind of famous. Like I mean, like I said, Jesus is super famous because everybody knows the man. They know who you are, but you know him for a good reason. Not like you ain't got to sell your soul to do that. You ain't, and on top of it too, like I said, Daddy's extremely humble too. So that's why he got somewhere with this because he's very humble. He never did it for flashing lights, never. I've never seen him one time do anything for recognition. Daddy has never done that. I'm his son and I can speak on that. I'm not saying it because he's my pops. Like, I've never seen him do anything where he had to get the praise or glory or nothing. Like, he was always just humble, man. And God used him mightily, and that's why he's able to reach people like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he had that Elisha anointing. So, like I said, it's just some people I call like that. Some people can do that. So that's why I said I would love for a lot of y'all, man. I would really love for a lot of y'all to have something to his, man. Whether it's just a note or a sock. Like, bro, if you want one of his old dress socks, like, bro, he got plenty of those. Like, you put them on, boy, it'd be like your lucky pair of socks. Every good thing comes to you. You get favored on a job, you get favored at church, you get favored in your marriage, everything. Like, yeah, it's that Pastor Darby Pine saw anointing. I mean, I got his old dress shirts, all of that, man. Like, his undershirts, all of that, man. Like, the white beaters, the socks, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Mama was asking me, is there a lot of stuff of his that I want? I'm like, Mama, I can't really fit some of this stuff. Like, his shoe size is a little bit bigger than mine. I'm like, I can't really fit these. And so, usually, like I said, she can't really have a lot of that stuff around her because, she's still feeling that way. So, of course, we're not selling it. We'll kind of just give it away. But I'm like, I would rather go to somebody, man, who really would cherish that. You know what I'm saying? That really wants that. And she said, are you grieving? Not really. Every now and then, like I said, every now and then you deal with it, but it's not as strong as it used to be. It just depends, It's common now, so it's kind of like, well, it just, it is what it is. So when you realize you can't change the past, you're like, well, Daddy gone, he ain't coming back. It is what it is. I mean, and at this point, I understand now. Now I got to deal with Negroes. I'm like, Daddy didn't want to deal with Negroes. He's in a place he ain't got to never deal with another Negro in his life again. For eternity, he is somewhere great. So yeah, I wouldn't even, if Daddy could come back, I wouldn't want him to come back. I honestly wouldn't want him to come back. Like, there's no need for him to now. Like, everything he said is coming to pass. What else he gonna tell you? And why else do we need him back? He's in somewhere, he's in eternal glory. Why would he want to come back? I wouldn't blame him. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. That's why I was like, thank God it wasn't my time when I got shot. But I was like, if it was, and I'd be in eternal glory too, I wouldn't want to come back either. Shoot. I ain't got to deal with another Negro, another white person, another crazy Negro. I ain't got to deal with nobody. I'm trying to get a literal mansion in real life, but I'm trying to get a spiritual mansion in heaven too. Shoot. That's better than anything we can have. Yeah. Yeah, they used to call him Uncle Steve too. Since you said that, it's like my favorite uncle. They used to call him Uncle Steve, man. And so now they call me Uncle Steve, like my brother and my sister. They call me Uncle Steve with the kids and stuff. And I'm just like, it reminds me of Daddy, man, because they used to say that to him. They used to say that about him. And so I'm just like, it's like you carry a lot of pops with you, man, like, in a way. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying, like, some of the stuff that we do, man, we're very similar. Like, the stuff we've been through, the stuff that we do is very similar. We're not the same person, but we do kind of have some of the same similar flow, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, like father, like son. That's just how it goes, you know what I'm saying? So when people see me, they're going to see Daddy. So I understand that, Just understand that we're not the same, but there's nothing wrong with that. And when I say stuff like that, I was telling people, I'm not saying I don't want to be identical to the man or that I don't want to be related. It's like, I just don't want people to expect you to do what he's doing. Like, I'm not doing that. But, and the majority of people, again, they understand. And then, you got them 10% of Negroes who I just want to fade because they talk too much. So I ain't really worried about it and whatever. I had somebody talk to me. I had a couple people talk to me the other day. They was like, well, does that bother you that people do it? I'm like, no, not really. I said, because they was like, man, we just don't know how y'all take the disrespect and people saying stuff. I'm like, I said, it's cool. Because when they see me in real life, they're not going to say that. When they see me approach them, I wouldn't even know who said it because they're not going to approach me and say it. They could be walking across the street from you. They would never say nothing. So I'm like, it doesn't matter. Like, and if they do, they're not going to say nothing anymore. Their jaw going to be shut. So it doesn't matter. So that's why I'm like, it doesn't matter. You can say what you want to on the phone. When you see me in real life, it's going to be a different story. So I don't really, I don't really care. Everybody has the right to talk on his phone, but in real life, it's a different story. So I've never had anybody come to my face and say nothing to me. So the day that happens, oh boy, that'd be great. Hold on. That's your day. Okay. Yeah. Yes, it was. I talked to like I said, I talked to Deja last night. Cause I try to talk to some of my, I try to talk to some of y'all, man. I got some of y'all in the DM, some of y'all will hit and stuff. I'm just like, bro, let me start reaching my community more. Like, let me start talking to some of these people. You know what I'm saying? And so me and her talked for a good minute, man. We was talking about everything. And I like that, man. That's why I said I want to build like a group meet with y'all, man, and kind of like cooperate with some of y'all and talk to some of y'all. I want some of y'all, man. Some of y'all can have my personal number, man. Like, I don't mind like talking to y'all because y'all cool. Like, I feel like I know some of y'all. And then some people is like, I can't put that in the information now right here because there's some people in here that ain't one of us. They not like us. And they gonna come over here and do something crazy, and then we gonna have to spiritually jump them. So, but that's why I said like I don't even waste my time talking. I had somebody, man. They was trying to holler at me, and like I said, people can't verify. And I make everybody verify this. I'm like, nah, I don't know you. I don't know who people is. I'm like, verify who you is, who you say you is. And they couldn't do it. I'm just like, I'm done talking to you. I'm done talking. Like, ain't no need to keep on playing around. I don't play games. And so I leave people on red. I'll block them. I don't got time for that, man. I don't care about nothing or nobody no more like that. I don't got time for that. So, have I ever dealt with an envious person? Yes. Dude that can't get women. Yeah. Hey, that's my man, Garen. What's up, Garen? I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. I was watching my live stream with you on it the other day, bro. You was making me laugh because you kept saying stuff. You kept putting them laughing emojis. Yeah, I like you, brother, or whoever you is. Brother or sister. I try to get everybody's pronouns right, but yeah, I like you, Garen. You cool. Hey, Garen is one of us. Garen's like us. Garen is like us. Y'all can trust him. Or him or her or who. I want to get that right. But yeah, you cool. No worries, you cool. Like I said, that user TPTP-12, I don't trust them. That is not of God. Man, what was I saying? Shoot, Garen distracted me. The envious. Yeah, the envious knuckle. So yeah, basically, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, envious dude, I told you. There's people that can't. I don't know why this stuff makes me laugh so much. Because it's like, I want to believe people are joking. That's probably why it's so funny. I want to believe people are not serious. But they are. They really are. And it's like, so dude I told you, he's envious because I don't think it's like envy, but it's still envious. So like I said, he'll see you having something. And there's nothing wrong with people wanting to do the same thing. Like, hey, I want to have the same thing. But when it don't work for them, I think that's when they get like, oh, well, y'all do it. Y'all make it look so easy. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, I noticed with the first girl I was with around him, he was envious of that. And he kept bringing it up. He even talked about it the other day. And then he showed me, he still had, like when we all went dancing one day, and he still got the pictures and videos. And of course, like I said, I'm over there. I was over there once it ended. And so he was envious. What's up, Dev? What's up, dog? Devin's like us. We can trust him, y'all. I got the real ones in the chat. Those other ones, they are not like us. But anyways, yeah, so basically he still had the pictures and all of that in his phone. And so he had told me about it. I'm just like, okay, whatever. And so he's like, yeah, I want to show you. And I was like, bro, why do you say it like I'm still envious? I'm like, dude, that was literally a year ago. I'm not thinking about that no more. I said, bro, if I seen that girl today, I haven't seen him since, but I'm like, we on good terms. I'm cool with people. I don't have a problem with them. I'm like, I don't care. And so he had showed me, and I'm just like, I told him, I said, bro, why do you still have these pictures? Like, what's wrong with you? And I'm just like, you get Pastor Darby warned me about dudes like you. I said, bro, for a whole year I've been out doing you. You have not had one woman And I've been outdoing you. And I said, yep, I don't want to be around her. It's one thing when you choose to be, single and whatever. But if you are single because you can't get one and you acting like that, you an envious Negro. And I cannot stand, ain't nobody more envious than a nigga. So I'm like, I can't stand people like that. And so I kept noticing, like I said, even when I met up with some of my female friends, man, like, dude was acting funny. And I'm like, why do you always act funny? I'm like, yeah, I said, I remember why I isolated myself from people like you for a minute, dude. I remember why I stopped, like, talking to people like y'all, man, because y'all don't want to grow up, like, y'all childish, you know what I'm saying? So, as I said, when it comes to an envious person, I don't deal with it. I don't. What am I supposed to do? It's not my fault because you jealous or because you don't want to try it. Like, I can't do nothing for you. I talked to the nigga for a whole year. He don't want to change, so I'm done talking to you, bro. That's. And when you want to continue to live off your mom, and you want to continue to think that women owe you something, you're gonna be very surprised when you realize that the real world doesn't work the way you think it works. It ain't my fault you can't get a woman, dude. Like I said. I mean, again, I don't deal with people like that. That's not my job or my problem. So, like I said, when you decide you want better for your life, let me know. Until then, I don't associate people like that. So I told dude, because I had him help me. He helped me move some of my stuff. Like, it was just 3 things I needed help moving. Him and the other guy. And so, like I said, he came over here, and where I live at, it's like by college. It's by UTSA. It's by college campus. And so, of course, like I said, San Antonio has some very beautiful women. So, of course, they mainly go up in this area. Like, I mean, they all over the city, but really in this area, they all over here. So, dude see that, and he's like, oh, yeah, he was like, how much for one of y'all guest passes at your apartment complex? And I was like, what? He said, yeah, I'm trying to go to the gym there, man, and the pool and stuff. I said, yeah, I bet you would be. I bet you would be, wouldn't you? I said, you see all these fine females over here? I'm like, I bet you would, right? He's like, yeah, man. He said, yeah, maybe I got a chance. I'm like, brother, you can't get him at work. How you gonna get him at over here? You can't get him anywhere else we go. What makes you think you're gonna get him here? Like, no, it don't work like it. I said, bro, I'm not giving you a guest pass so you can holler at women at my apartment complex. No, it doesn't work like it. I said, bro, just go out and do your own thing. Like, bro, why is everybody on my wave, man? Leave Steve alone, man. Do your own thing, man. Leave Steve alone. Steve don't want to. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's super weird. And then I remember I was like, you know what? Because I had somebody else come with us a couple of months ago. About 2 months ago. I brought him to that same place. We all go to that same place. And he was acting, hold on, let me see that. I like these ornaments, that's cute. But he was acting funny. I went to the bathroom and came back, and then later that night she told me, she was like, yeah, like he was asking me all these questions and acting weird. And I was like, I'm sorry I even left you around this dude. And so he wanted to get a picture of all of us. I'm like, why you want to keep getting pictures with us in there? And so at first she had got a picture of us because he was trying to get us in a picture. And so she was like, I'll take a picture of y'all. And he was like, nah, nah, you get in the picture too. And so he wanted to take the picture with his phone. I'm like, that's very weird. And then even the dude that broke up with his girl, like he came back, he always asked like how somebody doing with their woman. He always asked about them. I'm like, bro, why don't you just go get your own woman, bro? It's like, why you ask about another dude girl? He kept asking me the same thing. And I said, dude, stop worrying about how we are. Just go get your own. I was like, Pastor Darby warned me about dudes like you. Like, something's fishy in the air. Yep. And I remember, hold on. He said he can meet women at comic book spots, gaming. Dog, I don't even think he got a chance with them there, bro. Even them girls with the retainers. No, I don't think you're my type. I'm sorry. No, I'll pass. Somebody get this weirdo away from me. I don't think they even want dude, honestly, bro. He rang you up the dude that's like, sir, really quick, we're helping kids out here today. Would you want to donate to our cause, sir? He might want them the radar type dudes. Like, there was a dude. There is a dude that we know. We all used to work together. There is a dude we work with. This guy was one of the nerdiest of the nerds. This guy was one of the nerdiest of the nerds, dude. He's one of the type of dudes that plays. I don't know if you ever heard that game. Like, it's called Magic the Gathering, or it's like Dungeons and Dragons. I guess it's like modern day Dungeons and Dragons. And I don't like nobody for doing that. If that's what you like, whatever. You know, you do your own thing. But I mean, usually the nerds do that. So he's a Urkel. So this dude, he's like a nerdy dude. And even he talked to me before. He was just like, you know, But he's super cool. He's very straight, down to earth. He doesn't care. He's not talking about women all day. He doesn't care. He just do what he's supposed to do. He going about his business. I just found out. They told me, they said, dude, he has a girl now. They said he has a girlfriend now. And I told you, I said, bro, and it was like, he's deeply in love. They got a good thing going on. And I said, bro, I said, bro, how did you let this dude outdo you? He was, it's just, I was like, bro, you let a nerdy dude outdo you. But I said, do you know why he got a woman? I said, because he has confidence. Dude has always had confidence. I said, he's got confidence, something you don't have. I was like, yo, you let buddy boy. Oh, man. I did. Daddy did have sermons about that. Zesty. Yeah, he kept saying, he said suspect. That was the word back then. He was like, these dudes, he said something be wrong with these dudes. And I'm like, I didn't think men, again, I don't listen to everybody. So I thought people just be saying that. It's just a small handful of people. No, it's not. It's really not. There are some people that really are like that. I was like, oh my God, Daddy was right. I said, oh my God, these women are right. You dudes are just so weird. Like, I can't believe it. I can. Nothing surprises me no more, honestly. I mean, we got a bunch of Diddies among us. I mean, honestly, it doesn't surprise me no more. Like, people don't want to try it. Like, they just, something wrong with them. Stefan got beat by Steve. I told Buddy, I said, bro, there is no way you are letting me outdo you several times. Because the first girl I was with around this time last year, like, we called it off. I was like, all right, whatever. I got with somebody shortly after that. That was the last girl. And so we had called it off. And then I was kind of like, not talking to nobody, but I was kind of like, I could if I want to. I just choose not to. And I said, dude, there is no way you're letting me outdo you. I was like, something wrong. Like, something is really in the air, man. I'm like, something wrong with people nowadays, man. These men, I'm telling y'all women, man, like, oh my God, man. That's why I tell y'all, man, don't leave the house at night. Like, it's nighttime out here. Don't leave the house at night by yourself, walking by yourself. Don't ever give nobody y'all location. Don't meet up with no dudes one-on-one. Like, be very smart. And I know it's funny. We joke about it. But I'm like, I'm not joking. I'm really serious, because these type of dudes, people are getting really rejected now. And if you tell them no, and I used to, because girls used to tell me, I was like, well, why y'all talking to them? Like, why y'all giving? They was like, well, a lot of women are scared to say no. I'm like, why? You can tell them no, you ain't got to. And they said, no, you don't understand. Like, we scared to say it, because they're like, what if they do something? And I'm like, they wouldn't do that. And now I'm like, no, they would. They really would. They really would do something to y'all. These dudes is weird, dude. Can't stand a soft Negro, man. I can't stand it. And I'm like, dude, I didn't think that. I thought y'all was just being dramatic, man. I thought women was just being dramatic. I'm like, no, you really have to be like that. I said, I'm a strong, buff dude. And even I'm kind of like, when these dudes come around, I'm like, bro, you kind of got to like get in defense. Like, bro, what they try something with me? And so I'm thinking about a small, frail, fragile woman who can't defend herself against one of these type people. And I said, it's creepy. It's like, bro, women are legit scared. And I'm like, dude is walking around here just thinking he's owed something. And ain't nothing worse than a Negro who think he owes something. Then they can't get their way, and now they get mad and they get aggressive. And they can't just hurl insults no more and just go about their business. They got to hurl insults and then get aggressive. And I guess, buck up to a woman. But they won't do it to you. Like I said, he was acting crazy when he called out her name. He called that girl out her name. Until I went right there and said, what you say? And he was, oh, no, see, it's just like, no, brother, keep that same energy. Because he thought I was going to be on his side. I'm like, no, I'm not on your side. I'm not on nobody's side like that, bro. You ain't going to never call. I'm not going to let women do it. I'm not going to let men do it. You don't never call nobody out their name because they said no. And I said, bro, you act like one of them little incel white boys who can't get women. And now they hate women and want to write manifestos and go do something crazy because they got told no. I said, bro, you giving off them type of vibes right there. I said, I get very leery of dudes like you. I said, because y'all do crazy stuff, man. Y'all have snapping points and want to get back at people like that's going to make somebody like you because you go off. No, man. That ain't cool. Hold up. I don't know if it's off topic, but I'm so willing to choose. Yeah, they go rogue. Negroes go rogue. What's up, Dap? Buenos Noches is Japanese. But I told you, man, nerdy boy. But nerdy boy is cool. And he's not the most, he said it. He told me, he said, look, I know I'm not the most attractive guy. He said, I probably don't have a chance finding a woman like that. And I told dude, I said, bro, because he also dealt with self-confidence issues. And I told you, I talked to everybody. And I told him, I said, dude, you are one. I said, do you know how many women there are to men? I said, your chances of women, even if your chances was only 1,000 in this world, that's still a lot. Even if your chances is 500 out of the billions of women, that's still a lot. I said, you just got to apply yourself. And he applied himself, and now he's got a woman. He's a white dude. He took my advice. He took Stevie's advice. I'm telling this dude, he's black. He won't take my advice. And I said, it just goes to show you that colorism stuff. Like, a white dude listen to me. Everybody else listen to Steve. And then I'm trying to get these two Negroes to listen to me, and they won't listen to me. And I said, I can't help my people. I cannot help my people. Y'all ain't my people. Because I'm like, you don't want to change. I said, he applied the same stuff I told him, and it worked for him. I'm telling dude to apply the same stuff I told him. He won't do it. And I'm like, yeah, it's not women, it's you. It ain't no women, it's you. And I said, that's why you can't make stuff work. And then you get mad and rejected. And then he tried to come. It's like they try to say like little sneak disses to get you to agree with them. Oh, they can't. It's just these women. They can't take nobody good. I'm like, who said you was good? Who said you was a good dude? Cause you said so? Cause you think you're good? Is that why? Oh, they can't take a nice guy, man. And these guys go ahead and treat them like crap. And they can't. I'm like, they would rather have somebody treat them like crap every day before they have somebody like you who is a weak man. I said, do you know why they like the dudes that kind of treat them like crap? Because at least those dudes kind of have somewhat of a backbone and somewhat of a standard and stance. I said, a weak man like you wouldn't have no. I said, they would run over you all day. And if they ain't trying to run over you, they be scared of you because they think you're going to do something to them when they say no. I said, they like somebody. I said, at least some gangster dudes have character. They have class a little bit. You have none. So a woman is not going to get with a dude that's bland, who thinks he's already owed something, who doesn't have confidence in himself and expects somebody else to have confidence in him. It don't work like that, partner. It'd be true, man. Yeah, I know. Cause he mad at one of our other friends, man. Like I said, my boy's married. My other boy married. So keep in mind, he's off limits. He knows he's off limits. This little Peter Gazer is mad at him because he knows the women, because women are cool with this dude. He's just a very friendly, he's like me times two. He's a very friendly person. Everybody loves this guy. That's why I like being around him. He's cool. So of course he's gonna attract a lot of people. So little Peter Gazer over here, little Peter Gazer is mad because he gets that type of attention. So he's mad. He's really mad about this dude because this guy kind of throws it into his face, sometimes. But it's not even like that. It's just kind of like, he's just like, oh, I know them. Like, I got their IG. Like, we follow each other. He's mad about that. She's like, oh, he's throwing it in my face. Like, oh, haha, look at me. I'm like, brother, who cares? You know what dudes used to do when another man would throw something in their face? We would outdo them. Oh, you got that girl? I'm going to go get one. You got that girl? I'm going to go get two. Like, what's wrong with that? I can get women too. What's wrong with that? These dudes is crying like little boys. And I said, I know women call y'all little boys because that's what y'all act like. And I was like, dude, you are a grown man. Who cares if he throws it in your face? Your job is to combat that and say, you know what, I'm going to outdo you. I'm going to do, like, he won't even do that. He's like, oh, see, no, man, it just irritates me. I'm like, you know why you're irritated, brother? Because you are an effeminized man. You are a weak man who listens to your mom. That's why. And then old ugly mommy dearest was on my situation. I'm just like, bro, how you going to speak on a nigga you don't even know? She didn't even know the situation with me in the first one. She didn't know, like, we stopped talking to each other because we didn't see eye to eye. It was something we had an issue with. And this old, like I said, I ain't trying to disrespect the mom, but I was just kind of like, nah, you disrespecting me. You speaking on my stuff that ain't got nothing to do with you. And said he needs a black woman because if you mess with them Latinas, they're only gonna use you for that, and they only like dudes for that only reason. I'm like, that is literally not even true. That's not even gonna happen. And I said, brother, do you know why you're the way you are now? Because of your mom. Because your mom keeps talking, and every time your mom says something, you go listen to her. Don't no other grown man come to you talking about my mama said. If a nigga come to you telling you that his mama said or his ex-girlfriend said that, leave him. Leave him that day. Because you are not dealing with a man. You are dealing with a little boy. And whenever y'all get in a situation, he going to run to mommy dearest. He ain't going to listen to you. I thought women just want to take these dudes away from their mom and they want to be on. Nope. If you got an issue getting up off your mama and you with a woman, you are the woman. You got women more of a man than you do. You can't have two women in a relationship. Oh, soft Peter Gaze and Nick Rose, man. You might as well be a Peter Gaze, dude. That's why I said, I'm like, boy, man, shoot. They want to come over here, and then they think you gonna agree with them. I would never agree with them. What's up, DDH? All right, yeah, DDH, yeah. I would never agree with them. Like, he came over and talking about, like I was telling Deja that last night. I was telling her that last night. So, this girl, I know this girl. We was cool since last year. I met her last year. We was never on that type of time. But she was cool with one of my homeboys. They was going together at first. So we ended up getting acquainted last year again because, I didn't really talk to her like that. And I still didn't. So basically what happened was she, the last girl I was with, she didn't like the last girl. So for some reason, it's just because it's a girl thing. Like, I don't know, girls do, I can't even say that because the niggas is doing it. Niggas is doing it. So yeah, it was, good night, True Teller. You have a good one. Love you most. But yeah, so basically she was mad because she's from Miami. And the guy that she was talking to was from Miami. So her and my friend started kicking it off. So, of course, she already didn't like that. She's one of them jealous types where she don't like other girls. And so she hit me up and was like, oh, well, on some more sneak dissing type stuff. She was like, oh, well, I seen the girl you walked in with when we went, because we went to Buffalo Wild Wings. She was like, I seen the one you walked in with. And I was like, is that who he really likes? But it's whatever. And I was like, nigga, excuse me? And she was trying to like throw little sneaks, subliminals, whatever. And so basically she was trying to get me to stop talking to this girl because she wanted me. And I was like, no, you're not even my type. So no, she wasn't ugly. I was like, no, you ain't my type. So I'm like, no, when I'm with somebody, I'm with that person. When I talk to one person, I'm with them, only them. I'm not messing around. I'm not cheating on them. I'm with them. And that's one thing I can say, Steve is loyal. I'm always have your back. I'm always respect you as long as you respect me, right? So I was like, no, I don't want, and I was like, no, I stopped talking to her, associating with her because she kept trying to give me. I was like, no, we ain't doing that. So she fell out with us, but before she did, she was cool. And then old little Peter Gazer came over and was like, he was trying to get to know her because he wants to know any woman you know. So he came over and was like, oh, I want to get to know her too. So of course she has a right, as much as I didn't like her, she has a right to say no. So she was weirded out, bro. Even she was weirded out by this dude. She's weird. She was weirded out by him. She was like, what's wrong with him? I said, I don't know. It beats me. I said, can you at least go give him a hug, make him feel better? Because I'm like, maybe he needs a woman to kind of like pet him on his back, make him feel better. And they said no, because he's never going to leave us alone. And I said, well, no, maybe he just needs a taste of some love. Maybe he just needs somebody to pat him on his back or something, And they said, no, I'm not doing it. So he would come to me. He was like, oh, I noticed he was like, is she antisocial? Because, she don't want to talk to me. I said, bro, she don't want to talk to you because she don't want to. She don't want to talk to you probably because of your demeanor. And even if it ain't that, she just don't want to talk to you. You don't even know her. And he kept trying to get around. She was just like, she told me, she was like, he looks so sad. She was like, what's wrong with him? She was like, he looks creepy and sad. I was like, it beats me. So basically, because she had told him, so we went to that tango place, that little salsa dance tango place. And so I invited her out with us. And so we all started, like I said, all the couples is dancing with each other. Everybody dancing with each other. And so he did the occasional nigga standing on the wall, upset, sad about something. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? And so he's like, I don't know, man. I just like, I feel it tonight. And I was like, but you feel it every time we come here. So I'm like, what's wrong with you? So again, a good song come on. He's out there dancing. And then, of course, here come the couples. He didn't like that. Here come the girls. He don't like that. So then back to the wall he goes. I'm like, yo, something wrong with this nigga. I'm like, something always wrong with him. I'm like, something really wrong with him tonight. Like, something wrong with this dude. So he comes again. And I'm like, bro, what's up with you, man? He's like, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know, man. It's doing something to me. I said, what? Why is doing something to you? What are you talking about? Because the girls didn't want to dance with dude. And so he was Peter gazing at us because we had girls, they wanted to dance with us. The girls were dancing with each other. He didn't like that. So he went back to the wall a third time. So on the wall the third time, Buddy's just sitting there. And then he leaves. Bro was like, yo, this is probably the funniest part. Because he said when he got to the car, I can't make this up. I can't breathe, dude. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Dude said he got to the car, man. He said, I don't know, man. He said, I was just so mad, dude. He said, he said, man, I was punching the steering wheel. This nigga done turning the tray off Boys in the Hood. He said, buddy turning the tray off Boys in the Hood. I said, Jesus Christ. I said, buddy, it's not that serious. He said, man, I punched the steering wheel. I was like, bro, over what? Bro, he didn't really even get rejected. He didn't even try. I'm like, yo, you just mad just to be mad. And I said, dude, it's not that serious. And so he was like, man, I don't know, man, this is my confidence, man. I'm like, you a grown man. Grown men have to deal with their own confidence, dude. You can't sit right here getting mad. But I'm like, you know you got a problem when you punching the steering wheel. I said, yo, buddy turned, he said, and so me and my homeboy threw jokes about that. We was like, boy, this dude don't turn the tray off Boys in the Hood, just punching there. And so that's why we used to make jokes with him, because it's just like, dude, because sometimes it takes you as a man, bro. Like I said, especially as a man, you're going to have to get the jokes thrown on you. I said, that's why I said maybe you need a beautiful woman that you like to really hurt your feelings. Because sometimes a woman will make a man change. Sometimes they do. That's what to make him get his money up. That's what to make him get his demeanor, his mental up, make him change, make him get some sauce about himself, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes a woman might be like, nah, you ain't my type. And so dudes might be like, oh, well, let me do better. Because sometimes women will make you do better as a man. You're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, unfortunately, he doesn't want to take that advice, or I don't know, because he ain't listening to me. He ain't listening to me as a man. And so that's why I was telling women, I was like, look, maybe y'all need to tell him, like, and so I asked the girl I was with, I was like, you know, what do you think about this dude? Like she was like, what do he look like? So I showed her, she was like, he ugly. She's like, he but ugly. Nah, ain't nobody want him. She's like, nah, he live with his mom. She's like, nah, I don't want I mean, she's a savage. I mean, she was a savage. She was never like it to me, but she was like it to everybody else. And so I was like, I said, okay, maybe can you tell him that? Because I said he needs a woman to like, because I want to see everybody win. I want to see everybody win. But I'm like, some people are just not going to win because they don't want to. And I said maybe he needs a woman to square him up and tell him that. Because I said the only woman he listened to is his mom. And I said he won't. And I said, I can't help a man like that, bro. I said he likes women. Maybe he needs a woman he likes to tell him, no, this is why. Because he won't listen to another man. So I don't know what to tell him. So yeah, that's why I said, like, when I seen he was doing that, like I said, it was funny, but I'm like, it's also not funny. Because I'm like, dude, those are dangerous type people. Those people are dangerous, bro. Those are the people you don't really want to shine your success to. Because they be the ones, I told you, over in Africa, they do that. Over in Africa, like, they have to lie about how their kids are doing, how they doing in life. Because they was like, if somebody that they don't like tells them, it could be your family, because you know family do it. If somebody they don't like finds out that your child is doing better than you, or better than them, they'll put a hex on you and curse you. They will curse you, go to a witch doctor and curse you because they don't want to see you win. So when I see people who don't want to do better, and I see people who can't get up off their feet, and they come here doing that stuff, but you doing good and they can't do good, I know, get away from them. It'd be the same type of people that be praying on your downfall. They be praying something go on with you. They be praying everybody a loser like them. And I'm just like, I don't have time to be around people who don't want to better their life and better themselves. Because if you ain't, even Daddy said that. Daddy preached that. He said, I don't hang around dudes that's single. He said, because either you're going to want my wife or you're going to want me. And I was like, there's no way people are doing this. They are. That's why I said, nah, brother, I think there's something up with these dudes trying to come around me all the time, want to give out handshakes and hugs. Nick, you better not have. I told that, I was like, yo, I almost swung on this dude. And I was like, yo, because this other guy, I said, dude, I know he probably don't mean it like that, but I'm like, yo, that's very zesty. Those are fighting words where I come from, dude. You don't do that. You don't hug no other man, Nick, bro. Like, boy, you just, what happened to these men, dude? It's opposite. The women are the men, and the men are the women nowadays. Zesty, stinking Negroes, man. Oh my God, dude. I mean, you just look at him, you just like, bro, you know how you just be mad, you want to punch people out of frustration. Like, I would just punch you, bro, just because you're so weak. It's like, you're so weak. It's like, what's wrong with you, man? Just try. I said, bro, we've all been there, but we couldn't stay. I said, we was there in our late teenage years, maybe early 20s, not 20-something, going on 30-something years old, Negro. I was like, yo, your mom, literally your mom. That's why you like that. And then I was like, I said, do you see how your silly mama was speaking on my situation and didn't even know the facts of what was going on with me and the other girl? I said, I can already tell your mama's an unlikable, unbearable Negro because she's speaking on somebody she don't even know. And now she got you in a chokehold, dude. She got you in a chokehold because you won't tell her no. I told that nigga last year. I told him, I said, bro, move out of her place. I said, bro, get your own spot as a man. Don't no woman, want no dude that live at home with his mama. I told him that. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. And guess what he did? Not that. The exact opposite, actually. The exact opposite. I tell him, hey, brother, are you doing what I told you to do? Oh, no, see, I was like, okay, well, you know what? You don't want to change. I'm done talking to you. You don't want to change. But you want to be mad at the other dude because the girls will rather talk to him and talk to me. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, it's just women in San Antonio. Yeah, right. It's women in San Antonio. I said, brother, how many places did you live before San Antonio? You notice how every city you went to, you still didn't pull them? So it's not San Antonio. It's not black women. It's not Mexican women. It's not white women. It's not Asian. It's not the women nowadays. It's just you can't pull any except your mom. So it's not them. It's just your mom. If you want to be curled up on the couch with your mom all day, fine. That's cool. For you. It's not cool for me. I don't know how people do it. I love my mama, but I'm like, yo, I don't know how people are that close with their mom. I told you, a woman was trying to take a picture of me, mama, and Joe, and she was like, hey, give your mom a kiss on the cheek. So I said, nope, we don't do that. No, we don't. And she's like, well, that's your mom. I said, all the reason why I wouldn't put my lips on her cheek, we don't do that, bro. We are not that close. We don't do that stuff. I'm not saying there's really nothing wrong with that. You know, some people do that, but I'm just like, no, we ain't close like that. We don't know. Like I said, me and mama are best friends now. Growing up, I was like, I don't want to be around you. We are not cool. I even told mama that the other day. I said, mama, do you know people told me that I'm going to try to get a woman that's like my mom? Like, you going to find that woman that you married that's going to give you a mothering complex? Why? The last woman I want to think about when I'm intimate with and when I'm with is my mother. I don't want a woman like my mom. I already have a mom. I don't want a woman like my mom. My woman is not my mom. She is my wife. That's what's wrong with some of you Negroes, man. Y'all make y'all woman y'all old lady. Nah, man, that's my wife. That's probably why she can't put up with you, because you want her to be a mother. That is so weird, dude. Yeah, it's mad weird. You tell him it's mad weird. Who does that? You got dudes want his woman to he want to be her daddy. It's like, bro, just be the husband, be the mother. What's wrong with that? Or the wife? Like, just do that. People already have family members, dude. They don't need you to do that. That is so weird. It's like, dude. And I said, I know why these women are saying the stuff that they do. And then they get with one of you busters and one of you custers and one of you jokers and one of you Peter gazers, and they are expecting to be your mama. Nobody wants to be your mom. Take care of your own daggone self, Negro. Cook your own meal. What's wrong with you? Change your child's diaper, Negro. It's your kid too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with Negroes? Like, bros, for years we talked about women for doing it. Now I'm talking about you Negroes. We talked about white people for decades. We're talking about Negroes now. I told you everything, and we just talk about the exact opposite. Because the only people that's mess with me, people like that. That's real, man. That's why I said I'll joke about stuff like I laugh about it, but I'm like, bro, that stuff low-key pisses me off. It low-key pisses me off because I'm just like, bro, people can't be this dumb. That's probably why women like me, because I'm like, I'm not trying to make them into my mom. I take care of them. I look out for them. I protect them. I make sure that they're good. As long as they respect me, I respect them. That's why they be looking at me, they like, so you don't care what I do all the time? I'm like, you ain't doing nothing crazy, are you? No? Okay, cool. You don't need my location? No, why? You ain't gonna go through my phone? No, why? I don't need to. I said, do you know why dude needs your location? Because he insecure. Do you want to know? And if married people probably do that. Okay, that's fine. If married people do that. People that just like for emergency reasons, that's fine. Emergency stuff, okay, fine. But if you need it because you insecure, I said, you know why he's on your case, right? Because he's cheating. If he got to go through your phone, it's because he's doing it. If she got to do that to you, she's doing it too. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. The only reason people do stuff like that is because they can't take the fact somebody gonna do it to them. But ain't no just, oh, I don't trust you. Yeah, you don't trust me because you doing it. Now they need space. You know, it's mighty funny. Everybody needs space. Like, no, you just want to get ran through. That's your problem. You want to get ran through. You want to get a train ran on you. That's what it is. Just say that. Just say, hey, I want to go get a train. Okay, fine. Do that. Whatever. I'm done. They gonna try to play you like you stupid. Like you do know who you talking to, right? I'm everything, but not. I'm stupid sometimes, but I'm not stupid. If that makes sense. I deal with these mama's boys. Man, it's a bro. No, just ugh. He said married folk don't do that. Well, some people I know some people do that because I'm like it's for security reasons. Like I understand some couples will do that because they're not like weird. They're just like, hey, you know, if anything ever happens, like you know, I want people to know. But I'm like, you know, because like I said, the last girl tried to do that too. She was just like, you know, hey, like I do go around. She used to babysit too, so she was kind of like, you know, hey, yeah, you know, I want you to have my location if anything ever happens, like you know. And I'm like, okay, you know, I didn't really want it, but I was like, all right, you know, I don't really mind if you feel comfortable with that, okay, fine, you know. I never got on there stalking like, well, let me see if she's over here. I don't care, man. I'm Steve sleep. I'm slobbering on my silk pillows. I'm eating my strawberry shortcakes and my Jones soda. I'm going to bed. I don't care what you do. Don't come to me when you get in trouble. Don't come to me when you get your heart broke because Steve don't care. Don't want to come back and be cool now. I don't care. And I'm like, I thought I used to have to talk to women like that. Now I got to talk to these little Negroes. Can't get up off their mom. I mean, brother, y'all gotta understand. This Negro really came on. He was like, my mama said. I'm like, you don't ever start a sentence with that ever. My mama said, who cares what that old prune said? I don't care. That prune ain't got nothing to do with Steve. Why are you telling me what your mama said? And do you notice why your mom's single too? Probably because you are her man. That's probably why. Talking about your mama said, who, man, oh my God. Ladies, how do you do it? How do you do it? Ladies, if I was y'all, I would be so scared. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would be terrified. That's why I'm so glad my sisters got good dudes. Because if these dudes act anything like him, I would beat them down so bad. Good night, Jessica. You have a good one. Love you much. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm just like, I couldn't imagine, like, oh my God, bro. Like, bro, I feel for y'all, man. I feel for y'all. I'm sorry for all the times I didn't believe you. I thought it was just, you know, because at first they say it's a black woman thing. And then like, oh, it's just a victim card white girl thing. And then it's just a spicy Latina thing. That's what they do. I'm like, no, it's just a little boy who's a nigger thing. That's who it is. Little nigger can't get over his mom. That's what it is. And then, like I said, dude tried to say that about the girl, the one girl that had an issue with me with the other one. And so she had recently, it's funny because she recently hit me up the other day. And she was all, oh, I miss our friendship. Again, like I told you on last stream, I told you, people always want to go when they ain't got it to. I've never went nowhere. They leave, and I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Like, and so she was like, oh, I miss our friendship. And I was like, dude, I literally never went nowhere. She made me on Messenger. I'm like, I didn't go anywhere. You just stopped talking to me. So I was like, whatever. And so she was like, well, I just want to be friends. I'm like, we was never not friends, Negro. You just left. And so he found that out because they was helping me move. And so he found that out. He was like, and then here comes the insults. Remember, I told you, y'all only ugly and fat when y'all say no, right? Remember? Here comes the insults. Dude wasn't saying nothing about her at first. Now, all of a sudden, when she told him no, she don't like him. Now, she ain't. Then he tried to say she ain't got no neck. I don't know where he got that from. I was even, like I said, I was talking to Deja last night. I was like, bro, I don't know where he got that from. He said she don't have no neck, like she's big. She's not big. She's like 4'11". She's like small. Like she looks like a little cute little thing. You know what I'm saying? Like she's small. He said she ain't got no neck. I'm like, that makes no sense. She does have, like, bro, what are you talking about? He's like, oh, you know, I can't, I can't stand somebody who ain't got no neck. I said, have you seen the shape of your head? Like, dude, look at your head. And then, like, I'm pretty sure women would say the same thing about you. And I said, it's just that old petty, it's that old petty stuff. Because it's like, I'm going to reject you after the fact you rejected me. Like, those guys are scary. I would be so scared of y'all. I'd be so scared of them dudes if I was a woman. You talking about? I said, well, brother, it's mighty funny that you didn't think about that before you try to holler at her, before you was trying to be cool with her and be friends. Like, yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you didn't think about that at first, but now when she don't like you, cause she like me, she like the other guy, she don't like you, and she didn't want to hang around you, and she purposely was like, no, like she even told me she was just like, you know, if I go somewhere with y'all, she was like, can you kind of like, cause keep in mind she don't even know us. she don't even know dude, but he gave her a weird vibe. Good night, Mister. Yeah, I got two sisters. One's in Costa Rica and then the other one's in Louisville. So, but yeah, but yeah, he was like, even she was like, she didn't even know him, but he gave off such a weird vibe, dude. And so she was like, hey, can you like watch me around him and stuff? She was like, can you make sure he don't come around and like touch me or like kind of get around me? Because she felt super uncomfortable. And I said, I don't blame you. Because she's very dramatic, but I was like, no, I don't blame you. Like, this guy is really weird. Like, he's really weird. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I almost forgot my code, boy. Look at me throwing jokes. And so she was like, hold on. She said, I'm 4'11" with the neck. Can you hear me? Hold on. Make sure that thing don't move. Oh, man, I ain't got no drink. Uh-oh. Hello, people? Can you hear me? Anybody? Earth to people? Can you hear me? Am I back? Okay, yeah. My phone died. right on the moment. As soon as I come in the crib, it died. It was just said I was on 5%, so I don't know how it died. Clarissa's in the air, y'all. Probably what it is. I forgot what I was saying. What did I say, dog? I said, hold on. Oh yeah. So she said something about she's a said she's a 4'11" with a neck. That's why I said don't listen to people, man. They be rejected. That's what it is. They rejected. So Buddy was saying she ain't had no neck. I'm like, yes, she does. I don't know where he got that from. She has a neck. He's rejected. That's all it is. So that's why I'm like, dude, these dudes, man. Oh my gosh, man. Like y'all women, man, really be careful because these dudes are just, oh my gosh, man. Like, I don't think it used to be this bad, man, but it's like it gets worse and worse every day, man. This rejection is just off the chain. It's off the chain. But it was like, oh, I don't, yeah, okay. Please, y'all, be careful, because, y'all be scared to talk to a man now. Y'all be like, if I say no, is he going to make us in? Always make sure y'all got accountability around. Y'all got bodyguards or something. Oh my gosh, bro. I'd be so scared if I was a woman. These dudes are crazy. That is stupid, man. Nigga talking about he wanna. I told him, I said, brother, just go get with a woman that's a little less. Like, go, get with a woman that's maybe a little bigger, or a woman that's probably like, a little bit on your rank. He don't want women like, see, dudes don't want women like them. They want women that are above them. No, don't work like it. You can't be picky and not get any. Can't be picky and not get any. Yeah, that's what kids do. That's what I'm saying, Mike. Like that's what kids would do. We used to do those kids, like not as a grown man. Like I've seen dudes try to holler at a girl. She say no. He's like, that's why your bun is short. Like her little hair. Like, that's why your bun is short. Like, well, it didn't stop you from trying to holler at her. Like, and I guarantee if she would have turned around and be like, come here, come get some, he would have been like, okay, cool. Dude ain't gonna say no. He gonna be like, no, you rejected me already. Like you only rejected because they said no. That's just sad, man. That's sad. Who has time for that? Who has time for that, dude? Like, be a bunch of ugly ducklings around here. And then you look at dude, I was like, yo, you really have the nerve to talk. Like, look at you. Like, you talk about people's body shape, their neck. I'm like, bro, look at your head. Your head like a peanut. I'm like, that's probably why they say no, because you got a peanut-shaped head. I'm like, you really got the nerve to talk, bro. I said the only way you can hide it is when you wear a toboggan. So I'm like, if you take off that toboggan and that cap, they going to see what's underneath her. They probably going to be like, oh, no. So before you want to mock somebody's appearance, like, bro, make sure your appearance is 100%. Because if you look like that, they're going to say no. And then they're going to be like, you want to talk about appearances. Like, they gonna listen to a peanut head Negro. Like, come on, dude. And I said, well, brother, you can say whatever you want to about her. At least they don't live at home with their mom. You do. Yeah, I'm like, dude, because it's always the ones that talk Mr. Planner is looking, extraordinary peanut head looking, oh, spicy beef dip head, boy. You want to talk about somebody? Oh, dill pickle. Like, you got the nerve trying to crack jokes. And I said, brother, and I told him, I was like, bro, if they had a chance to say what they really think about you, I said, you be crying. If they told you what they really think about your looks and your appearance, oh, you be crying. You would hate to get out of bed in the morning. I said, you think you're having a tough time now. Let them tell you what they think of you. Oh, they ain't did that yet. At least they nice enough to kind of, go the other way. I said, let them tell you what they think of you. But they ain't gonna want to get out of bed no more. Buddy gonna be every day. It's like, I'm so sick of love songs. So sick of tears. Yeah, why don't I turn off the radio? Yeah, buddy. Like, I don't think dudes are worried. Like, dude, women got jokes too, and they will gladly tell you and hurt your feelings. They hurt people's feelings for a living, so they don't care. And when they tell you what they think about your head shape and what you look like, because it's mighty funny dudes want to do that. They be the main ones want to be like, oh, well, she big, she fat. I'm like, that wouldn't stop you from talking to her if she talked to you, so it don't matter. I was like, nah, you just reject it. You try to make like you got a type, but you'll go for anything. You're desperate. A desperate man will go for anything. But he be playing all his best Neo, his old Chris Brown songs. Buddy be in bed listening to The Weeknd. He said, you deserve it. Buddy be in there crying, watching 50 Shades of Grey or something. We don't know what people do behind closed doors. You try to act hard on the outside, like, but you in there crying in your bed. You act like Skippy do. Skippy goes to bed alone at night. It's cold and it's dark. I go to bed alone. Yeah, he can't get a mate. That's why he found the Lord. That is silly, man. Oh, man. Yeah, he's salty. Tell him. Hey, man. I'm talking about that's why she ugly anyways. I'm like, yeah, I be wanting to do an experiment just to shut people up. That's why I be telling women like dudes will go for anything. Like I be wanting to show them an experiment. Like, okay, you a B when he says it, but like let you go back to him and be like, hey, I like you. Let me give you a chance. He going, oh well, yeah, well, hey, what I said the other day, I didn't mean it. I was just in my feelings. Yeah, you gonna recant your story real quick. I've seen it happen. Doing tender nightmares, dude being somebody DM, and she don't want to keep in mind they hitting them up at 2 a.m. Who's up at 2 a.m? Half the time people sleep. So he tried to hit this girl and was like, hey, she ain't responding in an hour. That's why you're a B and you're a slut and blah, blah, blah. And she was like, dude, I was asleep. And so he tried to talk to her. She was like, no, I don't want to talk to you. You nasty. And so he went right back with the insults. Like, you're blah, blah, blah. And so she was like, that was a test. I was trying to see what you really do. He's like, no, wait, I promise. I'm a good guy. Just give me another chance. I was like, yo, dudes are suckers. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. And that's why I told y'all as women, if you wanted to milk them for every dime they got, it wouldn't be hard. It would not be hard. I would have knew as a woman already. I would have been like, them is the dudes I could play. Them is the dudes I can get money from. Like, I ain't got to do nothing. You can literally just tell them, give me some money. They be like, yeah, if you're talking to me, dudes are paying women to talk to them. Do you understand that? Not to have sex, not to mess around, just go on a date with them in public to make them look good at this dance or talk to me, text me, and they will pay y'all. I'm like, yo, I wish it worked like that for men. Because I'm like, yo, I get the people I don't want to talk to for free. So I'm like, if it was working like that for me, man, Steve would be so rich. You mean tell me I got a Lambo and I ain't got to do nothing to get it? But it's time to you? Shoot. What's wrong with y'all? Some of y'all got too much pride. But he's sitting here, man, because he probably the type of dude that paid a phone service for somebody to talk to. Like, you need a best friend, call 1-800, need a friend. Like, I'll talk to you for 5 hours just to make you feel good. Because I'm like, I don't know no women you talking to. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, bro. Like, this is so funny because it's funny because I don't want to believe people are like this, man. And they really are. Oh, my gosh. I don't know how y'all do it, women. I'm scared for you. I told y'all better have the what's that? Y'all the little SMG machine guns. Y'all better have one like right there, sitting right there. I have the long revolvers or something. Yeah, buddy, run up on y'all. Shoot. That's why I said they try to get over on y'all, man. They think women. I told you these dudes. They watch a lot of that red pill stuff, which I don't even know what that stuff is. That red pill, black pill, whatever that is. It's just for losers who can't get women, and so they'll watch that stuff. And they listening to another man on how to be a man. And I'm like, dude, just, and that's not even being, they listen to alpha, not man, they listen to an alpha male. That's what it is. It's an alpha male complex. And I'm like, I'm all for men having confidence, but I'm like, I don't agree with all of that stuff either, bro. Like, I said, bro, just be a decent human being. You ain't got to be the hardest of the hard. Just be a man, dude. Just take care of business, respect people. Women respect that. Make sure you can provide for them. Make sure you can protect them if something goes on. And just be decent. That's it. They're not looking for a bad boy all the time. They're not looking for somebody that's super rich. They're just looking for somebody that knows how to be a human the same way you're looking for that. Because I told dude, I was like, hold on. Let me answer this real quick and I'll get back to that. You got a girlfriend, Steve, not asking for my, right. You're not asking for yourself, Aubrey. You only crack, you know what they say about the girls that's always cracking jokes with dudes? They be like, oh, they cracking jokes. They can't stand each other's guts. You're trying to shoot your shots. No. I just think you got someone you keeping from us. If I did, like, why that your business? See, I told you, nosy Aubrey, gotta know all your business. Who is she? Where is she? How is she? Where'd you meet her from? Wouldn't you like to know? No, I don't, not right now. And if I do, like I said, if I'm talking to somebody in the works, I don't tell people for a reason. I don't tell anybody I'm with somebody because, again, I don't really tell people business. And then on top of it, it's just like people just, please. You only watch me every live stream trying to crack jokes at me. I know what that means. Nah. But, actually, that's a good question. I'll come back to that. Man, what was I about to say? See, I forgot. Aubrey, maybe forget what I was going to say, dude. Dang. Somebody remind me, because, flirtation over here. You threw me off what I was about to say, dude. I forgot. Man, this is why I make my points before I answer questions, man, because y'all be making me forget. Why would I keep somebody from you? You say you keeping somebody from us for good reason. If I did, for good reason, because I don't want these weird Hebrew Israelites over there. They must probably them dudes that act just like that. That's probably why they're Hebrew Israelite, because they got to find identity in something because don't no woman find identity in them. So that's probably why they do that. Don't think everybody love the Lord and they want to be saved. Man, please. People found the Lord because they can't get a significant other because don't nobody else like them. They done ran off everybody they ever met. They've never been popular with the ladies. So it's not because they just love God because he's good. They love God because that's the only thing that love him back. Nobody love him. So don't be fooled by that, man. Everybody ain't Christian because they want to be. People Christian because they ain't got no other choice. Man, what was I saying? It was a good point. Daggone it, Aubrey. Steve got a thick nose. I'll never tell. No. Man, what was I saying, bro? I forgot what I was saying. I told you, not for real. I've been to myself, bro. I really been to myself. Like, I don't really want to get with something like with people officially right now. Like, I don't mind talking, like seeing what it could be talking, but I'm like, I don't really want to get carried away with that because when you stay focused, I'm able to do this. I was able to bring YouTube and live streams and stuff. I would have never did when I was with that person. I was never able to focus on that. So I'm like, let me get focused on other stuff first, and then build something slowly with somebody, but make sure I don't lose that train of thought. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not cooking tonight, but that's what we'll do. One of these days, I'm gonna come back to this topic, but one of these days, I'm gonna tell you how to choose something out of the cookbook. Out of the good, delicious recipes, whatever's in here, we'll make it together. And I don't know, my DMs probably be blowing up. Like, oh, he's black and he can cook and he's sexy. Well, I'm not an extra chipper. It's not because I got a woman. Bro, for real, what was I saying, man? I was making a point. And daggone Aubrey, man, made me forget. Shoot, that's why I knew I was about to say. I was about to say that too. Oh, that's what it was. See, look, I'm getting distracted by the comments again. Hold on. Yeah, so basically I told dude, because he was like, I told y'all last live stream, he was like,
Yeah, weirdos. That's what it was. Weirdos. He was like, oh, we gotta. He's like, man, we gotta make women laugh all the time, and he was like, we always got to keep them entertained, and it's always something that you got to do. And I said, do you know how you looking at it like it? I said, dude, I get to make them laugh, I get to make them smile. I said, bro, why is it any different than what you want a woman to do? You want a woman to stay in the gym, keep up their appearance. You want a woman to not be nasty, be a thought. You want a woman to be loyal and faithful to you and follow you. You want a woman to cook and clean and make sure that you taken care of, right? I said, why is it any different because they expect something from a man, dude? It's the same thing. I said, bro, it's an exchange for an exchange. I give you part of me for part of you. What's so hard about that? I said, dude, when you look at it that way, you're looking at it as a chore, you're never going to have a relationship, because women don't want to be with a miserable man who thinks that it's a chore to do those things for them. Women want to do those things because they want to do those things. Women want those things being done for them because that is just the way it goes. I said, dude, when I'm talking to somebody, I love making their day. I'm a very funny person. I make y'all laugh all the time. Like, so think about the person I'm with. I make them laugh all the time. They be constantly laughing. And it's not like, oh, I got to make a laugh today because if I don't, it's going to be a problem. It's like, no, I get to make them laugh. I love doing it because it shows that the spark and the flame is still there. That's what makes you strong. If I was boring and bland, like, they wouldn't want to talk to me. Women hate to be bored. And so do men. Nobody wants somebody that's boring, somebody that's dry. And so I'm just like, yeah, it's a fair exchange. And I told him, I said, when you look at it that way, you're always going to be by yourself. I said, do you want to know why you think it's a privilege? Probably because you listen to your mom's advice on women. That's probably why. That is probably why. Ain't no probably. It is why. That's exactly what it is. I know that. That's why I cook for me, not them. Usually they be the ones that want to cook. But no, that's what I was saying. I said, dude, you never look at it as a job. I said, everybody hates their job. People hate going to work. They hate getting up early in the morning to have to go do work. So I said, when you look at it as like, oh, well, I got to entertain this person. Like, who wants to be with that? Who wants to be with you? Like, I look at it as like, bro, I'm so glad we get this opportunity. We get this privilege, dude, to do this. Because I'm like, they could go be with anybody else. I'm like, dude, you're not the only man in the world, stupid. They could be with anybody else in the world, but they chose to be with you. So I'm not going to take their time for granted. I'm not going to take that lightly. All these billions of people in the world, but they want to be with me. They could leave any minute, but they choose to stay. So that should show me that they're serious, because they don't have to. And when they want to leave, believe me, when women want to leave, women going to leave. And probably the same with men. If men want to leave, they're going to leave. So if they're still choosing to be with you, it's because they like you, you stupid idiot. And I'm like, that's probably what I said. You wouldn't know because you never had one. You've never even been able to make a woman laugh. And I'm just like, yo, you wouldn't know what that's like, would you? I told you, it was all, this place is more belly than booty, right? Okay. And then he got him a dance. And then what did he say? Oh, it's not all bad. No, this is a great place. Oh, yeah. But he was happy. I said, you see how when things go your way, it's not what you thought it was at first, but then when things don't go your way, then it's okay. I said, brother, it's not the women, it's just you. So again, if he's with his mom, if he's on his mom or he can't get over his ex women, don't talk to him. And same for dudes. If she can't get off baby daddy or she got daddy issues she don't want to deal with, don't talk to her until they get it right. Because when people don't deal with their life, they're gonna put it on you. And I told him, I said, dude, if you get with a woman, you gonna put that woman through hell. Do you understand that? Because your mom is already hellish. And you got stuff in your life that you won't deal with, your insecurities and your whatever's going on with you. I said, you are gonna put that woman through so much hell. She is going to hate you. She's going to really hate you. And I said, bro, now come on. You know your mama's one of them type, right? He was like, yeah, my mama, she falls out with a lot of people. She's a very unbearable person. I said, no, you don't say. I said, so think about what's going to happen if you bring a woman around her. She already don't want you to be, you know how some women don't want you to be with nobody. Like your mama you are her man. You're the man of the house. She don't want her baby being taken by some other woman. So think about what she's going to do. She's going to do everything in her power to sabotage your relationship, dude. Think about you just trying to have a nice little romantic encounter with your woman at your house. Trying to watch a movie, trying to be all up on each other, and here come your mom in there watching y'all. Like, women don't want to feel, even if you shouldn't do the do, but I'm like, even if you did, I'm like, don't a woman feel comfortable doing the do in your mom's house, boy? You gotta worry about your mama walking in on y'all. Like, bro, who? Oh my gosh, bro. Do people not know this stuff no more? Like, I'm sure you know Mike and Dap. I know y'all know back in the day. I mean, come on, man. Y'all know how the game goes. Like, what? Dudes were not doing this stuff back then, bro. I don't know what's this new generation. And Daddy called it the new Negro. He said it's the new Negro. It really is the new Negro. Oh my gosh, bro. The option. I mean, we was told that the options for women is bad, but the options for men for y'all are bad too. I mean, I don't know. Bro. Like I said, it could be me, but then again, it's not me. It's them. So I know what y'all deal with now. I'm definitely praying for y'all discernment and for y'all to find somebody who is a good significant other for y'all, because the new Negro obviously doesn't want to grow up and be a man. And again, they the reason they want a woman to have their own spot in their own house is so they can go over there and kick it with you. They want to be able to, they'll take their little travel size to go bags and stuff. They want to be able to move in with you. So it's not that it's a standard thing or they don't want to see if you're a user. They want to know if they can use you. So like I said, beware of these dudes. You know why he wants you to pay for everything? Because his mama pay for everything. So that's why. So he expects a woman. No, for real. They expect a woman to be like their mom. So when they hurt their hand to get a little boo-boo, they expect you to baby them like their mom do. And so when a woman puts her foot down, it's like, no, I'm not gonna be your mama. I'm your woman. So guess who he calls? His mom. So, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less. He's not gonna change. Most people don't want to change. And so I'm just like, I can see some women kind of getting like, like people play them little games with you and people are stuck mentally. Like at least it be with a dude that kind of has a little something going on for him. Like, but these be the dudes they be stuck with. My mama's boy. I'm like, yo, how can you, like, dude? And then like he owns a Fortune 500 company and he driving the best Lambo and got the biggest house in the world. This dude living with his mom, and y'all let these busters make y'all feel bad. It's like, come on, man. I told you be careful. Hey Jones, what y'all, about a weak man. These dudes be zesty, don't they, Jones? They be weird, don't they? I'm trying to tell you, man, dude. Oh man, I can't stand it. Oh, I love talking to you about this, bro. This is so funny. But it's not funny at the same time because I'm like, these people are dangerous. I'm like, these people are really dangerous, bro. Because I'm like, if they decide to snap one day, I mean, it's not like we can't say we didn't see it coming. It's like, I mean, he don't get women, he don't get people that like him. So like, what else is he gonna do? Like, what else is he gonna do? And so that's why I said that. But that's why I don't put my relationship on display or whoever I'm talking to. Because for one, it ain't nobody's business. But and for two, I'm just like, I don't really do that. I'm like, I'll tell people I'm with somebody, but I'm like, I don't be like every 5 seconds on Snapchat, hey, I don't do that. That puppy dog love stuff is so stupid. But on top of it, it's just like there's a reason why I don't tell everybody, because I know everybody's not rooting for you, man. Everybody don't want you to be happy with somebody. You gotta understand there's women that want you. So when they see that you happy with somebody else, people be speaking stuff. People be mad hating you. You know what I'm saying? Like because they didn't have a chance because you don't want them. And instead of them just being like, oh, well, it is what it is. That was women I liked before, but they got with somebody. I was like, all right, well, kudos to y'all. Good luck to you. And that was it. I wasn't mad hating on their boyfriend and they nigga. Like, we don't do that. But some people do that. You know what I'm saying? And then they be like, well, I hope their relationship fails. Or they be waiting on you to get out of something with somebody so they can shoot their shot. And I'm like, it doesn't matter if I was with somebody or not. I didn't choose you because I don't like you, stupid. I don't want you. And I'm like, no, you're ugly. You are hideous. You are not my type. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-inch pole. I would never give you the time of day. Just because I'm nice to you doesn't mean that I like you like it. No. You are one seasick crocodile. I don't want you. You're a naughty one, Mr. Grinch. I'm like, it ain't because I'm with somebody. It's just because you just ugly as all outdoors, man. It's like, man, I mean, God loves you. I don't. So you better ask him for constant, unconditional love, because he's going to give you the unconditional love. Stevie ain't. I ain't giving you nothing. And then women would hit me with the, well, every other guy. I was all like, well, I'm not every other guy. I'm me. I mean, maybe them Negroes is colorblind or they just blind in general, because I don't know what they see in you. You are hideous. I'm like, I'm sorry, but if I had to choose between the life of you for the rest of my life and you the last one on earth, I'll just be to myself and be with the Lord. I would be with the Lord every single day. I can pray for celibacy. I can pray for that grace. Like, I ain't desperate to where I need somebody. I'm a little dirty. I'm like, girl, nobody wants you because you're ugly. It ain't because there's just there ain't no good men out here. It's just you ugly. I had one girl, I told you, man, girls be trying, bro. They be trying. There was this girl, I remember, I'll never forget this. This girl at the protest. We used to do back in 2020, we did the protest and whatever. I actually met, she's cool, don't get me wrong, she's cool. But we actually met at the protest. And we end up exchanging, I think it was Snapchat or whatever. We gave each other Snapchat or whatever. And, she was cool. But I was like, I don't really, I wasn't looking for nothing with her like that. But of course, she was. And so she was just like, oh, you're so cute. I'm like, okay, well, you ain't nothing I ain't never heard before. None I ain't never heard before. So she kept trying. I mean, she was, I thought the dudes only tried hard. The girls be trying harder than the dudes, bro. Girls cannot take no either, bro. Women can't take no either, bro. And she was trying hard, man. She was like, she kept hitting me up, commenting on everything that I posted. And so she had like a little get together over her house and was like, hey, when we go on this party, can we sit together and can we hold hands? I was like, what? She's like, yeah, just like in front of my friends, can we hold hands and sit together and stuff? I was like, why? And she was like, I don't know, it just makes us look good. I'm like, why do I need to look good? I already look good. What we need this for? And so I was like, and so I try to play, because I try not to hurt people's feelings, but sometimes you have to be straight up because people will keep doing it. And so I was just like, I was like, you funny, And so at the little party, she kept like getting close, but she kept nudging me, kept trying to talk. And I was like, yo, like, I was looking at her, I was like, what are you doing? I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, colorblind, yeah, this is ugly. No, I was like, what are you doing? And so, bro, I can't make this up. I told you, I don't never lie on here. I cannot make this up, I promise you. So, party was kind of getting a little lame. I was like, it was still early in the daytime, so I'm like, I'm about to get up out of here. So I'm trying to leave, dude. I'm talking about, bro, this girl literally was like, wait. I opened the door. She literally shut the door. She's like, no, wait, just shut the door. Like, while I'm opening it. Keep in mind, I'm just like, what are you doing? She was just like, I don't understand what's so hard. She was like, I'm trying to make advances to you. You're not making advances. I'm like, what are you talking about? And so she was like, every other guy that I know, they were giving me if I wanted to. I was like, I don't know what they see in you. I'm trying to be nicer, but I was really like, I said, I don't know what they see in you. Like, you look like a dumpster fire. I don't know what they see in you. She wasn't like ugly, but to me at the time, she looked like a dumpster fire. I was like, no, I don't want you. You are not my type. I'm not into you. And so she was just like, but, and she kept trying to get all up close. She was like trying to give me a hug. And so I was like, bro, what do you want? I'm like, woman, what are you not understanding? Before I have to get physical and mug you, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And so she was just like, can we just at least like kiss and stuff? I was like, no. I was like, no, we cannot do that. She's like, well, can I give you a hug? I was like, I'm fine with hugs, whatever. And so she was literally trying to make her face meet mine and get, bro, I'm not playing. She literally was doing it. And I'm looking at her, I'm just like, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, okay, you know what? Had this been a dude, y'all would be like, see, they don't understand no. I was like, women don't understand no just as bad. And she literally kept hitting me up after that. She was just like, I'm trying everything and just trying to. He said she wanted the glizzy. You're not lying because she said that. That's literally what she said too. That's why she closed the door. She closed the door because she was just like, no, she was like, if you want, we can knock it out real quick. I was like, I want to knock you out. I don't want to knock anything out with you. Leave me alone. I don't want you like, yes, she did. Yes, she did. That's why she shut the door. She was like, let's make out. Let's go to the bathroom. I was like, no means no. What are you not understanding? She thought I was playing. Women think you play hard to get. I'm like, I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't like you. I don't like you like that. And so she kept trying. I was like, dude, if you do not get off of me, I'm going to have to do something I don't want to do. And I said, if this was a man doing this, if this was a man doing this, y'all would say this is sexual assault. I was like, bro, get off of me. Stop touching me. And she kept doing that. And the funny part was her friend was the attractive one. I would have tried to get at her friend first because her friend was actually attractive. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll get around you to get to her. I was like, nah, Steve, ain't gonna be a scumbag. I ain't gonna do that. But I was like, yo, but then if she would, I would have hurt her feelings. So I was just like, nah, like, and people take it too far, and that's why I said I stopped. I stopped really hanging with her because I'm just like, you don't know boundaries. Like people don't know boundaries. I'm just like, nah, man. Like I don't see you like that. I'm not trying to do that with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Her friend, she was cute. Like I said, this girl, she wasn't like ugly. She just wasn't my type. And so, I mean, like I said, we still cool. Like I'm cool with her to this day. Like I mean, we don't like talk, of course, but I mean, she's cool because she knows she learned how to calm down. You know what I'm saying? But at first I was just like, I definitely don't see you like that. And then I'm not gonna lie, her friend was cute. Her friend was cuter than she was. And so I was like, if anybody would get my attention, it would be her. Sorry. I said, no, I'm not gonna do that because then they gonna be, because you know how that goes. People, I'm like, I ain't trying to do that. And so at the time, I'm like, I don't want nobody in Louisville anyways. I'm like, I don't want nobody in this city. I was talking to people afar because I'm like, that's the reason why. Like, y'all don't understand boundaries, dude. Y'all take it too far. That was another girl who did that. This girl, bro, she was worse than the first one. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I think sometimes being nice is a problem, man. I hate even saying that. Like, being nice is a problem because, like, people will take that as like dudes will do that too with a girl. The girl to say like hi or, hey, how you doing? They make small talk and dudes think, oh, she want me. It's like, no, she was just making conversation. So that's how I was with her, and I'm just like, she was cool. I mean, people are cool. I don't talk to them if they not. They cool. And so she kept taking it like that. She kept saying like, hey, I want to get with you. I was like, no, I don't. And don't get me wrong, she was not ugly. She was a lifeguard. So she wasn't ugly. She was very fit, looked very good. And I was like, no, I just was like, no, I don't see that with you. I was like, respectfully. I'm like, I don't see it with you. It's not that you're ugly or because she was not ugly. She looked good. I was just like, no, I don't see you like it, respectfully. And so, how there's some people you just like, no, And she kept, well, why not? Why not? I was like, just because I don't see that with you. Like, there's no, I don't see that with you. And she was trying. Oh, man, she was trying. And so she kept trying to get me to come out. If she would stay with her friend over there at the time, which I'm still cool with her friend. Her friend's still cool. And so she was staying at her friends, and she was just like, hey, come over. And, bro, she was like, come over and stay the night. No, why? Why would I stay the night? No, I don't want to. And so she was just like, oh, I want you to come stay the night. And, I want you to be all up on me. I was like, I don't want to be all up on you. I don't know how much clearer to make it. Like, I don't want you like that. I'm trying not to be mean. I'm really trying not to be mean. But I realize sometimes you have to be. You have to be because people don't take no. And so, one night, man, and like I said, I felt bad for her, man, because she did have a pretty tough life, you know what I'm saying? And so we talked about some of that stuff. And so, bro, that was the one I told y'all years later, she seen me, and she was like, and I was like, oh, here she goes. She was like, you were my first love. I'm like, first love? I was never a love. Just because I listened to you and respected you did not mean I was your love, man. She said that right in front of dude she was with. She said that, dude. She said, if me and him don't work out, me and you. I said, no. No respect. No respect at all. I said, now, if he did that, you would be saying, oh, these men ain't faithful, but you can do it, right? Look, oh, Lord Jesus. So, yeah, I was like, you know what? I think I need to stop talking to certain people. I said, I think I need to stop being nice because sometimes people do. I was just taking it as like, I'm cool with you. Like, I'll talk to you. But people will take it as like, oh, no, you like me. You want me. Same with my homeboy. He did the same thing. We went to Miami. And keep in mind, it's me. There's another dude that's like me. Me and him, we stay looking good. We always stay looking good. Women come to us all the time. So there was another young dude. He was staying looking good too. This dude, he the ugliest one out of all of us. He swore up and down, bro. He swore up and down that every woman was looking at him. In Miami, dude looked like a mini Rick Ross. How is anybody looking at you? I said, bro, they probably looking at you because they thought you was Rick Ross. Dude looked just like Rick Ross. I was like, bro, they probably think you Rick Ross, just mini form. Like you a fun size Rick Ross. That's probably why they thought they was looking at you. Dude swore everybody. He thought he thought he was a lady killer. He thought all the ladies was looking at this dude. And I was like, yo, if they gonna look at anybody, why wouldn't they look at me? Why would they look at dude? Why would they look at you? They just like we was on Miami Beach, South Beach, walking around with our shirts off. You know what I'm saying? Because we on the beach. He walking around with a white beater on, a dirty white beater. He got a gun. He looked like Rick Ross. I said, bro, why would they look at you before they look at us? He's like, see, man, the girl, people, you know how people walk down the street and they might look at you and then like keep going. He would take that as like, oh, they want me. I'm like, bro, they just looking at you because they walking past you. They think you're Rick Ross. That's probably why they looking at you to see if that's Rick Ross. So he's like, no, see, man, the way she look at me, man, she want me. And I said, this is the mindset of a delusional nigga. Like, you delusional. I said, there is no way that they want a Ricky Rose over somebody like Steve A. Like, come on, dude. Are you serious? And I said, but then again, he thought he was a lady killer. Oh, the Lulu, yeah. Oh, still yuck. Like, why everybody looking at you? If they don't look at anybody, why wouldn't they look at me? Keep in mind, we went to Miami again. That's when we actually had a church conference in Orlando that time. 2022, we went to a church conference in Orlando. So we decided, well, we off, so let's go to Miami. I got a friend that lives in Miami. Good night, Aubrey. It was nice having you here. Don't worry, if I'm still single in 2025, I'll let you know. You might have a chance. Anyways, yeah, so we went to Miami for that church conference. And so on off time, my friend lived in Miami. So I was like, hey, let's go to Miami. I'll hang with them. So we get to Miami. He's talking about, oh, we're going to get there. We're going to do blah, blah, blah. As soon as we get to Miami, he ready to go home. He ready to go. Because he thought he was going to go to South Beach and pull some of the honeys. And it don't work like that. And then realized when they wasn't paying him attention, that he ready to go. So now everybody got to go 4 hours out the way to, everybody got to go 4 hours out the way back to Orlando. So I was like, no, I'm staying. I was like, you know where y'all can go. My friend them said they'll take me back if they need to. So I stayed with them. And they was like, what's wrong with this dude? I was like, he thought he was going to come down here and pull some honeys and then realize that they're not looking at him because now his delusion is not working like it used to. And now maybe he's starting to get a wake-up call to realize that the females are not looking at you like it. So, yeah, now he wants to go back to the hotel and stay in Orlando. I'm like, well, you could have just stayed there anyways, bro, because I'm like, these women here are not looking at you. So, there's just some people that's just delusional. You can't speak to. Hold on. Ain't nothing worse than a delusional Negro, man. Can't speak to him. I love having these talks with y'all. Good night, Shantae. You have a good one. I love having these talks with y'all, bro. This is so refreshing. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even need the elevator. I can go over here. Well, yeah, I'll take the elevator. I'll go out. Yeah, like I said, I want to see everybody make it, man. But sadly, there's just some people who's just not going to be on that type of wave, I guess. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So just reminded me of it with what you said. But it's true though, man. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with people no more, man. Like I said, that's why I love talking to y'all, man. Because it's just like, it's nice to see people that understand like I do. Like people that have the same frame of mind. Like, hey, I was thinking the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you talk to some people and it's like you're talking a foreign language. Like they don't understand common sense. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand what a companion is. They don't understand that they're not entitled to nothing. They ain't owed nothing. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk to people who have some common sense, who know they're not owed anything, you can have a conversation, man. You can have a conversation with somebody who thinks somebody's supposed to give them something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, I'm like, man, people be just as bad as these Hebrew Israelite Negroes bothering me, man. Like, I can't stand them. And I said, most of them Hebrew Israelite dudes is Hebrew Israelites because don't no woman want them. They unbearable. What woman wants to kiss that? What woman wants to get married to that? Like, that's like, dude, you gonna have to be his mama. You gotta dry him out the shower when he get out the shower. Like, and be them type of dudes.
take stuff too far. They be like, well, in the Bible, Sarah called Abraham Lord. You can call me like, Negro, you better go, boy, you better go get your mama to make you some little Debbie's. You know, woman gonna call you Lord. You don't even own enough for her to call you Lord, dude. You dodging the landlord. How she gonna call you Lord? I was like, man, I can't. There be some women that fall for that. That's why I said there's a penalty for being deep, dude. There's a penalty for listening to everybody. I don't listen to nobody, not a nigga no more. I don't care how deep you are. I ain't listening to nobody else. If I can't discern it for myself, nope. Because people will do, they get these little suckers with the word, and people, oh, it's the word. No, it ain't. That's not biblical. I was like, well, the Bible does say he has to wash me with the word. Yeah, if he's got all his priors in order. I don't talk to a dude, man, living in a small studio, one bedroom apartment over in Montgomery, Alabama. And you living somewhere in the nice sunny hills of San Antonio, and you gonna give it up to go to Alabama? Negro, please. I would never, ever. Talking about the Bible says a man's supposed to lead. Yeah, if a man is worthy of leading, you ain't worthy. You are unworthy, boy. You are unworthy to be in her DMs. You are unworthy to talk to her. You ain't got enough to talk to her. Look up like, well, God called me. No, he didn't. That is a sham. God did not call you, boy. I can tell you now, because you ain't reaching me, and you ain't reaching nobody you've ever talked to, so God definitely didn't call you to do that. So you just an idiot. That's your problem. You just a stupid idiot. And those are very harsh words, yeah. I'm very harsh to people like that. I do not care about your feelings. People fall for that. That can never be me. That can never be me. I'm not falling for no fake word. People tell me that, I'm already rejecting it right there. Like, nope. The word don't say that. And you definitely don't. Y'all gotta understand, people think we stupid. They think we stupid, so that's why they think, like, you know, we gonna fall for that. Nope. Never have, never will. Like I said, I got a life, dude. Be not slow. That's why I said, y'all, some people be bamboozled by that. They think that deep spirituality is cute. No, it's not. Again, just because people watch Pastor Darby does not mean they're good people. Don't ever be fooled by that. I'm telling you. People really think you got something in common. Like, oh, we watch Pastor Darby together. And so? I watch your dad. So? Good for you. They be the most horrible person you've ever met. Like, don't think because people watch that. Everybody watch Daddy. Everybody watch Pastor Darby. Everybody watch Destiny Ministries. Everybody know us. Some of the worst people out here is the people that watch us. They are the most difficult Negroes. I would rather deal with a Negro on the street before I deal with a Negro who watch us. You can't tell them nothing. I don't want them Negroes. I could take a sexy red and turn him into a woman of God before I turn a woman who think that they watch us. They think that they know God. You are not gonna change them. Sexy red got more value and word in her than you do, and that's saying a lot because that nigga don't know nothing. God can take that girl and do a mighty work on her before you do a mighty work on you. You've already had your chance. You already proven you ain't gonna change. So y'all better be worried, boy. Don't ever let nobody pour that on y'all. That's how people get lost. Dude, oh, she watched your father, man. So good for that Negro. Good for you. Good. You watch Pastor Darby. Good. I might tell you tune in. You ain't learned nothing anyways. You ain't changed your life. So what's the matter? You just wasted 2 hours of your life watching the man that you ain't gonna apply to your life. So who cares? As much as they watch Daddy, they don't want to watch the message Daddy talk about Jezebel. You talk about fake prophets and spiritual weirdos. They don't want to watch your messages. They just, who are we and we are Judah. That's what they want to watch. Like, okay. Hey, man, you know, people watch Pastor Darby. That means we got something in common. If that's the only thing we got in common, keep it. Y'all think I look for people who know? I do not look for people who watch Daddy. I really don't. It's good if they do. I'm not saying it's not good, but the majority of people that watch Daddy, and they come to me and tell me, oh, I watch your Daddy. Yeah, I already know. Yep. You one of them. That old spirit chucker in my comment. No, I watch your Daddy on for Thanksgiving. Why ain't y'all watching for Thanksgiving? Because you an idiot. That's why. You know why he's on your TV all the time? Because you too stupid to read your own word. That's probably why. Like I said, he even told you to do it for yourself. You got to watch a marathon of him, not because you apply it to your life, it's just because you like people telling you that. You like to hear a man tell you what to do. How's somebody gonna tell me, his son, why we ain't got him on TV? Like, because he was our father in my life for 23 years, you dumb idiot, before we even had him on TV. Do me a favor, go watch your own father. Watch, if you got one, go watch your own father. Watch your own people. Why you watching mine? Hear about what somebody doing, you stupid idiot. Like they was doing me a favor. I hit him back. I was like, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. You watch past. Good for you, dummy. You got to watch him because you ain't never met the man. You have never met him and never will get the chance to meet him ever. So that's why you watch him, because you didn't watch him when he was still here. You didn't even know about him probably till last week, stupid idiot. So I'm like, of course you're going to watch him now. Everybody going to watch him now because they don't know who he is. So they start to know. And it's good that some people are starting to know, but I'm like, people like, yeah, I'm like, you ain't doing me no favor because you watch him. I could care less if you never did. It would do me a favor if you never tuned in to him, because you would have never found me. I don't want to know you. I don't want you over here. I will never like you, never will. So I don't care. They be like, his son is rude. Yes, I am extremely rude. I like it that way. I hope I stay that way too. I hope people don't come over here because they're going to get the same thing. So don't be bamboozled because everybody watch Daddy on TV, man. That does not mean they good people, dude. Witches watch Pastor Darby. Weirdos watch Pastor Darby. People who are the most evil people in the world watch Pastor Darby. That is not going to change nothing. Told you, weirdos are still watching us. They mad because mama preaching, but they still watching a woman preach. It's like, dude, just go do something else. Watch somebody else, Negro. There's plenty of man preachers. Go watch it. Why you still watching us? Because you an idiot and you a loser. You ain't got nothing better to do with your life. You worry about what a woman doing, what a man doing or something. I've never needed no man to tell me what to do in life, bro. I thank God for the pastor. Like I said, he's God's vessel to tell us how to love God and how to get closer to God. But he ain't supposed to tell you what to do all the time, stupid. You got to live your life, man, and figure out what to do for yourself, dude. You got to know God for yourself. That's all Daddy was trying to get dudes to realize, like, you got to still love God and know God for yourself, stupid. People can't function more if they ain't got a pastor on Sunday. It's like, dude, you don't know what to do already. They preach the same message every week. Because you ain't got a man telling you the same thing that another man told you. It's like, dude, are you too stupid to know for yourself? Or like, y'all just slow as all that does, man. Couldn't be me, though. Yeah. I'm like, oh, well, I watch your dad on TV. Good. Congratulations. Do you want a cookie? Negroes always want a reward for doing something that they do. It's like, dude, you always want applause on your back because you good. Do you want me to send you a cookie? Because I'm like, obviously, that's what you act like you want. Like, nobody cares because you watch the man. Good for you. Good. Just like millions of other people that watch him. Why are you special? Why are you more special than everybody else that tunes him in? So, and you are just one of the other millions of people that watch the man. Who cares what you watch? The question is, why are you watching his son? Because his son don't want you over here. His son don't want you on his page. His son don't even know you. And the majority of people that watch Daddy, I don't want them over here, man. That's why I said, I'm so glad I got other channels going on that they don't know nothing about and they never will. Which reminds me, I'm actually starting another channel. It's an affirmations channel. It's the A Steve affirmations. Basically, it goes to like my music, and it's just like spiritual affirmations, like Bible, like stuff like good Bible affirmations. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like 20-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour long. Something good to pray to, something good to have on when you sleep, whatever. I've been working on that all day. And I said, you know what? That's one channel I think we can all agree on because these Negroes think they deep. Good. Be deep and watch that video. Make it go viral. You can watch it too and be deep to that. That's one channel I will allow you to be on because you want to pray. Okay, good. Watch that video. It's good for you to pray and whatever. But as far as the other channels, I don't want them on here. I don't want them on here. If anything, I want people on, it would be the music page. Like, people be asking me about the music all the time from Daddy's page. So I'm like, okay, well, here's the music. As far as like on my main page, no, I don't want them over here. I don't want them over here at all. Oh, but cookies. I just passed Subway. They closed. I was gonna get some cookies. Yeah, that's why I said I was thinking. I was like, you know what? I said I could do a Christian meditation channel. You know what I'm saying? Like a good affirmations channel. And I've been working on that all day, man. And I was gonna post one today, but I was working on it. I got a little late starting it, and something got messed up, so I had to go back and work on it. So I actually got a new channel with I'm actually I could tag it. Actually, I can actually tag it on here. It's just A Steve affirmations. That's all it is. A Steve affirmations. Hold on. Where am I at? But yeah, I was gonna tag it on my community today and a YouTube short, and I'm just like I didn't really have time to, and I went live too. So it's actually a pretty good thing, man. Like so it's gonna be maybe daily uploads on there. Cause this actually took a little while to make. This actually took a little longer than what I thought, because I had to edit everything and I had to use the AI voice, and what I'm saying, like, so it takes a little longer than but it's fun, it's work. So I've been working on that all day today, and so I'm trying to go ahead and crank a lot of those out and get those ready. That's a channel for everybody, what I'm saying, for people on his audience, people on my audience, people who ain't even Christian, anybody, man. Like, listen to the word, meditate on it. You know what I'm saying? It's calming, smooth vibes. And most of the music I'm just taking from my A Steve page and just putting today. And just putting it on the loop. A 20-minute, 30-minute, maybe an hour, 2 hour. I might even do like a 10-hour loop. Just constant, because those get views. And so it's good to have. It's like I was listening to it today when I was doing it. I was like, this is really nice, man. Like, it's really good. And it's just people, it's just in the background, they telling you, like, I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. Is reading the scriptures, is talking about, like, the love of God. Every topic has a different one. This one is Christ that strengthens me. The other one might be, unconditional love. The other one might be the Beatitudes or something. Like, it might change from time to time. Of course it's gonna change, but so yeah, that's why I said I want to put that out there. I've been working on that, but so yeah, that's the only channel I allow everybody to be on. Other than that, this channel right here is a personal channel. I don't want them over here. Like, by God, man, if I can get rid of them, I would get rid of them, dude. Like, so like, I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of people to offend and piss off. So believe me, as good as that channel is, a lot of people about to be pissed off in a little bit, because I'm about to do something to make them mad. Uncheck your inbox too. I gotta check my inboxes better, man. Like, that's why I said that's why I was thinking about, like, giving some of y'all my personal number, man. So that way y'all can shoot me a text, or like I said, we do a group meet, because I check that. I don't really check IG sometimes, because there's so many people on there, man. I got people sending me messages. I got people keep on blowing up my DMs and stuff. It's just like, sometimes I don't get the notification either. I don't get the notification either that somebody sent me something. So that's why I said it's a little difficult, you know what I'm saying? But I try to check in when I can, because I do kind of get on there daily, but I don't always see when somebody sends me something. So yeah, I'll have to, like, go back with that and see. No, you straight. It's just, I think I'm gonna have to that's why I said I think we just need to make, like, a small group meet, you know what I'm saying? Because I do kind of want some of y'all over there, bro. So it's the easier way to get in contact, and those always send notifications, because sometimes IG and stuff won't send a notification. So you never know. Yeah, I seen that somebody said the other day, Rev said he'll preach you out here. I would do it, except I ain't gonna preach you out here. I'm just gonna talk crazy till you go. So, like I said, I'll offend you. I don't mind offending the yeah, Discord. That's actually a good one. I mean, that's probably what I'll do with Discord. That'd probably be even better. Because Discord, you can talk on there too, right? You can have, like, a group talk or whatever. It's kind of like Clubhouse, right? I think I haven't used it in so long. Me, Joe, and Juan, and a couple other people had one like 2 years ago. We never really used it that much. So, where we going? Yeah, we could probably do that. We can probably definitely do that right there. Well, that's why I said I've been thinking about going live with some of y'all too, man. Just like, I've been trying to spice up my live streams a lot better. So, yeah, that didn't make you mad, boy. That's why I said he preached that one time, man, at the it was at the Orlando conference. And he said the only way that's gonna work through the black community is marriage. And some woman in the crowd, she said, what? He said, yes. He said, marriage is the only way that's gonna work. And everybody started cheering and was clapping and laughing. Cause she literally said, what? Like, in the middle of him saying that. He said, yeah, I said it. He said, marriage is the only thing gonna work. He said, yes. I remember that, because we was like, who this little thought? Who let her in here? How'd you even get? You can't even get there unless you buy a ticket. Like, how'd you get in there if you don't agree with the message? I said, how dare you interrupt Pastor Darby's sermon? Throw her out immediately. So you meet all type of people. I told you one time Daddy was preaching one day. This is back in like 2010, dude. I remember that because my homeboy came into town and he was preaching a simple message. He wasn't even hitting people up. He had just got on stage preaching a simple message. I think the message was about like love or something. And this woman, she looked at him. She was either drunk or she had a lot of demons or something. But she got up. She willingly came in and sat down. This idiot came in and sat down and listened to it. He said something about, and he said, love is unconditional. She literally got up and was like, and just like turned around and walked out. And so I looked at my homeboy. I was like, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this idiot? And so I was like, you do know you willingly walked in here, right? Like, how you gonna get mad and want to talk to the man when you the one that walked in the door? So I'm like, maybe the real her came in, wanted her to wear. Maybe the demon in her made her get up and do that. We don't know. I said, I think it's mighty funny. You wasn't forced to come in here. You did that, and then you heard something you didn't like, and now you want to talk to the hand and walk out. I'm like, okay, well, take your devils with you. Don't come back. And never seen her again. It's quiet, boy. It's peaceful. Can y'all hear that? Y'all hear how quiet and peaceful it is? It's quiet. Man, I like this, man. There's just times in my life, I love the stillness, man. I love that quiet, bro. Hold on, let me show y'all. Like, this is J.C. Penney right here. Which I didn't even know we had one over here. It's quiet. Man. That's the thing I'm saying, like, bro, maybe it's other places too, I don't know, but San Antonio, man, I'm not lying to you, bro. Like, hold on, let me show you. There's J.C. Penney over here. This is beautiful, man. It's quiet. But San Antonio really is one of those places, man, like, you can just come and it's like, bro, you can really hear God here, bro. You can really hear God. It's like, it's quiet. Like, you can have time for your meditation. You can go out in all times of the day. Morning, evening, late, early in the AM. Like, bro, you can literally hear quiet. Like this. This is what it sounds like. You can hear God, man. You can talk. You can pray. You can read a book. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got me into reading books. Like, Negroes don't read. That nigga don't read. But I was like, dude, I started I was on my intelligence stuff. So I was like, go out and read a book. Just, it's quiet, man. It feels good. It's just like a stillness. And it's just that bliss, that beauty, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's quiet, man. Hold on. Like, it's the stores I haven't even seen over here, man. I ain't seen none of this. Like, I mean, it's just still, man. It's just stillness over here. Like, it's quiet, man. And that's the thing I love. Like, even in the city, man, like on the Riverwalk, there are places, of course, where they got their restaurants and they got their entertainment. But when you keep walking, that place I was sitting down at, that little Coliseum looking thing, it's quiet. What's up, Alexis? How you doing? Good to see you. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, this is a place you'll wake up any time of the night and just go out and take a walk. I've seen people jogging at super early in the morning, super late. Like, it's just quiet, man. It's just, oh, look, it's pretty. I like it. They got like a little, what is it? Like a snowflake. Changes colors. That's pretty. That's why I say you learn new stuff every day, man. Like, I mean, listen to how still that is. It's like still. Like, you can hear a pin drop. That's how quiet it is, man. It's nice. I like that, man. Burlington. There was times, man, I would walk at night, bro. Like, before I even did some of this YouTube, even when I started doing it, I would just walk at night. I don't know where I'm going. Don't know where I'm going to go. I just start walking. And I would literally just listen to my music or just talk to myself. You know what I'm saying? Or talk to God or whoever. I was just have my own alone time, man. And it feels good. And that's why I said now that it's like, it's not 130 degrees out here. It feels good. You can feel that wind. It's a little cool. And it's like, it's perfect, man. It's perfect jacket season. It's perfect to just go outside and just breathe and talk, man. Like, it feels good. know, hold on. What are some good investments for $10 and $20 to get in? Well, I'm gonna tell you all the stuff, but I will tell you one. There's this stock called XRP. It's like part of the Coinbase or whatever. Or something, I can't remember what it is, but my homeboy Jones told me about it. XRP, it's like it goes up. He was like, within a year, I think, he was like, a lot of people are gonna start making millions off of that. Like that's the currency that like goes up and stays where it's at. Like how Bitcoin was at first. Like Bitcoin kind of ain't like that no more. But at first, when Bitcoin was going, Bitcoin was kind of like the same thing. And then when Bitcoin shot up, everybody got rich. So they was like, XRP is expected to be the next Bitcoin. So that's why I said I've been on it. I've seen it, dude. I've only invested, I think, like $60, and it's already going up. So yeah, I think XRP would definitely be so you might want to get in. That's the secret from Steve. So yeah. Because that's what it was. Jones told me Amazon's linking with XRP, which is gonna make it shoot up. At first, it was like 60 or 70 cents. Then it went up to 99 cents. And then the more it gets bigger, it starts to go up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said you might want to listen to Steve. You might want to invest a little bit in that. So I don't want to tell everybody everything because I don't want everybody doing it and then make it go down. So but that's just what I do. So yeah, man. When you see that, you see your stocks is going up, your money going up. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I told myself, I was like, dude, there's a way people are doing this. You know, you see people, because you see this all the time here. I don't know where y'all from, but when you see people driving in, man, I want one of them outside my house, but that's so pretty. But like, you see people driving in like Lambos and Porsches, and people are living in houses on the hills, and you like, how are they doing this? And so I watched the video. It was a motivational video, and that's as much as they say, Andrew Tate talks about the women and stuff. Like, Andrew Tate talks more about financial advice than anything. I don't agree with everything everybody said. But Andrew Tate talks about a lot of financial advice of how he got there. And he was like, he said, dude, I remember when I was young, I ain't have no money. He said, I was seeing people pull up in Bentleys and Lexuses, and they driving cars that cost more than his house. He said, how are they doing this? He said, is that the investing, dude, is how people are making a lot of their money. Real estate, stocks, businesses, like people are making money off of doing this. And so I was like, they're not doing anything differently that we can do. They're doing the same thing that we all can do. It's just they know what they're doing. All you have to do is know what you're doing, what to invest in, when to invest, and you'll catch a break. You'll catch a lucky break or whatever you want to call it. But, like I said, anybody can do this. I've seen 16-year-olds that are millionaires because they invested in a business. They did like drop shipping, and they did a business, I think, selling like little rubber. I think it was like those little stress rubber things where you poke the hose in or whatever. It's like it's supposed to release stress. And he made millions. And that's why I said, dude, you can make millions off of anything. You can literally make millions off of selling somebody else's product. All you have to do is know what you're doing. You just got to know what you're doing. So that's why I said I encourage people, stop talking about what he said and she said and Kim Kardashian and Jay-Z and all that. Like, talk about something that's really going to invest you in, because they rich, they taken care of. You want to be on the level they on where it comes to success, financial success, you know what I'm saying? Like, do that. Talk about that. All right, Dev, you have a good night, bro. And again, stay warm. So this is what I do, man. This is what I come out here, man. Like when I'm, of course, I'm on live streams now and I'm doing YouTube and stuff. But before I did this stuff, man, I was just walking. I would be outside just walking and talking to myself, just thinking. And I still do that too on my off time. I still walk and talk and think, because I'm just like, it's not really if it happens, it's when it happens. And when it does, it's like, what are you going to do? What's your next step after that? Okay, you win it, you get $1 million. Okay, what do you do after that? Do you invest it? Or do you, what I'm saying? Like, do you, take a cut of the money and do something with it? Like, what is the first thing you would do with $1 million? And that's what I think of. I'm just like, so that's why I said I just think of the future. That's why I'm like, you want to travel. I think about my future family. I'm not just doing this for me. I mean, of course, we all would like to make $1 million for ourselves, but I'm just like, I'm doing it for my future family, man. I'm thinking of my son I don't even have yet. My little baby girl I don't even got yet. My wife that I don't have yet. I'm like, I'm doing this for them. The same way Daddy did a lot of what he did for us. Daddy did what he did because he wanted his family to succeed and have better. That's the same way I'm doing. Except Daddy already had his family when he thought about that. I said, I don't have it yet, but I'm. It's like they're here and they're not here yet. But I'm working as hard as if they were. I want to tell my son, like, man, Daddy worked his butt off for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell my baby girl, Daddy worked his butt off for you, girl. Like, this is for you. You know what I'm saying? Tell my future wife, like, hey, man, I worked hard for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what keeps me going, man. So when you see that you ain't got time to be dealing with mama's boys and people who don't want to progress in life, like some people just gonna be stuck, and that's fine. When they want to know more, they'll come holler at me. But until then, this is the wave that I'm on, man. And that's why I say I don't mind going through what I went through to get what I want. If I gotta work every day from sun up to sundown, tooth and nail, to get what I want, I will do that. I will gladly do that because I want to be successful. I don't want to live with mom. I don't want to live with people. I want to provide for myself. And if I gotta fight like hell to get that, then I will do that. If I gotta go through hell to get that, I will do that. Because I know what I'm doing and what I'm doing it for, man. And I keep saying that, but it's the truth. Can't nobody stop you when you know what you want. So, hold on. About to cross the street. I didn't realize how big this place is, man. I done walked in a whole daggone square. You know they have all these shops over here. Y'all see these lights? Look at these lights. They got like they got the lights on the trees. That's cute. But yeah. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, when you know what you're doing and what you're doing it for, you ain't gonna let nobody stop you, man. Like, so, you know, like I said, I work hard for everything I got, and I'm not done working. You know, I don't see success as oh my gosh, I can't believe I hit 100,000 views. It's like, okay, well, did we not pray for that? Did we not pray to want to have better things in life? So when it happens, I don't want to be surprised when it does. Like, I didn't believe it was gonna. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dude, we want success. Let's have success. Hold on. What's up, Jones? Hold on. He said, I called you earlier. Yeah, I'm on live, bro. I can't answer calls at the same time. It won't let me do that. Listen, I called you earlier to talk to you about what's up with. Wait. Don't tell him my secret, Jones. Don't tell him what's up with XRP. I'm gonna call you after this. Don't tell him what we know. Don't tell him. This is between us. Can't give out all our good information now. Y'all done got rich off of what I said. And then when y'all get rich and I don't, yeah, I'm coming after you. Oh, man, this is peaceful, man. You ever, is it just me? Or do you ever like, I don't know, how do I put this? Have you ever seen that show, on the CW? It's called Arrow. Y'all know what that show is, Arrow? It's like with the green arrow, but it's like the live action performance. Because this is one of the best ways I can put it. No, I'll support y'all. Okay, we all gonna get rich together. We all gonna rich together. But yeah, so how do I say it's? I'm trying to phrase it away. But y'all notice like the whole show is basically showing like his backstory, like how he got to where he was. Like even in his modern day, is showing like a lot of his flashbacks. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so like I feel like that kind of happens the same with me. It's just like, you know, you look at your life and you look at the same areas you was in like years ago, and it's just like, man, I had no idea I was gonna be in this situation. I had no idea I was gonna influence people like I am. Like this was gonna touch my life like this. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember being in this spot 1 year ago, because this is the movie theater. I remember being in this spot 1 year ago, and this same little stretch, like, you know, I was with somebody at the time, and so I didn't see myself at the time like destined for what I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? Like I had no idea that life was going to be, I mean, I knew it was going to be better, but I couldn't see like a year in advance. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I couldn't see it, you know, maybe because I was distracted by her and distracted by everything else. But, you know, that's the way I look at it. It's just like you have, like, even next year, I know next year is going to be way better than this year, but I'm just like, you can't see it fully until you are in it. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, that's just the way I like to look at stuff. It's like, man, 5 years ago, stuff be popping up on my Snapchat memories all the time. Like 5 years ago, 2 years ago. And I'm like, I had no idea 2 years ago I was going to be doing this. I had no idea I was going to be like 2 years ago from today. I didn't know I was going to be doing this. You know what I'm saying? And so I guess just seeing it now, it's just like start to see everything play and unfold. It's just like, that's really how life is, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You had no idea you was going to be better and further. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That's just the way I think of it. So I don't know. Yeah, it was a pretty good show. It was good for like the first 4 seasons. But I watch it every year because I remember Daddy had put it on Netflix one time on a Sunday, and we watched it. And so he watched a couple episodes. He was like, "That's whatever." But I kept watching it because I was like, "I like it." So every year I watch it. Around this time, like when it gets cold, and because it's what remember me. I used to watch it every year. So yeah, I put it on every year, man, and just watch it and work on my own stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I like to keep myself in that frame of mind. That's kind of like I like to rewatch things that remind me of certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like when my family was 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like when Daddy was still here, there's stuff that I will watch that reminds me of that. You know what I'm saying? There's music I listen to that remind me of that. You know, so there's just certain things that like I like to do because it reminds me of the time that, you know what I'm saying, I was, going through that. You know, so I don't know. Yeah. Yes, what I'm saying. You'll check out music and stuff, and you just like, man, like you forget like how different of a person you was, man. Like I said, that was times, man. Like I said, I thought I was never gonna get out of Louisville, man. I thought I was never gonna, you know, do big things in life, man. I felt like I wasn't really gonna be able to be a great man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still working on that, and I guess a lot of insecurity, man, from years thinking that way, it does stick with you. So, it does take a lot of thinking, man. It takes a lot of praying, a lot of molding and motivation and stuff. And so that's why I came out with the channel, man, because I was like, I want to motivate people who are like me, people who want to do better like me, And I'm like, all I'm doing is telling people like the way I made it, you can make it too. It might work a little different for you, but it's really not complex. It's like, dude, you just have to apply yourself. And I know we scared, man. A lot of us are scared, dude, especially in the black community. We scared to try. And I'm just like, all you can do is, even when it comes to doing content, like everybody want to be a YouTuber. It's like, all you have to do is just keep making videos. It's like, okay, it is pretty difficult, but I'm like, the worst you can do is do a video and it get no views. Like, it ain't like you have to pay. You ain't costing you really no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you have to do is just hope to get lucky. That's really what it is. Hope to get lucky, go viral, and then that's it. People's lives, when Vine came out, people's lives was getting changed off Vine. Just because they decided to download the app and just play with it for fun. And now they millionaires, now they rich, now they popular. You know what I'm saying? They never knew their life was going to change from that. They was just on there playing with it. Like, you never know what you could do. Like, people didn't know on TikTok they was going to be TikTok famous. They didn't know they was going to be making money off doing that. They just got the app and just started playing with it. And it works for them, so it can work for you. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen people, man, they didn't even know they was gonna be popular. I even seen behind the music with Pop Smoke. Like, Pop Smoke didn't know he was gonna be a rapper. His friend was actually the one that rapped, but he told his friend that like passed out in the studio, he was tired, so he said he let Pop get in the studio, and that one song he made, that Welcome to the Party song. And he said that song was supposed to be pretty much for like fun. Song went mega viral. That's what got Pop Smoke famous. He said he was just playing around with the song with a beat and started rapping, and everybody liked it. He didn't know he was gonna be famous off of that, but it's just like, you never know what you could do until you do it. So that's why I said, like, man, if your gut is telling you something, or if you just feel like, hey, man, like, let me see what this could be, try it. You never know, man, because that might, you know what I'm saying? It might lead you to a little bit of success. You never know. You might want to invest in something and never know, that might be the $1 million coin, and then you get rich doing it. Yeah, that's how Pop did it. Like, his friend was the one that was a rapper. He was the one that was catching all the buzz. But Pop decided, I guess his friend that got high or something, he fell asleep or something. And Pop got in the studio and just was playing with it. It only took him 30 minutes to record a song. You know, songs take you about a couple of hours. It only took him 30 minutes to record a song. And the song is not bad. It's actually a pretty good, sturdy song. And he got famous off of that. And, it's just, that was his thing. So you never know. If he would have never stepped in the booth, he would have never got there. So you never know, man. That's why I tell people, go for it, man. Like, I ain't for everybody music out here doing this, but I'm just like, everybody getting pretty popular and getting successful being an independent artist. These dudes is becoming rap stars now. And I'm just like, of course, like, you don't agree with what they do, but I'm just like, if you do music, man, you can make it work for you, do it. Because it makes, people are paying their way now, man. People are paying their way. I say independent artists are getting money. They getting rid, taking care of their family, taking care of themselves. I tell everybody, like, bro, even TikTok, I hate TikTok. But at the same time, it's like people are making money off doing it. And so I applaud them for that. I'm like, dude, if you can do that, you ain't never got to work ever again. Like, you literally are getting paid to do what you love doing. I tell everybody, do what you love doing, man, because you ain't got to work for nobody no more. That's the goal. That's the dream. So I don't care what everybody say. I don't care what everybody do. I care about working for myself, having a better life for myself, and I ain't got to work for nobody no more. And that's not being rebellious, saying that. That's not like you can't be told what to do. It's just like, dude, if this is the way the world works now. This is the way it works. You know, I know a lot of people old school and they think that you got to work 30 years to get somewhere. No, you don't. You can make it work for you. So I suggest everybody do that. Because you work 30 years, hurt yourself, and then guess what? They don't care about you. You don't get no pension. They ain't looking out for you. So just got to be smarter. What time is it? Is it 12:37? Man, I thought it was like 10. Jesus, time going by quick. Thank God, lost in the quietness. It's quiet over here. Yeah, that's why I said people love doing what they love doing. You make money doing what you love doing. And now they got they bread. And now they can go anywhere in the world that they want to go. And that's nice. That's why I said I'm trying to get my passport tatted up, man. I ain't trying to argue with people. My passport got a lot of stamps to get. I'm trying to go anywhere I want to go. I ain't got time for you. And so you see it happening one by one. Success starts to happen one by one. So, you know, I'm okay with that, man. I said, look, man, I fought like crazy to get where I'm at, dude. Like, this is not no cakewalk, man. This took a minute to get somewhere. So, and I say, even with that, I'm not done. You know, I said life is getting better, life is doing good, but I'm like, I'm not done. I'm not finished. Like, okay, you know, you got you a better place. You got you, okay, whatever. That's not it. I got way more to do. I got way more to do than just that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm really trying to get, just develop that type of mindset, dude. Like I said, you got to make success normal. Like, it's like, oh, well, it's whatever, you know. I mean, not that it's like it's whatever, but it's just, you just like, okay, well, that's good. Because I'm like, if you do get more successful, you're like, oh my God, I didn't know I was gonna get 200,000 views. I was like, okay, well, you know, you're not really, like, you gotta be more like, oh, what, I got 200,000 views, that's good. I want 400,000 now. Like, you wanna go for the next. Okay, I got one nice car, I want two. You know what I'm saying? I got one paid off property, I want three. Like, you gotta go for the next, man. That's just the way I look at it. So. I got one channel that's doing good, which is this channel. Let's get the other ones monetized. I got 5 other channels. Let's get them monetized. That's just the way I look at it. I'm not satisfied with just one. So now I'm working on those. I know you was in my room, boy. Stay out of there. Move. Oh, man. I don't know, y'all. How long have I been on the stream? How long have we been doing this? I lost count. It's hot in here, man. I gotta turn this heat down. It's hot. Four hours? Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot y'all the other channel, man. Like I said, it's still in the making. The first video should be up here tomorrow, but I think that's why I said I'm gonna get up off of here early so I can work on the next one because I got a lot of work to do, man. I was actually excited about doing it, so I got a lot of stuff to do, man. A lot of stuff to do. So that's why I said I'm about to get up off here in a little bit and get to work on those because this actually takes a lot of work, man. I didn't realize how much work it takes doing this. Jesus. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. Doing good. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm sleepy. Sleepy.
You don't realize how much work it is. It does take work, man. Like doing this. I'll walk and talk. I gotta go get a drink. So, pop, no liquor. But it does take a lot to really do this, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really like a mental thing too, man. With this, like, it's not really like you're doing physical work. It's just really time consuming, and so you have to be patient and have to learn how to be patient, man. Like doing this, so that's why I say your mental has to be strong if you're gonna do content. Because you know what I'm saying, like, just lock the door so the dog don't get out. Yeah, but your mental has to be really good when you do this, because I'm telling you, it takes a lot out of you, man. It does. Like, that's why I said doing vlogs, like, it seems simple because you just record it on your phone and whatever. Like, it's really not, man. Like, you got to record and edit and do the music and then do the typing and then do the intro. Like, you got to do, it takes a lot, man, you know? So, even doing live streams, like, those are pretty some of the easiest. But then again, you gotta make the thumbnail. You gotta put the hashtags in it. You gotta put it on the right category. And then spending time talking to y'all, it takes a minute too. So that's why I said, like, you gotta do a lot. Because wait, man, it's a lot. So that's why I say it's important to sleep. Rest and relax. Hey, appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you, Zachariah. Appreciate that, man. Y'all constantly showing me love, man. But that's why I said it's worth it, because in the end, people show you love, man, and people do love you and respect you and all that. So, yeah, man, it takes a lot, bro, to just. So that's why I'm like, I love staying up late with y'all on streams, but sometimes I'm just like, I can't do it every night. That's why I'm like, I give myself breaks before I go live, because I'm like, sometimes you just need to go to bed. I couldn't live stream every day. It does take a lot to do that. So, and then when I'm throwing jokes and giving that energy, it does take a lot out of you. So maybe next live stream, like I said, I'll take y'all in there. We'll do a course class. I'll take y'all in there real quick. Take it straight in there. This be my favorite room because I get to look at myself in the mirrors. Never use these. Never use it. Sometimes you gotta have the roast with Clarissa and whatever her name is, but that's what makes it funny, man. I was like, if I didn't do jokes on this live stream, y'all probably wouldn't even watch it. I mean, y'all would, but it just makes it more entertaining to watch somebody who's funny. You know what I'm saying? So, I still don't know how to get down there, y'all. I'm still trying to figure out how to get down there. So. And I didn't stop at the stove, so I got to stop at the vending machine. Whoops. Hold on. All right, I want a cake. No. So yeah, I'll probably come in here and make me some coffee in the morning. I gotta get up at like 6:30, so I'll be having to get up early, but I don't mind, man. I don't mind doing these streams and just being on here, which is somebody working at it this time. Oh man, yeah, man. It does take a lot out of you, man. Like I said, you just got to be mentally stable, fortified, and just, have fun doing it too. You don't want to make it into a job because, we hate going to work. So just have fun doing it, man. I don't know, man. I'm tired. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sleepy. I didn't take my nap today, so I'm sleepy. So, once I get back to the apartment, I'm calling it wraps. It's wraps. I give out so much energy to y'all, man. Like y'all just be making me laugh, and we be talking about some real stuff. So yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You have a good night. You have a good night. But yeah, I'm gonna get up off of here, y'all. It's been real, man. I'm sleepy, so get up off of here and go to bed. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. As always, y'all know I do. I love y'all, each and every one of y'all, as long as y'all ain't stupid. So yeah, Stevie signing off for the night, man. We might go live tomorrow. It's Friday, so we never know what's up on Friday. But I'll see y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all know what's up. Until then, as we say in Japan, Buenos Noches. I'm out of here. Good night, y'all. Love y'all.